What's good, everybody? What's good? Um, I gotta sort a couple of things out. I had to restart my system. I'm trying to fix things right now in real time. Hopefully, you guys are doing well today. I gotta get my camera sorted out because I'm not sure what's going on. I know. I know. So, this is going to be shoot. I gotta set up everything. What? What? Uh, Broadcast. Let me know if you guys can hear. Let me know if you guys can hear me properly. Since I'm just putting everything in my mix. If everything is good. I got my phones going off because they are not on silent now. Okay. Or close apps. Can you guys hear me? Okay. Phones going off because they are not on silent now. Okay. Okay. Trying to have this sort up. Oh, okay, so I can hear myself. So yes, that seems to be working out. Now let's see if I can get the camera situated. All right. All right. Looks like we are mainly good. What in the world? What? Hold up. Oh, that's that makes sense. That's why that's not working. Ah, there's always something. All right, we're gonna have to wrestle this through the best way that we can. Cause we're kind of burning time. Hold up a minute. Okay, everyone, welcome to the show. This is gonna be pretty much a chill stream, uh, because this is gonna be the last stream I have until I am pretty much on the next stream, which will be in Vegas. So this is the last stream that I'll have sitting here in New York until we get into Vegas. I am going to have to just think about that to make sure I don't get too loud. But outside of that, I hope you guys are good. Let me just situate it so I can focus. This is why I end up normally turning my phone off. But anyway, let me, of course, thank everybody who's already walked into the building. If you have not already, be sure to hit the like button, hit the like button, hit the like button. In here early enough, we got John who's actually in here. Says, no subscribers only. I was thinking about subscribers only, but I was like, you know what? I don't feel like focusing on that right now. So nope, not gonna deal with that. Salute. We got Samuel in the building. Thank you for the 4.99. Ron is in the building. What's going on, Ron? What's going on? Oh, like, here we go. What's going on, Lindsay? You say what? Get your facts first. You cannot distort. You know, something you please, Mark. Oh, Mark Twain. Okay, got you. Sorry about that, Lindsay. I was like, wait, where is she going? Crazy Mama is up in here. Hey, party people, loving it. Oh, look at that. My Nightbot is actually working. I tried to put it on last time and it did not want to work. Hmm. Now it wants to be up there. Chuck in Tennessee's up here. Appreciate you. Appreciate you for being up in the building. I know. I've been back. I am tired. My back hurts. I have been packing all day, taking things, putting things in, taking things out. I am tired. What the fuck's going on, man? All right, so as we do this, no, no real topic for today, so there's no real monologue. This is gonna be open. We can talk about a whole bunch of different things, whatever's on your mind, whatever are some particular topics or particular questions or things you want to theorize, talk about. I'll let you know right now. I am limited on my knowledge of conspiracy. So if you bring up something conspiratorial, I'm not the best person for that. But anyway, link is in the chat. Also pin to the top of the chat. And let's do our best, folks, to make this a pretty good stream ending out the week this fine Saturday. Yeah, exactly. But yeah, I leave this show open to you guys. I think I'm realizing that I like having chill panels, and I think I might just do that every maybe once a month, if not twice a month. Because normally I become very focused and sensitive on the actual topics, and sometimes I just need a day where we could just all kick back and just talk ish. I think we just need those nights where it's just not always about the message. Sometimes I'm gonna proverbially we let our hair down, but I appreciate everybody who comes in and they want to talk about things that may make us think about things, but quite frankly, it's coming from your standpoint, not just my standpoint of what we're talking about. So anyway, link is in the chat. Oh, Brick is up in the house. What's going on, Brick? What's going on? Locksmith is in. Appreciate you. Romano's in. What's going on? So I've been looking at a couple of things that's been happening in social media. You know me, guys. I typically do not go about my way. I don't typically go out my way to like react to stuff because, quite frankly, that whole reacting to content thing is not something I'm necessarily too good at. Because, quite frankly, it's just a whole big start and stop, start and stop, start and stop. It, you know what it feels like? It feels like you're trying to edge. I'm not a person. I like to do my thing. I like to get in there. I like to explore what's going on. I like to for them to get there to get all their thing out. I want to get all my thing out. I don't like edging. I don't like the off and on, the back and forth, and that's how people end up with this whole idea of always having to scream out fair use or they get the copyright claims or whatever. And I'm just like, that's not something I'm into for several reasons. And it wasn't. That was something I kind of wanted to bring up yesterday, but because of how the events of everything unfolded, I didn't really get to it. And the title was "Be Your Content," which was really on the fact that we have lots of people who are out there being content creators, plenty of people who are on their phones, plenty of people who are like on their desktop or tablets or whatever. But then of content creators and all the type of content creators you get out there, a lot of people, especially the people that we see in our spaces, or let me say our spaces, but a lot of people that you see in spaces that run panels, right? The bulk of what they do, the bulk of their time, the bulk of what they bring to the table for the audience is all about them reviewing someone else's hard work. Now, keep in mind, feel free to give your perspective, to give your knowledge, whatever. But then also there becomes a part, there's a part where you have to just ask yourself, am I being lazy? Because let's just say something comes up, the YouTube guys, the social media guys have turned around and said, anyone, there's no more fair use. Anyone, you use somebody else's material, you're done. How many people do you think that we would still have around? How many? And I say that the same way how I talk about StreamYard. How many people who are running on StreamYard, if StreamYard either became too expensive or let's just say from being too expensive, they just take out StreamYard altogether. You know, StreamYard sold their company. They sold it to somebody else. So somebody else is in charge of StreamYard, guys. StreamYard don't own their company. They made enough money off of it, they sold. So if someone else decides, you know what, this is a net negative for us, we're no longer going to be using StreamYard. We're going to tell you that you got 1 month. How many creators will start being just get gutted because literally their only access to being able to run YouTube is everything they do on StreamYard? How many people do you know that's already on the internet would be able to actually carry a conversation by themselves? Just a question. And I say this to content creators who might look at me and say, I can carry a conversation. Cool. But now I want you to think about people that's in your space. How many of them can do it? How many of them can actually carry a conversation? Because keep in mind, a lot of people talk about like things like subscribers or entertainment or watch time, right? If you're worried about watch hours, I don't know many. There are definitely talented people out there who can, but I don't know many talented content creators who I see in a space who can run a stream, say 6, 5, 4 hours by they lonesome, no reviewing content, just talking, having a conversation. Because a lot of content creators who I see, especially people who are used to having panels, you know what's the most key thing that they do? Key thing, which is why something that I don't do, they ignore the chat. They review, they talk if they have a guest, like an interview kind of style or whatever. But the one thing they don't do, yeah, I know. I was gonna get there, but like I said, what if someone took away the option to be able to do restream? Because they would just run from StreamYard and then run to restream. What if restream, just like StreamYard, let's just say it gets really expensive. Let's be honest, a lot of people who run panel shows are not sitting there willing to crank out hundreds, if not thousands of dollars to do that. How many people can be able to carry a conversation? All right, coming to the stage, we got Sasquatch and Brick. What's going on, gentlemen? Oh, I should really check my settings.
Oh, hi, Brick.
Okay, what's up?
Okay. You know, you're way sexier with your hair down.
Thank you.
Right? Gives me something to dance for you on top.
So what?
You know, I love everybody. Listen, look, when it comes down to it, the Panelverse is a very interesting place. There are a lot of different types of people. Mm-hmm. There's if it exists on the internet, there's somebody in the Panelverse screaming about it right now. That being said, not everybody functions off of StreamYard. There's various other streaming platforms, and
Restream River is another one.
OBS is what all of these streaming platforms are emulating, is OBS, and OBS is free. Correct. And if you can figure out how OBS works, you don't got to pay none of them fruits about it. The reason I pay StreamYard is because of what you just did. I can drop a link in chat and I don't have to sweat the rest of it. It's simple enough that y'all can figure it out and I don't have to hold your hand. Some of the other ones aren't quite so intuitive, but at the same time, if StreamYard becomes prohibitively expensive and I can't, threaten them into reducing the price. You know what I'm talking about. You send them an email, be like, look, man, I'm not going to be able to do this payment, and they'll cut it in half for you once.
Yeah. One time.
Right? Yep. Once. So make sure you're getting a year, is what I'm saying. Because it's going to go up by the end of this year too, because money is what new people are after. They didn't build none of this for communication. They bought it to make money.
That's correct.
So we're looking for the next new Restream, the next new StreamYard, the next big broadcasting system that everybody kind of cleaves to use. It's currently StreamYard, but
but a lot of people I run into, like they say, like, oh, OBS, man. Nah, I can't learn no OBS, man. And I'm like, it's really not hard. Like I've had content creators who I've seen I sometimes see their stuff, or let's just say if someone reviews my stuff or whatever, and they see all the little bells and whistles that I add, and they just go, is it just such a thing as just having too much? I'm like, because I'm running something that looks like a production? That's too much, because I just can't turn it on and just drop a link and just have the work be done for me?
Right.
Someone who does work, it's too much production. How lazy are we?
Well, all right. Let's back it up. Let's square root this off of the basis of power we're dealing with here, with a combination of a decent editor, OBS, and a sound mixing software of your description, whatever you like. You can reproduce virtually any effect you find on TV, Netflix, or any other YouTube channel on Earth. Take your pick, give me a couple of hours, and I can figure out how it was layered up. And if I don't do it the way they did it, I'll do it in a way that you can't tell the difference. It might take me 20 hours to hammer it out, and they did it in 5 minutes because they know what they're doing, but I will produce an identical production my way. It might not be their way, but it'll work.
But did you hear that? Did you hear that part that's very important? You put a lot of investment in yourself to learn that skill. So for instance, when you have, let's just say if I buy an editor, right? Probably something I'm going to have to look into in the future because I hate editing. I can edit.
Shotcut is free. It's like OBS, and it does everything the editors do, and it's free. Shotcut for your computer. It doesn't work. It's not so good on a phone, but if you're sitting at your laptop, desktop.
No, never heard of it. I'll have to take a look at it. But
yeah, I appreciate that. I'm definitely going to take a look at it.
Yeah, I definitely got to take a look at that. Because I used to do my editing myself, but let's just say in the future I want to purchase an editor. The best way for me to hire an editor is to actually understand how editing works, how to do editing. Because anybody could just finesse you out of your dollars. Oh, you know why? Because it'll take me like a whole day to get this done. I'm like, yo, son, I know when I do this, it takes me like maybe an hour, maybe 2, whatever. There's no way it's going to take you all day. Especially what you think you're asking me for. I could just turn around and do it myself. Like, you're not going to finesse me. But there's so many people that don't even do editing. And they have hundreds of videos. Or I find it weird when we see content creators who have lots of content, lots of hours of content. I'm like, you have like, for instance, you have all live streams on your main page, but there's no shorts and there's no videos. I'm like, how? You didn't clip a good moment in the live stream?
That is exactly the people you were talking about. That is exactly the people you're talking about. They sign into StreamYard, and they run from panel to panel to panel, or they host their own live streams, or they hook up in places like this where we can restream it or whatever, and all that stuff. So,
oh, here we go. What's going on, dude? They just I'm like, just lost them.
Yeah, I mean, personally, me, I like to do the panel verse. As far as, you know, coming up here and having conversations, that's cool. But as far as original content, I like the boots on the ground approach. I mean, it's fun to do some of the editing, and, you know, as I'm learning more and more about it, you know, things, you know, get cooler and cooler. So it's a matter of investing that time.
Huh? Get a deadline, brother. Get a deadline. Have somebody tell you it has to be done by a specific time, or choose your own time. And you're like, I'm going to have this done by Tuesday at 4:30, and I'm going to upload it at 8. It'll clear all of the processing and everything. It'll be an 8 o'clock show. And then, dude, it's a job suddenly. It's not fun no more.
Yeah.
But I forget myself. I be up for hours. Like, so for instance, when you guys saw me on live coming in, I totally forgot that I was up throughout all that morning. We had the DVD. I was up way early past that. I did not sleep. My girl said, I'm not surprised you crashed. You just totally crashed out. When was the last time you ate? And I'm like, she was like, and you've been up well before, because you were doing editing, you were doing whatever else. You went outside, then you cooked, then you stayed up, then you was with the DVD, and then you stayed up again because you were on talking to somebody else on their channel, and then I saw you again, and you were watching a movie on one screen, but at the same time you were doing editing another stream, and then you didn't go to sleep, then you went outside and you did all this other shit, then you came back with liquor, and then you started your stream. When were you gonna sleep? And I'm like,
I stayed in that chat until I passed out, bro. Like, I sat there watching chat to make sure no shenanigans happened while you were over there snoozing.
I was like, because I'm sitting there, I'm talking with you guys, and the next thing I know, and the way how I work, like I don't sleep when I'm tired. I sleep when I'm done. So my body just shuts down, takes over, goes in autopilot. I was like, how did I end up in my room? When did that happen? So, yeah. Then I had a whole power thing that happened afterwards. So I was like, oh, fuck. and then we had our power out, which
I'm curious.
I live in an old house, so like I don't know how the wiring is or how good the wiring still is. Like, but everything went out.
I want to know. Can you go and check how much watch time you got after everybody left and you went to sleep? Like after that was done? Because I know there were 4 of us like playing freaking 20 questions at one point. I was trying to get people to play I Spy with me.
Wow. Yeah, actually, that's like the last time I checked. I believe it was a 4 in the chat. So it's probably
when I finally got up because I couldn't find my phones. Because part of the thing is that people who are calling me, I have a habit where when I start stream and it's really like a business thing. When I'm with somebody on one-on-one, because I have a lot of talks one-on-one, so I turn off my phone. Oh, my bad, dude. I see you now. I put my phone on silent. I don't even put it on vibrate, and I put my phone face down. I just have a habit of doing that, and I do it for stream. I do it when I'm at work. I do it all the time. So let's just say I got people that's reaching out to me, and I couldn't even hear it. And now power goes out as well, and I can't find shit. I just went to sleep. I went back to sleep, got up in the morning when we had some daylight, found my phones, and I'm like, the stream is still going. Why? No activity. Why?
I was chasing OG Do Dirty around the Panelverse trying to find him. Found him finally over on LA Wilkes.
Yeah, he was trying to reach out to me. Locksmith was trying to reach out to me. And I couldn't even have any contact with Locksmith because, quite frankly, I couldn't find my phone that night. And like
I had folks at me telling me I needed to call you, and I'm like, "What? You think I'm on the inside over here? Come on, bro. I'm not that dark-skinned."
It was. I was mad. I couldn't find my phone. I was like, I'm sitting in the dark, and of course, because I was drinking a bit too, I was like, it never dawned on me. Feel around, like I know where my case is at, so I know I have mobile lighting when I have my camera and everything. It never dawned on me go to a mobile lighting on my phone. I said I couldn't find my phone, so I couldn't even go to my phone and then get on StreamYard to take it. None of that. I got tired of beating myself up, and I was just like, I'm gonna let it go. Let it go. Go with God.
Yeah, after I think it's 43 minutes. If it goes 43 minutes with no change, it'll drop the streams, either YouTube or StreamYard or cut it.
It did not.
It's supposed to. I've seen it happen.
I literally, when I got up around 5 something. It was still dark. When it got about 6:30, when the light was coming out, is when I came in. I got my phone, and I was like literally, oh yeah, that's right. There's no power, so we have to call an electrician and everything to come through. But I literally went on my phone, went in StreamYard. I saw myself on YouTube that I was still live, and I said, why? It should at least kicked out. And I was like, StreamYard. So I had to go on StreamYard.
Here's my question. Did you have your StreamYard muted or was StreamYard unmuted when you passed out? Do you know? I guarantee it wasn't muted. Your mic or something else was, because it was reading something coming from your feed. Because if it had just gone completely stagnant, YouTube would end it or StreamYard would end it.
That's
like
probably what it is.
I do have some sounds or some background scruffles.
So the way my mix is really weird because I can mute my side and then I can mute all. So I typically don't hit mute all, because if I hit mute all, guess what? So I have been changing my channels up. So now I gotta switch it out for the browser, so I'll just hear everybody. But when I mute all, I'll just mute all. I really should do that more often. And then of course earlier today I had to, once I got everything in power up, I had to try to fix my mixer, but then I didn't have enough time, so I just started packing suitcases. Dude, what's going on, man? You get that thing fixed yet? You about to in and out, man.
Man, yeah, man. I'm on my tablet right now, my iPad, but the computer, man, is acting too janky, man. I gotta upgrade, man. I'm slacking. But peace to you, Rez. Peace to the panel. You know what I mean? Jonesy, Sasquatch. Do you got the Sasquatch figurine in the background? Is that Sasquatch back there in your background, Rez? I think
yes. That's a great white gorilla. That's my cousin.
No, that's Sasquatch. I know Sasquatch when I see him. Nah, I just want to say peace to everybody. But I think you made a great point as far as just like content creators. At least as far as I'm concerned, man, I just see too many people just reacting to other people's content and calling it content. You know what I mean? Like that seems the norm now. You know what I mean? Like no originality. Everybody just reacting to something that's
Hold on, brother.
already.
I hear what you're saying, but doesn't it depend on the individual? If you're an original person and you do original jokes and original content reactions that are funny and people like to watch them, doesn't that change it from being non-tent to content?
The point that I was making, I said that's what everybody is doing for content. Like I agree with the point that you're making, that you can react and it can be, you know, good content. I'm not saying that it's not. I'm just saying that this is seem like it's just being the norm. You know what I'm saying? Like I don't want all my, you know, my attention to just be, when I come on Resla's podcast, I don't want to just see him constantly reacting to somebody else's content. That's the point that I'm making.
And keep in mind, I get it. I don't have a problem with people who review content. That's not the purpose of it. But when I say like you need to be your content, you know, because let's be honest, a lot of people, they run on like you. Even if I review content, you know, what's something you don't hear come out of my mouth? Fair use. I don't do it. I'm hoping that, because I see channels who review other people's shit and never say a word. They hear a good portion of it. They hear like a good minute or two go by of the people talking, and then they talk. You never hear about them having to drop that video. You never hear that they got a copyright strike or whatever. And then you hear other people that turn around and say, "Yo, you gotta pause like every 20 seconds. You gotta pause like 20 seconds, and you gotta say 15 minutes worth of content, and then you can go back to the video." I'm like,
sir.
what?
I've been doing content review shows for half a dozen channels for the past 5 years. It really depends on how you source your videos more than it does on fair use or anything else. Some people appreciate someone reviewing their content, even if you're hate watching it. The review gives them not only a view, but can let your audience know about them, and they'll go subscribe, and maybe they'll watch what's coming next, and it's exposure. And some people are okay with this; they're fine with it. On the other hand, when you go to somebody like, take Simon Whistler, he does all kinds of different, like, he tells little stupid stories about things that happen in history. Never touch a Simon Whistler video. Less than a minute of a Simon Whistler video, and you will get taken down by YouTube. Not struck. They'll just take you down, right? Same thing. Then you have music, and music's another place where they get you and you don't expect it. Some channels, rather than copywriting their material, will copyright a certain amount of music and then play that over all of their content. And so you'll go there reacting to it, expecting, you know, at worst they'll give you a copyright claim or whatever, and have it took down because the copyright owner doesn't want it shared anywhere. And so they'll let you do the stream, but as soon as the stream comes down, they tell you, by the way, we took this down because the copyright owner wanted to do. Then you go into the fair use questions and whatnot. But fair use is a firmly ensconced bit of American history. We've firmly stood by fair use in our courts since the dawn of time. The issue is these claims don't go to court. You cannot take YouTube to court, and so it will not be seen in American court of law. They will make their decision. They will hand it down to you, and you will have to kick rocks.
Sasquatch, can you say the stat? Well, go ahead, Resla. Was you about to say something?
No. I wasn't saying anything.
What was you about to say say the stats you said again? You said you've been doing this for so many years, and
5 years.
And then you said a lot of your content, you do reviews for how many other people?
I've made shows for, I have a show that I run called Sasquatch Shields, where I interview other creators that are between, 5 subscribers and 500, 1,000. It depends on who you are, how well I know you, whether or not you're interested in doing the thing, that kind of stuff, what kind of content you got, whether or not I approve of it. It's a personal thing. Anybody who's been a guest on Sasquatch Shields can come to me and be like, hey, I got this idea and I don't know how to do it. And I will sit down with my autism and my computer and try to hammer out how to make what you picture in your head happen, and then bring it to you and be like, all right, this is what I figured out. Sometimes they don't like it. Sometimes they do. Sometimes they take the idea and after they utilize it a little bit, it changes. And one of the changes that tend to take place is it goes from, like, a lot of people want to do Tim Pool and do the news, right? They have to bring in video from sources, whatever sources they are. And inevitably, after having difficulties finding images and videos and things to support the show, they end up falling back on finding a YouTuber that's already done it and reacting to their content. And this is not something I built into it. This is something that happened, I think, due to laziness after the fact. Like, when I set up a show, I go and find every single one of the videos. I put all the credits in the description in the bottom. You can go find every creator, the actual source of the video, the description for that video, and timestamps if they're available.
Yep.
This is the type of stuff that fair use is built for, right? You're supplying all of the information needed to share the channels that you're utilizing. Now, I've done some channels. I'm not allowed to say that I do work for those channels because they've asked me not to. I don't sign NDAs, but I do honor an agreement, right? So there are channels out there that have a couple of 100,000 subscribers that are using, I don't know, some bit of editing that I did, or some format that I set up, or I got into they let me in their StreamYard and I set up a little background with some gizmos floating around in it where it's saying pay me, and their freaking money signs and all that stuff. Just work. I do the work,
right?
And then I show you how.
I want to. You about to make me lose my train of thought, because I just asked a question and you went long and strong. But
that's me, baby.
Why did I ask you the question that I asked you?
You asked me how many shows that I was involved in, or that I was involved in several different shows.
Yeah, I remember the question that I asked you, but I was asking myself, why did I ask you that? And the reason why I asked you that is because I think it's becoming too much of a trend, too much of the norm for people to just review content. And I don't really like that trend. Like, I enjoy watching reviews sometimes, but when it becomes the norm, I just agree with Resla that it's becoming like lazy. Like, this is a hard thing to do, to come up with original topics all the time. And let me just say this, 9 times out of 10, most of the topics are not necessarily original, but you can come with your own angle towards the topic, which can make it then, a different angle that we can discuss. And I just appreciate more of that, people being original, coming with different angles regarding different topics and stuff like that, instead of just becoming an echo chamber of just replaying content, which I think YouTube is becoming.
One of the things people make an error of when they're trying to review content is they go and find content that either they viscerally disagree with or they just blindly agree with, right? And so in either of these dichotomies, if you viscerally disagree with it, you're going to be angry and show animosity and rage and all of that stuff, and it's not a good look. If you just agree with the premise, then you're going to come in and be fully supportive, and that's not cool. And so one of the things that I build into most of my shows that involve review content is the host will pick the videos and then bring in a couple of guests that have no idea what they're fixing to look at. Right? It's an original, actual reaction where you yourself don't know what I'm going to show you, and I just want to know what you think about it. And I'll play enough to get the idea and ask you what you think about that, skip to the next topic. Or if I try to put together a show and I find someone else has, or not a show, but a particular video, and I find someone has done that video better than I can do it, why not make the points I want to make by using the features that he's already put together and credit him for the whole thing? I'm not monetized. I'm not trying to get paid off of your back, bro. I'm just trying to make a good show.
That's a good format. I like that format.
Before you get in, I got Lindsay and I got Chuck that's been in here. What's going on, guys?
Hello, mic test. 1, 2. Louder?
We can hear you just a little. You get a little low. If you want to turn it up a little bit, you're good.
What'd you say about my chest?
It's flatter than mine.
She said you got a hairy chest.
Not me.
Okay, how's this?
Sounds
Yeah, good.
good.
Got a solid B cup.
Okay, now I can't be serious. There's two different types of content on here that I kind of wanted. Well, I'm not qualified to talk about the type of content that Sasquatch is talking about, but I wanted to comment on and praise the fact that you creators can talk without anybody else there, because my dialogue myself is completely internal, and I doubt that I could sit up here and wordsmith and speak eloquently all by myself without anybody's input on anything, or do this monologue that you're speaking of. But I wanted to appreciate what you do, because I look at it this way. You're being asked to come up here, not only entertain people, but to be genuine, but not to say a group of words. You need to say intergenerational relationship instead of the real word for that. You need to say grape instead of the real word for that. You need to say PDF. You need to say words like this that can kind of take away from your genuineness and your thought process. And you have to, remember to be careful. Not only that, but you have to worry about people in the chat room not saying these things or saying these things, and porn bombing. And so you are essentially being asked to get up here, be genuine and creative. Keep in mind that you can't use the words that you want to use. So it would behoove you also to have people come back and watch you, so that if you want to be very weird and you want to express something somewhat outlandish, whether it's the earth is flat, or you believe in Martians, or you had this strange near-death experience, something way out there, not only do you face being ostracized, but you can easily lose, cancel culture. You can easily lose your audience, and people just want to label you and tag you. And as soon as you're labeled or tagged, whether it's a part of your personality or not, or just a strange facet of your interests, you are already labeled. You're done for. So massive kudos. And I haven't done any videos, partly for that reason too. Not only that, but you get critiqued to hell. People say, oh, I'm so bored. I've heard this before. Who cares what you have to say? And one time I remember criticizing, I'm almost done. And Resla, you said, you can feel free to leave, no offense. If you don't like the topic, or you're bored, or you don't like what somebody said, leave. It's no big deal. And that's how I thought, yeah, you know what? Just leave.
Lindsay, do you know how many people turned around and told me behind the scenes, never tell your audience to leave. Don't ever do that. It's not good strategy. I'm like, no, I can't. I couldn't stop them from coming in. So they can. I don't want people to feel compelled that they need to stay. And I say the same thing.
I want to caveat one thing. You said that people are asking you to. I don't believe anyone ever asked a single YouTuber.
What's expectation?
I want you to get a camera and just talk into it. I don't think that's how this happens. We decide to do this ourselves, and then other people are like, you're pretty good at this stuff, right? Now, in my case, I've heard all my life I needed a YouTube channel, and it's not because I'm funny, but because you need somewhere to go get away from me. You're annoying. You need to just go sit in a room by yourself and talk to yourself and pretend that there's people there or something, right? So it worked out for me because I'm literally curious about all of you. I'm just an undying source of curiosity here. I mean, why does Brick do what he do? Why do you do what you do? Who's this guy at the bottom? How's that guy over there feeling? He looks uncomfortable. I mean, I'm just curious about things. That's all.
Yeah, I used to do 2 shows on internet TV before the YouTube thing. And it was 4 hours on a Friday and 4 hours on a Saturday. The amount of work that goes into trying to carry a 4-hour show, that was before you could have guests on. and it was a chore.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
think the question. Go ahead, Red.
I was saying, yeah, those are the good old days. Some people, they look at me and they say, "Oh, you make it look easy," and I'm like, it's not about the fact I made it look easy. Part of it is not fair. It's not fair. I have a slight bit of an edge. This whole thing when it comes to like, I used to work production, so I know I got a little bit of idea, and I know what I'm looking for. People turn around and say, "Oh my gosh, Resla, like you bought a new camera, like you got this great sound." I've always never been a sound guy. I've always been this is the worst thing I have to deal with. The worst thing I have to deal with is this. Of everything else I have to deal with, but everything else, how to put proper placement, what's good for scenery, what's good for palettes of colors, how like all that stuff, I've had a previous experience in it. So for me, that stuff turns out to be easier, which is why I think it's not fair when a lot of people like they come to me about say something. So I say, what is it you want to know? And I let you know. There are plenty of YouTubers who would turn around and say, well, you could just pay me to go over there and I'll go set it up for you. I'll build your studio out. Or if you need to know this, you need to go sign up to my Patreon or whatever the case may be. You know,
take my class.
Yeah.
So which is it?
It's-
Sasquatch says it's your own onus, your own choice, and
Yeah.
you say I have to do it.
No, he
And-
does. That was his choice.
Well, yeah.
As a creative individual, you have to produce.
Yep.
Yeah.
That's how it was for me with I've been on YouTube since 08, but for me, like, because I just had to preface this, I'm not a streamer. Like, I respect what you guys do, but it's not like I've only done 2 in my entire channel. But the point is, like everybody knows, I'm a Power Ranger guy. My stuff, it's because I have stories I want to tell. I'm not a stream. Like, I'll jump on streams like this and have fun, and because I like you guys. And by the way, hi Resla, hey Sasquatch, hey Lindsay.
Oh yeah, I
But it's
recognize you. I'm sorry.
oh no, it's fine. But for me, like I'm even got, I can show it. I'm working on editing something now as we speak, so I'm just very different um, from like the stream. But basically, my point is where like I think that's what my point was. I was just trying to get across that I jumped on YouTube because I had stories I want to tell, and there are still stories I want to tell, and clips coming out. So it's I'm different in that way, if that makes sense. And then when I
No,
suit up in a ranger suit, I just try to have fun and make it entertaining for people. You know.
Can I ask the panel a question? Go ahead, bro.
what's yours?
I was about to say, I was just about to say to his point, this will be quick. I agree with you, bro, because me, myself, like, I've started creating content, but I got like 2 or 3 solid shows. But in order for me to do my content, I literally sit down and read for like 2 months. That way I won't be talking at the side of my neck. And I feel like AI has made it easier for people to do like, you know, to like condense stuff, to do things faster. But me, like, I'm old fashioned. I want to sit down. I'm going to read the book out of my iPad, or I'm going to have the physical book with me. And it might take me a month and a half to read a 300-page book. It might take me 3 months to read a 500-page book. You know what I mean? But I want to be that thorough before I jump out there on this topic and be able to really discuss it with people. And I feel like a lot of people's content is microwave stuff, but not like this. I like Resla. He comes with profound questions, and we get to dialogue about it. And I feel like that's good. But sometimes, you know, in order to get all the way out there and turn over every stone, you know, you really need to study, you know what I mean, in order to have a full view of what's going on. So that has been my dilemma, my study time versus my content creation time.
Believe it or not, that style is not too far from what I do. So in the earlier parts when I first started this show out, I would do what Sasquatch would do. I would. There were some times when I reviewed stuff, but it wasn't that often. And other times I would talk about articles or I would talk about videos, and I would just say, if you really want to have a good look at what I'm talking about, and I would drop all the links and everything in there. But then later on, I would start reviewing so much content that I couldn't even tell you where I got it from. I couldn't give you the original
And that's
source
the problem.
anymore.
That's an issue. that breaks fair use because you're not crediting the producers or the people who made it or none of that. When you're using the fair use concept, you're supposed to be giving these products exposure, and the people who made them get to decide whether they want that exposure or they want the copyright money. Either way, they click a button on the other side of this vast machine we're a part of, and that decision is largely taken out of your hands and handled by the copyright system.
Right. That began annoying me so much, especially because I was like, I don't even remember where I got it from. But for the way how I do content, at least I've been doing content for a while, for months now, is, believe it or not, I get a lot of my content the same way how I'm able to spark a lot of my own dialogues, by just talking to people, just hearing what people say. Sometimes people say things, it's not even in relation to, like, two people can be having a conversation about a specific thing, but there's something that they said that makes me go, I think that will be something I might want to talk about. Not even part of their conversation. This is the words that they constructed that makes me think it's a good topic for a show. And that's, from there, I go about, what do we think about this? How do I feel about this personally? Then I give my own critiques. And then after that, I always think, well, if someone who didn't believe this, what are they likely to think? And I go down my mind. And then I'm like, if I got enough stuff written down, I'm like, I think I can do a show with this. And that's how I get my monologues. And that's how I kind of just jump into things.
Yeah.
I got a question.
Really quick, touching on the copyright thing really quick. Again, with my work being Power Rangers, I'm still playing by Disney's rules when they owned it. So, for example, the stuff in my own work, I never say the term Power Ranger is never used in it. I called my Rangers Warriors instead of Rangers. And even I changed slightly some of the looks of the characters, but not much. And then everything else I tried to keep it as original as possible because I don't want them or Hasbro now or Saban, any of them toy company to come after me. So I just play by their rules. But despite those restrictions, it allowed me to be more creative and have more fun with what I want to do. Even still, they're like most Power Ranger fans, they mostly rely on Mighty Morphin. Nobody else is doing what I'm doing. I'm doing the villains and stuff. Nobody ever does the villain side. So I'm the only one out there covering, I'm even Lord Zed's the main villain in this, so I show him skinless. No other fan has shown him skinless or gone as far as I have, or the Machine Empire. I could go a whole thing on it, but basically my point is just it was with the copyright stuff. So just not sure if people knew that, but that's just how I throw my 2 cents out there on that. So thanks, Russ.
No,
yeah.
What was the question from Sasquatch?
All right. And this would be individually answered by each of you because no one can tell you what is, right? I started my channel to read Westerns. I figured I had a pretty good voice, an excellent accent. It would be a very good niche, and I could just plug away at it for a few years. And when I bought my mic set, my microphone was broken, and it only worked on StreamYard. So I ended up accidentally stumbling into the Panelverse backwards and building my show as a result of not having any content to create because I didn't know what the hell to do if I couldn't record. It took me 2 years to realize that my microphone was broken. And by then my channel is what it is now, where if you send me a script, I'll read it. You can upload it or I can, it's up to you, that kind of stuff. How many of you are doing what you originally built your channel to do?
Nope.
Me. I guess I'm the only one. Me.
That makes sense to me that you would be. What's your name in the corner over there? I think I'm pointing the right way.
Yeah,
Do? Okay.
Yeah, I wouldn't even call my channel a channel. I got like three shows, but I'm doing what I set out to do. But it's just my channel. I just like to push. I like to ride the edge. I want to push edgy narratives. You know what I mean? I don't know. I like to deal with racially charged issues. You know what I mean? And people take me to be a super black. I like conspiracy type stuff. You know what I mean? So, and I'm doing that. But right now I'm just building up my content. So yeah, I'm doing what I set out to do.
Okay, so that's cool. Now his is fan fiction, and that's got its own copyright stuff attached to it. And that makes perfect sense that he would be doing exactly what he set out to do because that's what he's doing. It makes sense. Chuck doesn't have a channel. He does not apply in this conversation. He is what we call content. And he's good with it.
Why do you ask?
The reason I ask is I've interviewed over 350 different creators, and I think maybe 2% of them, 4% of them, a very low percentage, are actually doing what they started their channels to do. And most of them fall in either the gaming category or fan fiction.
And you say that to say what, though? Like, so?
I'm not saying it's good or bad. I was just asking. Like, I started mine to be a narrator, and I failed. Essentially, I failed.
Start off one particular thing and then find out that we're different.
Fail.
So,
Yeah.
You
so I
still
have
can pull it off.
I have a follow-up question or a qualifier question, excuse me, for that. So when you say, what did you start your channel for? Are you asking what I intended for my content, or why did I get on YouTube? Because when I got on YouTube,
content.
No, I think the question you asked is like, when you started your channel, that means you already knew what you wanted to do. Are you actually doing that thing, or do you find yourself doing something totally different than when you intentionally started?
Well, I mean, the reason I ask is because, you know, I've been around YouTube a long time, and you know, one of the main things that drew me to YouTube was music, right? And so being able to listen to music, I made a lot of playlists. But I mean, I've done gaming, I've done the music thing, I've enjoyed a lot of shows, but the thing that I started doing content on was government accountability, and that is what my channel has become. However, that is not the reason why I started my YouTube channel. You see?
But correct me if I'm wrong.
Really quick, just I had to head out really quick. It's dinner time here, but Resla, just want to thank you for having me on really quick. And if you guys are still going, I'll try and jump on later. But either way, thanks for having me on really quick.
All right, no problem, man. No problem.
Enjoy your dinner.
Thanks, Lindsay. Bye, everybody.
Bye.
Later.
So each of us was sitting around one day. We had this moment where we were like, I'm going to start a YouTube channel. And you might have even told someone. I told my wife. I walked in, sat down, looked, and sat there, stared at my wife, and she kept looking at me because she knew I had something to say, because this is kind of the autistic way I approach things, is very, very, very focused. And so when I'm focused on something, you can tell, right? And I walk in, I sit down, and I'm like, I need to talk to you. She's like, yeah, what? She's played a video game over there, and she's playing and kind of half-ass paying attention to me. And I go, I want to start a YouTube channel. And she paused it, backed out of the game, stopped it, shut it down, turned off the TV, turned, crossed her arms and said, explain. And I gave her the pitch, right? I'm going to start. I'm going to read out-of-print Westerns from old yellow journalism magazines, old Bigfoot stories, just anything from the 19th century that you could think of. I've got a decent voice. I think I can make a pretty good go of it. She's like, and what if that doesn't work? I will cuss at people in the dark, and they will tune into that. And she was like, all right, okay. What's it going to cost? And I laid out my plan to her, and I was totally off base with what it cost to get started. But at the same time, I wanted to do something. I had to do something, right? And so I started my channel, failed at everything I attempted to do, but fell backwards into the panelverse as somebody who has immaculate timing and a funny turn of phrase. That's not a failure, but that's not what I intended to do at all. I ended up being more of a producer than a content creator, right?
Okay. Yeah. So then in that case, my intended use originally for YouTube was not content creation. I at first I saw it as a social media platform. I didn't really see it as content creation first. The first video I actually put up was officer saves dog's life. So I took a video and I just shared that kind of like you would as like a Facebook post kind of thing. So it wasn't really content creation that I was interested in. Now it became later on something, but yeah, I never had that epiphany, I guess is what I'm saying. Like that epiphany, I'm going to be a content creator. It just kind of moved gradually towards that.
But you did eventually make the decision to make content rather than being content.
Okay.
Right?
Okay. Yeah. In that case, yeah, I'm doing what I set out to do, which is the government accountability stuff. Okay. Okay.
Right.
Yeah, that's
It's
fair.
interesting because it's like when an artist creates a painting and you're not doing like a still life. You're not painting a vase or anything particular. Say you're painting a sky from your mind. It never turns out exactly as it was in your mind. There's always some creative bend or a dark mountain that you painted or some kind of something that stands out but was way different from
Happy
what
little
you
tree.
meant.
It's a happy little tree.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's a tree of life. All of a sudden,
Yeah.
Yeah.
so it's like life when you create anything and it's never how you planned it or how you intended it. I was supposed to be a doctor or a lawyer from the time I was 8 and on. What happened to that? I got smarter. I didn't want to do either one. And so I think you're different always creatively when if you try to create something in a linear organized fashion. And if you're, retentive about it and specific and organized, you're still going to get some creative something or other that it's a conglomeration of something you meant and something you didn't mean, which is kind of cool in my opinion.
Hell yeah.
That's how you guys ended up. And then I got another question about that, just a thought. But I've noticed that, well, particularly that, well, maybe all of you, I don't know do very well. So those of you that I sort of chat with here and there, I noticed that most of you are impervious to all the lame comments and criticisms that don't resonate. That is something that I think women, female creators, don't possess as greatly as men do. What are your tricks? Because I see Brick getting beaten up constantly. Sometimes he deserves it. Sometimes he doesn't. It's given him a name in here. They say sometimes bad publicity is good publicity, or any publicity at all is good publicity. He didn't mean to come in here and make a name for himself, but people love to fight with him. Do you recognize that, Brick? And how do you dodge all the hateful comments?
It's something that I've dealt with my whole entire life. So it's just, it comes naturally at this point.
You always picked on?
Oh yeah. Well, they attempt to. There was a moment when I was really young. I was in like 3rd or 4th grade, and the teacher did it. And that was when I realized, oh, it's one of them things. It's one of them things that I just got to deal with. When the teacher did it, it was like, really? A grown-ass old lady is going to sit here and pick on me for something I said, something I believe.
That impervious thing that she speaks about, though, with me, there's a couple of layers here. First of all, every single adult I ever knew as a child lied to me out of hand with no compunction. They would tell me the stupidest shit, expecting me to believe this idiocy. You ever heard of snipe hunting? Well, it's not done with a pillowcase, right?
Yep.
Not done with a pillowcase. You cannot catch a snipe with a pillowcase. They do exist. It is a thing. You can go hunt the snipe, but you don't do it at night with a flashlight and a pillowcase, and you don't run around in the woods in the middle of the night. You might get bit by a snake. That's just dumb. Don't do it. Now, having come across stupid practical jokes like this your entire life, and possibly some of us might be a little more gullible than others, you eventually come across a type. You recognize scenarios and scenes and activities and patterns of people doing shenanigans, and you realize the shenanigans is more prevalent than the reality of honesty, right? And so you develop this callus over the outside of your base reaction on your feelings. You hear them say things, but you don't react, and this has a negative effect as well. Sometimes you hear some really serious stuff and you don't react. and they think you're just cold and unfeeling. But the thing is I don't know if you're jerking my chain or not. First of all, I'm convinced y'all are all little Vietnamese kids sitting in South Thailand, freaking trolling on the entire internet. And so if you're not, I'm going to have to assume you're what you say you are. And yet all of us lie about ourselves all the time with no compunction or affinity to the actual truth, because each of us has our own narrative, each of us has our own truth, and each of us are trying to promote ourselves in our own most wholesome way. Except
When
Brick,
are you lying to us right now? Have you lied to us?
being honest.
Absolutely.
I'll never tell. Actually, I was a middle child as well. Yeah, and I was a middle child, and I grew up with 3 brothers and a whole lot of cousins and 1 sister who punched me in the nuts when I was really young, and then she learned her lesson about that.
Oh, that would explain the voice then.
What's the voice? What's the voice?
It's just exemplifying and illustrating the way we
no, because I mean, if he asks the question, right, and if he has an answer, that means that he empathizes, right? He doesn't sympathize. He actually empathizes. He knows the feeling.
So this is what I'll say. It's all on discernment. You know, I had to realize that everybody wants to be a YouTube comedian. You know what I'm saying? And majority of the time when people trying to, because you're talking about when people saying like, you know, not necessarily derogatory things, but when people just trying to bait you up here trying to do something positive or whatever, and then you got all the detractors that's just, you know, coming against you. And you just got to realize that YouTube is where everybody can be a comedian. So you have to use the discernment and realize when somebody's actually trying to be genuine and when somebody is trying to be a YouTube comedian.
Exactly.
And that helps me a lot. So I just don't, like Sasquatch was saying, you don't have to engage with everything. And people know, like, you know, everybody know when somebody's just trying to, you know, bait you out and you know, opposed to somebody that's really trying to learn or whatever. So,
but if you listen closely, and I'm not trying to be sanctimonious, what I heard from him is that you just put a face on and you don't let people know it bugs you, but some of the comments do bother him.
Well, I can't speak for him. I can only speak for myself. Like, let's say, like, I'll go onto a predominantly white channel and people always use racially charged, you know, stuff towards me to, you know what I mean, to throw me off my stuff. So I try not to engage the best that I can, but at the same time, I'm on the show in order to get my points across. But when somebody is just being a jackass and they're getting all the laughs and, you know what I mean, what am I supposed to do at that point? Either I can engage and do what they're doing, stoop to their level, I can just keep doing what I'm doing and just let him be a comedian. And hopefully the people that are, you know, adept can just see through the BS. But I don't try to combat the buffoonery as much.
We as people, not just only content creators, but just we as people, we have this thing where we're always looking for a hive mind mentality, right? So a great thing is what you just said earlier, that everybody's always looking to be a YouTube comedian. So instead of embracing the fact that, or bracing, or just appreciating the fact that there are just so many different areas that can be different, nope, they go everywhere trying to make everywhere the same shit.
Yep.
So unfortunately, like when I'll just say you and me do, when we're in black spaces, and if other people can see the way how a lot of people behave, especially if we behave in a way where, like, say, if there's a white person that come up and all of a sudden people become racially charged, well, they're going to use the same tactics. Because why? This is what they think that number one, it works, and this is what's being seen everywhere else they go. Everyone, listen. If you put your feet up on the couch where you at, when you come over here, I'm gonna do exactly the same shit, and then it's the same plate, the same shit wherever you go.
Right. Okay. So the question I have for that is there? Okay. First of all, I am the Caucasian Sasquatch over here. How seriously are you going to take me, bro?
Are you talking to me?
Yeah, I mean, as far as the comedy is concerned, I can have a serious conversation with you, but is the comedy wrong? I mean, I'm not actually a comedian. I just play one on YouTube.
That was the point that I was making.
The jokes are fake, but the laughs are real.
That's the point. I don't know if you understood the point that I'm making, but my whole point was discretion, and I have to discern who's being a comedian and who's not. That was my point. If I know you trying to be funny, then I'm not going to take you serious. You know, I'm just going to disregard it. Or if it's too wild out there, I might say a little bit, but I try not to just stay on the things that are maybe offensive or whatever the case may be.
But cannot the points you're trying to make be made through humor if done properly?
I am not against YouTube comedy, but the question that Lindsay asked was, how do you navigate when people are being jackasses?
Well, it's a difference.
Okay, all right, I got you.
Joke and shaming
on people that's being jackasses.
When he says like the troll thing, right? So like when he says the troll thing, I think about everybody who comes up on the panels, right? Everybody thinks they know how to troll. Stop.
But teasing is fun.
Like not everybody can do that. Some people are just assholes. My rule is if you're gonna troll, be funny.
Yeah.
Be funny. If not, you're just a dick.
Yeah. Sometimes I get away with it. Sometimes serious
conversation.
What if it's just funny to you? That's
my point.
That's the difference. That is the difference. Only you get the joke. Then it's not a joke.
Right.
It's just trying to shame.
Break's got a point. You and I can go one step further. You don't get to decide what you think is funny, sir.
Oh goodness, here we go.
No, I was just listening to what he was saying. The funny thing was is like you know, having a question where it's like you didn't have parents or something, because it's just like my daughter turned around asked me the same thing. And if you don't have parents in your life that will actually tell you how to react, then you're always going to just walk around life being a child. And that's what it sounded like to me. But yeah, it was cool.
Yeah, there's a difference between an adult joke and a childish joke. Yeah.
And that's the thing that, yeah, I mean, well, the difference is Sesame Street and The Simpsons. That's the difference.
Jokes are a byproduct of a butt, a misdirection, and a misunderstanding. It's the truth or the left. It is given to you from out of sight. It's like a magic trick with words.
Why? Okay, why do you say that?
Because I haven't found a case where that wasn't true.
No, wait. You said it's a magic trick with words? Like,
yes, sir. That's what a joke is.
On all levels.
I don't understand the question.
All right. We're speaking about something that's actually really important. So, like, are you speaking about children or adults?
I can answer it on all levels because here's the thing: you find there are corny jokes. There are dad jokes. There are horror jokes. There are like tasteless jokes that are still funny.
Well, how about let's take it to the circus, right? So if it's a literal circus, right? So the clown show, that's for the kids, right? Now, the other shows are for the adults, right? So we get to see the animals and the things that they do.
Right.
And some of it can be funny. If we see a elephant poop on a trainer, that's kind of funny.
The trainer is the
joke. It is.
Right?
He's the butt of the joke.
Yes.
Shouldn't have had his head up there.
We're not laughing at the clowns.
Every joke has a butt. If there's not a butt, it's not a joke. That's part of the reason why it's called a punchline.
But we're not laughing at the clowns, and that's not a joke.
Okay, let's watch. I got a question for you because I am not funny. I'm not funny out loud. I'm funnier in text, but here's my problem. This will happen to me again and again and again, which means that I'm not funny because I'm listening to this exogenous feedback. It's how I'm taking it. I'm going to give you an example of something that happened. A lot of times my jokes get taken seriously and people get offended and they sound awful. So I guess my humor is pretty dry. there was a lady who was talking in a chat room. I didn't know her. I made a joke about, oh, it's your long lost twin. It's your dead twin. And it was in reference to something that somebody else did that was just like her. And then she starts getting mad and starts, almost tearing up. And she said, how did you know I lost my twin? And I said, I didn't. I was doing a twin joke that a lot of people do, like when people twin out or you have some kind of doppelganger thing going on. It's your long lost twin, and I got the same response as I am now. I mean, nobody thought it was funny at all.
I visited.
People will personalize it, even if it's a joke. They will personalize it.
Oh, dude, this is the worst thing I've ever had happen.
Why did you think that was funny in the first place, though?
Because there's a long-standing joke about your long-lost twin, and it's pervasive throughout comedy.
Yeah, it's a pretty standard joke, yeah.
And nobody had heard it. They were like you. They were like, we never heard that, and where did that come from?
No, but like you're talking from a perspective.
You muted, Red.
Yeah.
Wait.
Can I had a friend? You never had like a friend or a family member, whatever, and say, "Yo, I saw somebody look just like you. He's a long lost cousin, long lost twin." Yeah. You never had someone do that with you?
I'm trying to get to that point. You see what I'm saying? Because it's really I wasn't speaking to you. Like I was speaking to her. So
land the plane.
Okay, well, I didn't realize that there was nobody else on the panel.
Resla, come on. The only reason why I come up here sometimes.
Well, I was asking.
I was trying to have a decent conversation. Every time people just want to interrupt.
I have to drive people home.
Go
I'll be
ahead,
in about an hour.
Whatever. Okay, cool. I'll wait.
Man, I'll go ahead and speak to what you said, Lindsay. What I would say is it wasn't that it wasn't funny. I think that she just took it the wrong way. So don't take that one example right there.
Exactly. That's what I was trying to get. Thank you.
But I think that some people take things to heart, and I don't think she understood what you was trying to say. You know what I mean? So I would say just keep on, because a lot of times my humor don't hit also, but it don't mean I'm not funny, but sometimes shit can just go over people's heads. Keep that in mind too.
Yeah. You hit on the nail right there. Do you see? That's it.
Yeah. Well, that's why apologies exist, right? So there are things that we do that we don't realize that we did, and that's where we apologize even though we weren't wrong. And that's the hard thing that people find to do, is to be humble and do that very thing. And so, telling jokes is fine. There's a difference between a good joke and a bad joke, and then there's the mistakes.
Yeah, it's easy to put your foot in your mouth.
Yeah.
Like I just did your father.
It's funnier to put
and then you have the person say, my dad's dead.
No, it's really cool that we could actually speak about it. Like even and condolences to you. Like, both my parents have passed away when I was like really young. But yeah, but it's good that we can have. This is why I like Resla, because Resla he's able to do this stuff. Like I can't do it. God can give me so much graces, but allow us to have a conversation, please.
Well, actually, that's a really good point, Simon. So then, kind of to Lindsay's point about, how come you're able to deal with this, right? And people said some really, really nasty things about me. I mean, some nasty things.
And I heard it as well. Like, I mean, Lindsay.
Water off a duck's back.
I didn't mean to interrupt. Sorry.
No, it's fine. Water off a duck's back, and yeah, it stings a little bit, but
I didn't get it. Like,
but
as soon as I stepped up here, someone was going at you, and I was like, I don't even know what's going on. Like, so I just listened.
Well, part of it is, truth. I don't lie. Like, I'll tell you what I believe, and then I'll preface it with I believe, typically, or I'll end it with I believe. I've been called a liar. Literally, it just happened yesterday or today.
I just thought
somebody did it.
If this dude is gonna actually like show his true form, then I'm gonna argue with him myself, right? And that's never ever happened. In fact, it's been the total opposite. So I didn't know what that previous life was. but you're here now and you're doing real good. So speak and continue to do your good work, brother.
I appreciate that. Thank you. Yeah, and that's actually, I'm not trying to draw attention to myself about this, but that's another thing that I find that people have.
I agree, Resla.
Damn.
I agree.
Shit. That people
You know he can
find
be
it,
stupid. There's nothing wrong with being stupid now and again. There's nothing wrong with it.
people find it very difficult to say the words "thank you." That's another part of humility that people have. Like if I'm gonna be called names or whatever, some jackwagon on the internet wants to lie about me, I'm not worried about it. Just like I'm not worried about whether somebody appreciates me or not. What I'm gonna
What's a jackwagon? What's a jackwagon?
it's a PG name for a jackass.
Do you ever see their point and apologize? I mean, it can't be 10 out of 10 times that they're wrong.
Sure, yeah. I mean, I've been wrong. Are
you married? Wait. Are you married over here? This lady that keeps speaking.
Stop it.
No, I'm just asking because I don't want to be.
Stop it.
I don't want to be inappropriate. Because
you're being inappropriate asking questions like
just asking her
on the internet, bro.
Well, she can ask me, am I married? Well, is that inappropriate?
Well, I'm married, so I'm off the market, dude.
Yeah, exactly. So, like, you're off the market. Cool, dude. I got you. Like, we can go to the gun
range. Because I mean, if you've seen me up here, Simon, I mean, well, maybe it's just a mistake, and I'll apologize.
You're not that popular. I don't know that. I'm just saying.
Okay,
I've seen you.
Well, if you've seen me up here, you can probably guess by now that I don't like to talk about my personal life things like family and even my friends. Right? I don't put their business out there.
He doesn't answer anything privately. You cannot even ask him if he sleeps on a bed. That's
I was asking the lady if she married. I wasn't speaking to you. Is she affiliated with you or something? I don't know.
And nobody knows.
Chuck
is she affiliated with you?
Nobody on the internet knows.
All right,
nobody.
So look,
I'll never tell.
Well, he checked up with a dude, so he's not married.
I don't know. Something's going on. I don't know. I was just asking her, is she married?
Oh, her.
Yeah,
Lindsay, talking to Lindsay.
I wasn't speaking to you.
We know because you had said this dude that's speaking. You literally said that.
Lindsay, did you hear this shit?
I've spoken to you many times, Simon, and
I know.
The funny thing is, the last time I spoke to you, I remember it because you said something that I found particularly interesting and kind of funny. We were not talking about anything in particular, something totally benign, meaningless, and you said something to the effect of, "You're not even that pretty anyway. So what do you want with me?" What you're always saying stuff like that to me.
That doesn't stop you from getting married.
No,
I just wanted to understand that. No, I just wanted to understand that.
You're always putting me down, so I don't understand.
No. I wasn't putting you down. I just wanted to understand that you acknowledged our last relationship in terms of our communication and when we spoke, because I find it poignant. Like every time I speak to someone, like sometimes like people think I'm just like joking around or some shit. But when we actually spoke, I was actually really being deadly serious with you. And, I was like, okay, because I got to leave you to make out whatever you're going to think about it. So I didn't mean no harm to you. And I think you're beautiful. And I think you're beautiful.
No,
okay? Well, thank you, Simon.
No, seriously. I'm not even joking. This girl's a gem. This girl is a gem. If you've actually seen her in real life, like she's a gem. Like so, but like I you confront me and I'll do some stupid shit sometimes, but that was the wrong thing to do for me at that point. And I get you, and thank you for bringing it up because that's all it is, man. We only have one life, so
forgiveness is entirely given, and it's silly, and we won't waste any more time. And thank you. No problem.
Mm-hmm. If I can't even say something nice because it's gonna be put
Taken the
across.
wrong way.
Yeah. But there's certain chicks out here that are just like good. You know what I'm saying? There's not a lot of them. So salute to you, girl. Thank you.
High five. Very nice. Thank you. It's not often that people apologize.
I'd apologize all day long, and I'll make whatever. Look, if you want anything, just call me up or do anything like that. I'll give you whatever.
There we go.
I ain't
There's
playing.
the catch. There's the hook. There's the hook.
No, people take this the wrong way. Like, but no, you gotta understand
Hold
this
that
shit.
shit
Like,
early.
now you gotta understand this shit. So what is this? If someone is actually real and you can actually trust them, that's different to just going okay.
Be careful who you trust. Trust me.
It don't matter to me. Look, I'll give this girl 5K tomorrow. Okay.
What the hell is going on right now?
You're not
Simon,
listening
people
right
lie.
now. No,
People
you're not
lie
listening.
about people on the internet, about
Here
people
we
lying
go,
about
this
people on the
bull-
internet,
nah,
about
nah.
people lying about people
Why
on
you
the
cut
internet,
me
about
off,
people
bro?
lying about people on the
Why
internet.
you cut me off? Look,
He's like,
why you
yo,
cut me
why
off?
you cock blocking, bro? Why you
I think
He's making
you
his
send Lindsay
move.
5K right now. I'll vote for you to send her 5K right now.
I'm just saying.
Lindsay?
Just saying.
Lindsay, he
I
said,
know.
I'll pay your rent.
It's not a romantic thing. I don't want to be in a relationship. No. You want to stop. I don't want to be in a relationship, bro.
Why
I don't
not,
want
Daniel?
that. I don't. But the way she acknowledged, we had a conversation years ago. Like, you're just checking this right now. You know what I'm saying? So, like, I'm just saying,
Years
like,
ago?
all right, okay, you're in play. All right, be playing.
No, that was a question.
Be playing.
You said years ago.
Oh, you got something wrong with your damn ears?
Years ago.
Yeah, I do. Why?
Okay. All right, getting them bugs out, right? You're making me cough. At the end of the day, like, you were a participant in our conversation. Like, you ain't even telling us what you do with, okay? So, do you have a relationship with somebody?
Yeah, I do.
Okay.
I might have a relationship with Lindsay on the side. You don't know that.
Okay, well, you can do what you want.
Listen, I've been said it. Baby mama number 4.
He said he can, but the fact is that I am. There's a difference. And she stated it. So there's a difference, bro. And you can do all that bullshit as much as you want, but you're just wishing and hoping and like doing some country jiving, like going back.
Here we go with the country shit.
There you go. Damn.
What you got against country?
I love country. Huh? I didn't say I got anything. You can't say don't do that because that's a bad thing to do.
What?
Do you hear that shit? Don't
bad?
do that. No, listen to what I'm saying. Don't do that because that's a bad thing to do. You know what I mean?
What to do? What did I do?
Don't do that. Listen, don't do that. How many times I need to repeat this? Don't do that.
Don't do that.
I love country music, and Miley Cyrus is actually like one of my friends.
No, stop. No, that's not.
That's gross.
Miley Cyrus is not even close to country. If you'd have said Taylor Swift, I would have told you the same thing.
Her father is indoctrinated in that shit.
You just have to go one.
Wait a sec, bro. Her father is indoctrinated in country music.
Her father is Billy Ray Cyrus, but that's
okay. So what? All right. Well, tell me what
indoctrinated. That's a country singer.
Right,
literally.
So tell me,
from like the 90s at that.
Tell me what
deep down he's rock and roll. He's not country.
Well, even cowboys like a little bit of rock and roll.
That? You don't play like that. Oh, okay. Really?
That's Chris Ledoux.
Okay.
That's the
all right.
real cowboy. country
I'm
singer.
gonna believe in you for about 10 minutes.
You what? Huh? Is it right?
What?
I'm gonna believe in you for about 10 minutes.
Cool. Well, I'm not your savior, so please
Okay.
don't. But if
Yeah,
you want to, that's on you.
I think he's looking for you on Grinder.
Yo, bro. Yo,
Yeah, bro.
I'm off grid, bro. I don't even have a smartphone. You talk about Grinder? I don't have a smartphone, bro. I'm off grid. I don't,
You're
these
not off
dudes out,
grid. You're on the
these
internet.
dudes,
There's no way
these
you're off
dudes,
grid.
these dudes are out here doing some egregious shit. You know what I'm saying? Like they want to like swipe, go
Unless you
left and
like
right. They want to
live in
swipe, go left and right. You know what I'm
North
saying? Like
Alaska or something. There
you
ain't
trying
no
to
off
find a
grid.
new love. You trying to find a new love. And you ain't gonna find shit. You're only 50 years old
he didn't
in the
mean
basement.
by
You know what I'm
that
saying?
power or
It's
internet. He meant
crazy.
he's like off grid. Yeah,
Don't
get it.
why you
Yeah.
putting up for him? He literally said Grinder. I know what Grinder is, but I've
You
never
do?
tapped.
Ooh, what is
What?
it?
What?
Tell us
I
all
can't.
about it.
I can't put apps on my phone. I don't have a smartphone. I got like one of them.
Stupid phone.
But he no Grinder.
I'll show you. Let me find it.
Oh, don't show me. No.
No, I'm
I'm
gonna
good,
show
bro.
you.
Good.
Yeah,
You're
you
gonna
don't
poke
show
your
you.
eye out there.
no show and tells.
I'm gonna show you. I don't mess with these fools. Like I literally don't. Like I got so many missed calls today.
Put it back in your pants now, Simon.
You know what it is. You know what I'm saying? I'm in the ocean. You know what I'm saying? So
Yeah, I believe
yeah.
that. I do.
You're damn right. Mhm.
I want them
see
little
this?
paddle boats.
You see this shit? Look, you see this shit? It ain't a smartphone. You know what I mean?
No Obama phone.
I'm off grid.
You're not off grid. You're using technology. You're not off grid.
Yeah, that's kind
You
of how
trying
that
to
works.
tell me? You trying to tell me?
Trying to tell
Yes,
you,
sir.
trying to tell you how it
Hey,
works.
I did say it.
you know,
Kinda
I've
how it
been in
works.
the yo. We had this whole thing about this dude on the last live. He came up. He's in the military. I was in the military as well. So
Was you?
I don't. Yeah, I don't like to boast and brag about it, but it's just like that's why I'm like I don't really like attention. So like I do like intelligent conversation. There's a difference. So I don't really play with shit like that. You know what I'm saying? But it's not everywhere you can go and you
So
get.
what you're saying is you was a cook in the military. You're killing me, Brick.
Simon, we serve in our own way, right?
Chuck, I don't know if you you know it, but I had a long morning and night last night, and cook
Oh
was
yeah, I saw you out there.
it was it's just an extension of that when you say cook.
How's this stuff? Okay.
What's good, Blind?
What's up? What's up?
What up, Blind?
What's going on? I never met the intelligent Simon, so I came up here to see what that's all about.
Well, you missed it already.
Why's your name Blind in the
He's
first
been
place?
cooking.
You ain't okay.
What are you talking?
Don't
giggling
why you're setting me up, bro? Like what's going on over here?
You guys are like a couple of giggling third grader girls.
No,
Was it good for
He came up mentioning my name. I didn't say shit about him, right? Like he wouldn't come around and he call himself Blind. I'm like, okay, what? Okay, all right, what's going on?
He's wanting to make the connection.
He stand up.
The love boat.
Can
Well,
you
the
walk?
real blind, please stand up.
Yo, we just finished hearing him talk about Grinder, then he turned around and says,
No,
"Can you
no,
stand up?"
yeah, exactly. You know what I mean? I'm like, what? You look like you
Blind.
shop from the same store I do. You know what I'm saying? I got that blue T-shirt. Don't worry about it.
Quit
That
embarrassing.
might be your shirt.
Yeah, it might be.
Blind,
You got
what's on
something
your
to say?
mind?
Oh
Huh?
no, he sounds like he wants to eat a kebab or something. Are you hungry?
Hey, hold on,
What's
Simon.
going
Hold
on?
on. Let the lady talk, bro. What was
Girl.
that?
He just called you girl. I just wonder what's on your mind. How are you? And hello.
Oh, I'm
Hey
good.
baby,
I'm.
are you talking to him or me?
Shut up, Simon. Chill out. Relax.
Talking
All
to
right,
Blind.
see this shit? Okay, you cock
Some more
blocked
But,
cock
already.
blocking.
Yeah.
yeah, I saw your. That was painful, Simon. Watching you try to hit
Wait,
on.
wait, no. Can we answer? Can you calm down? Look, answer the
That
question.
Simon was
No,
painful.
wait.
Oh Lord.
I had
Who's
to
the question
salute the
posed to?
guys. Hold on, Simon.
Who-
Hold up.
No, calm down.
Hold,
Like,
turn.
who's the
Hold
question
on.
posed to?
Hold up.
Oh, you want to continue
I have to
anyway?
salute the guys
All
because
right,
they
whatever.
didn't laugh at you hysterically, and you could tell they obviously wanted to. But I would have. If I would have been up here, I would have been laughing hysterically at you.
Yeah, I'll be laughing at you,
That's
my
what
boy,
I-
as well. Just imagine embarrassing you with your stupid
Blind.
ass.
That's
Oh
the
no,
one.
why are
That's
you
the
doing
part
this
that's got
stupid
me
shit?
going.
Like, god
still.
damn. You want to really talk
What?
some
It's
great?
happening.
You really know who you're speaking to?
It's been piggybacking from that since.
You'd have been embarrassed about what? Look at you, bro. You look
I
like
think
fucking sign out the
I think
Adams movie.
I think Simon's favorite
This is
song is
hench.
YMCA.
This dude is like, yo, he's like, yo, he's like the monsters. You get what I'm saying? Like Transformers and all that shit. You get what I'm saying? You got
Looking
some
for
real
intel.
crazy shoulders. His
I don't think
shoulders are
anybody
brick.
gets what you're saying.
Intel.
Mhm.
It's in the Pentium.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. You know how to count, nigga?
Go ahead, Simon.
Yeah. You know
You
what
hit
go
on
ahead
me
means?
in a painful, awkward way too.
Do you know what go ahead means?
Go ahead.
Goat head.
No, really, you want to be the testimony person over here, try and do something different. Cause I see you got a look in your eye. You're like, oh, I'm gonna get Simon.
Bro, I just think you're funny, bro.
Maybe he wants to, Simon.
I think you're funny as shit. So
Oh, he's like it. He's like, I'm gonna get Simon. I'm gonna get.
What's that? What the CT says? A do funny.
That's Simon.
That's Simon.
Yeah, I'm listening to him. I'm gonna give him a chance. Go ahead.
No, you're
I
not.
would love
Well,
to hear what Restless thoughts are because he said he's an observer, and I know he's been observing and kind of laughing and rolling his
While
eyes.
he expresses, I'm gonna go make a cup of coffee.
Blind is mad. Like you can see, Blind is crazy, man. Like he's really thinking about this. Like, you are. I saw it. Look, you twist your arms like you're all crying, like,
I'm listening.
Like, oh, how am I gonna speak to this dude? Like, I gotta really think about this shit. Okay, no, ain't that deep, bro. We're just up here. We're just having some fun. You are getting deep in that shit. Oh, I'm gonna speak to Simon. Like, oh, all right, well, go, bro. I'm gonna teach you something at your best. Go ahead, say some shit.
I'm listening.
You ain't listening. Say some shit. You mentioned my name, bitch. Go ahead. Before I rinse you, I'll rinse you for no reason, bro.
Relax.
Yeah,
it's not that
you're
deep.
damn
Simon.
fucking right.
It's
Where
not
do you
that
live?
deep, bro.
Where do you live, bro? Who put the clothes in your back?
Relax.
Who put the glasses on your face? No. Wait. I'm gonna go here. You see this shit? This nigga is fucked up. Who put all of that all around you? You want to act like you're just here, like from existence, when you're not. Your parents did that, bitch. You didn't earn a fucking dime. And I know this from fucking facts, because I read up on you about 5 minutes ago when you tried to pull up on me.
What the fuck is going on right now, man?
I think I pushed Simon over the
Yes,
edge.
you wanna fuck with the wrong one, bitch. Yo, bruh, I got your whole information right here in my face. You want me to do it?
Go
Or
ahead.
you wanna back the fuck off?
Go ahead.
Like,
I might learn something about myself.
Do
Go
it.
ahead.
Do it.
okay,
Do it.
okay. So, all right, this nigga turned around like, woo! He couldn't even wake up in the morning and eat breakfast because he was so he had anxiety problems, right? And he was speaking to his mother about it, and they had a whole conversation about what I'm gonna do in the future and what my career is gonna be like, right? And his mother turned around to him and was like, yo, you gotta grow up, and like I can't even like really deal with your anxiety anymore. Like, and she is like, yo, you just gotta grow up and be a real man. And he was like, yo, I can't, mother. Like, I still need you. And like she was like, yo, you being a bitch. Like at the end of the day, like, and he was like, yo, you know, I'm gonna go on YouTube and speak to Simon about it. That's what happened, bro.
I thought didn't you say that we didn't have parents, that's why we troll you and stuff? Weren't you
Mhm.
saying that?
No.
Oh, I thought you said that earlier. But okay, go on, my bad. So my mom told me to move out, or what did she say?
She said all of that shit.
Okay, but I'm still curious how any of this pertains to you being a butt demon.
Okay, so I know like you're living in an apartment that it costs you about like eight it costs you about eight per month, right? And you're struggling with it, and you're trying to do some odd jobs and stuff, but you're still trying to make it out like you're still trying to learn and get to a better place, right? And what I want to ask you is how's your Uber jobs going?
They're going good.
Mm-hmm.
Employee of the month.
Exactly, and that's good for you, and I appreciate that, sir.
Do you
I
realize
can't.
how retarded you are, fool? You're like Miss Cleo trying to take stabs
No,
in the dark.
I got eyes on everybody. I ain't trying to be
You
retarded.
don't
I'm
even
just
have
saying,
eyes on. You probably don't even have eyes on your head, bro. You're just a potato. You just have a potato on your
there's no
neck.
reason for you to be at me. You do the reverse.
You just have a potato on your neck. You don't even have eyes
I'll
on
be
your
to
head,
your
Simon.
advantage. No, I'll be to your advantage, and trust me, you'll save a lot of time trying to bullshit life. You get what I'm saying? Like I'm trying to be
You
helpful,
haven't hit.
but
You
you want to
haven't.
do some fuck shit. So it's just like, okay, cool.
Whoever gets your info, bro, they're not reliable because you don't haven't said anything about me yet. You're not gonna talk about my girlfriend and her cheating on me and stuff like that. Like,
Oh, you gonna get that man started?
well, and I just came up here to say hi. I literally never seen Simon be smart, bro. I seen Simon attempting to be smart. I wanted to come be a part of it, but I do have prior engagements. Simon, you're a butt demon and you're retarded, bro. And but I still think you're hilarious. So I'll talk to y'all guys later. Y'all be good.
No, that's cool. Stay up. I'm gonna drop.
Suck
Stay
it.
up though. No,
Suck
no,
it.
Later, Blind.
seriously. No. Stay. Oh, here we go. Oh, he's gone. You gotta get to his girlfriend or something. This nigga is over there doing some Uber driving. I'm like, nigga. But anyway, like, no, he's cool. It's like I like him. And thank you, Wrestler, for providing us with a platform where we can be expressive and not just talk us. Even though like it's not even, you know, sometimes I know like I I have a real bad personality. So it's just like, you know, but I appreciate you. You know, And it's good, like just to see how it works out, man. Because when I travel and stuff, that it makes more sense to me that we're doing this like over the internet. And yeah, but anyway, I'm gonna go. And salute to you, Johnny. I like you, Johnny. I don't even know you too tough, but I know Resla a lot. But the more I listen to Johnny, like the more he makes sense as well. You know. And yeah. All right. Salute, Resla.
All right, man. What was that?
I'm still trying to figure it out. Yeah.
Okay. That was something. That was something. That my.
Is it content?
Is it? I guess. Is it?
Ooh, poll.
I gotta
What's
sort
it?
that out. I have no idea.
What does the chat say?
I don't listen. I don't mind. You might listen. People they want to get things off their chest. They want to talk about whatever. That's. I guess as so long as it doesn't get too out of pocket. But yeah.
Yeah.
Outside of that, it is whatever. Shit. Oh, that's what's happening. She's moving around, making noise. I've got I gotta. I'm trying to think about the content that I gotta do. I think I have to put it in video form. I don't think I have enough time to be able to do these things. The time. Oh, well, I saw the Discord hit. You were doing a live stream with GS.
Yeah. Last night, all the way into the early morning, it was like 13 hours, but I wasn't on there the whole time. Yeah, I wasn't on there the whole time. Well, of course, you know, because I was over here for a moment. Then I went to speakeasies where I got knocked off almost immediately. Well, I like the debate verbal combat thing, but fact is that, you know, it's favoritism over there. It's a little bit of favoritism.
Well, I think that's part of the crutch of having panels. It's unless you have a very specific type of niche. Listen, I've been doing this for over a year, folks. I still don't know what the fuck is my niche. I still don't know what it is. I don't know where I fit. I don't know if this should be people. I don't know if this should be entertainment. I don't know what it is. I have no idea what it is. I don't really have a niche for what I do, because I can't just say podcast, because people now have this ideal of what a podcast is. You know, a podcast means several people who are all there. It's not a panelist. It's a everybody's watching people that they know do this whole thing. So it's not that. I have no idea what my niche is.
Yeah, the podcast, you can't have people speaking over each other.
I see it all the time.
Really?
I see it on Andrew Schultz and everything. Plenty of people loud talk over each other or whatever.
See, I couldn't do that. Now, I don't really listen to podcasts.
And keep in mind, there's so many different types of podcasts. That's the thing. There are group podcasts where it's everybody who's there. They have the conversation, but it's the same people. They're all having conversation. Yes, sometimes they end up speaking over each other, whatever. Yeah. Then there are podcasts, but the podcasts are all interview based. So there's only a one-on-one. So you have that type of podcast as well. And then you have whatever the heck this thing is, where you can get random people, or you can set up fan favorites.
My issue with podcasts is it's radio, right? And I'm a visual guy. I love art lighting, things like that. I love music too, and I could listen to music, just the music, but then listening to someone talk, but there's no animation, it's not a preference for me. So radio, talk radio, that sort of thing, I want to see your reaction. It makes it a little bit of a difference for me to see, they call them micro expressions, to see whether you actually believe what you're saying, that kind of thing. If I was going to listen to some kind of a report or a review, but really, I'm not super interested in like reports and reviews as much as like local stuff. If it's local stuff, yeah, I'm interested. Local stories, stuff happening to people.
Yeah. The thing about the local stories is that it's all, it sounds stupid, it's all local. So if you're not in that area, then it doesn't affect the rest of the world. I don't know. I get it. Why people are not interested in the whole. Well, I get both sides. So for people who have time, they like to sit down and look at a lot of stuff, like what you say, the visual cues, to not just hear the person laugh, but to see the person laugh, or not to just hear the person upset, but to see them upset. It's why radio shows have turned around and also become digital in the sense of doing video. So now, instead of the people that you can still hear on your radio show, if you manage to catch them live, you can now see them all sitting around the table, the set, or whatever. But a lot of people are still listening to audio podcasts. Not for nothing, even when I listen to some people's channels, if I'm on the go, there's no way I'm walking around and I'm doing this. I'm not. That means I put my phone in my pocket and I have to make the best guess as to who's talking about it. Unless they're static guests, because that means I've heard their voices enough. But for things like this, where it could shuffle in and you don't really know who's who, and it might be somebody new, it might be somebody who comes in to troll, it might be like, I get why people need to pay attention and they need to see it visually. Which is why I say I have no idea what this is called, and I think for a lot of people, they don't know what this space is. If you ever notice that even a lot of people who have channels don't run shows. They turn it on. They may have something they're talking about. They may have something that they're reviewing. They may, let other people drag them with other shit and say, "Hey, I got something I want you to see too. I put the link in the back, blah blah blah, whatever." But they don't really have structure, and that was something I myself saw missing in the space. Something structured. And the only thing I could think about it being was a show, which is why it's funny when I see other people and they'll turn around and give me criticism and saying, like, you go up there, you have conversations, whatever, but it's like you seem like you put a whole lot of shit together, and I'm just like, because I did. And yes, even the topics I bring up, it's not just random. I had to really think about it and just say, could I sell that to people? Could I really talk about that? Because if I don't find it interesting, I don't put it up, because if it's not interesting enough for me to talk about it, there's no way I'm going to sit here and force feed anybody else that shit. I'm not doing it. And I see trending stuff and things that happen, the shooters, the people getting deported, the things that happen on some social spaces. And I'm just like, I see a lot of it, but I just don't want to do it, because then I would be reviewing content. I don't have a problem talking about things. I just don't want to be reviewing it in the idea of having to now put extra effort into showing something that I got to sit there and wonder that even after we might have a phenomenal conversation, everybody gets the context of what's going on, and then I got to turn around and hear, like, you can't use this because it has a content ID on it, or you get a copyright strike or whatever. And I'm just like, oh, so that means pretty much it's a waste. It's a waste.
Yeah.
You might get the watch time. But let's be honest, you're going to end up clipping out part of your watch time, because you have to end up cutting that part out. And
well, even the watch time, it's it's good in the sense that it keeps you in the algorithm, but once you become monetized, the watch time doesn't matter anymore, right?
It doesn't. Well, watch time
for the next level up, maybe.
Well, watch time doesn't matter in terms of you becoming monetized. Watch time always matters because YouTube is all social media anywhere. It's all about how many clicks, how many eyeballs are watching, and how long are eyeballs watching.
Algorithm, right? And that's all, right? So, but let's be real. If you get, we'll say, you know, if you're a big channel, you get 100,000 views on a video, right? You get 100,000 views. That's more valuable than 10,000 views with the watch hours that go with it.
Yeah, but I mean, for me, for me, it's flipped. From time to time, sometimes I'm more interested in views. And I'm just going, what made people view? That's what I'm thinking. And then other times, I just appreciate people sticking by, because the truth of the matter is that people could just be sticking by. That gets count as a view, and the truth of the matter is that they've only been there for like 5 minutes, versus somebody's actually sat there and invested a significant amount of time. So
it's more valuable to you.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah.
Valuable
and I agree with that. Yeah. And I agree with that too. Yeah. I'd rather somebody actually be interested in what I'm interested in. I wonder if that's because actually that's a really good question, because the thing about with money, it sometimes it changes people, right? Sometimes. I'm not going to say it always does, because I don't know, every person with millions of dollars,
Mm-hmm.
But if a person has millions of dollars in the bank, is that power and that structure that they have, like, is that view worth, or I should say, is that watch time worth what that view is worth, in the sense of, am I going to care about the person's interest in the story? I kind of have to wonder about that, because as a new content creator doing these things, am I going to change? Right? Is it going to matter to me when I get, further and further down the road? Will it matter?
I guess it matters in terms of what your content is about and why are you doing it. So for instance, if there's someone who's doing content because they want to put out stuff and they're not worried about the views or whatever, they just want to put out what they're going to put out, then you get what effort you put into it, and that's just it. If your content is about engagement with other people, you look at it differently, because now it's not always just about what you do, but also the value that you put out, is tied to the people who are viewing it.
Right.
So,
right.
Like, for instance, like I said it, I think I said it, I might have said it yesterday. I don't even know if I said it today. I don't know. But I see content creators who they watch stuff, they review stuff, or they talk about themselves, or they talk about a situation or somebody they got beef with or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
But it's very rare that they spend time talking to their audience.
Yeah.
That people are writing in the chat, people are saying things, people are highlighting names, and they'll be sitting here, eyes glued on something else that they're looking at, and they're not paying attention to the people that's there providing the value to the channel, providing the opportunity to be pushed in the algorithm.
Right.
They're missing it.
Yeah, they're missing it. They're missing the forest for the trees. Yeah. They're forgetting who's there. It's not just them. And that is the curiosity as a content creator. Is that engagement going to remain of importance?
I think I think it will remain, but only if you set principles. If you know what the structure of your channel is going to be about, and you have those core principles that you hold on to.
How about this? If you remain in charge of your content, meaning if you are the one creating the content when you start up, right? It could be like music, right? So like as a writer or a musician, right? You writing, you're doing your thing, and then somebody comes along and says, "Hey, I'm an advertiser. I want to use your stuff, but I need this little change," right? Are you paying attention to that little change and saying, "Okay, yeah, that's worthwhile," but then that little change can make the difference between what somebody somebody who's supported you for a very long time and has enjoyed your content, and then they see that little change, or it could be the advertisers themselves or something else, and then they say, "Oh, I don't like that. I'm not listening to this anymore. I'm not watching this anymore."
I'm paying attention to the change regardless of how small it is, because like even what you're saying, the smallest things can wind up changing the structure of the show. Now, if you have an advertiser come through, here's the truth of the matter. Advertisers come, advertisers go, advertisers have a message that other people just don't want to agree with. So for instance, they were probably good shows, or rather podcasts, or whether they're audio, whatever, and they probably had, let's just say, Budweiser. Great sponsor to want to have. Hey, we're doing this. Maybe they got a sports podcast. You know what? Love drinking Budweiser. Da da da. How many people probably was on their ass, and they were probably losing viewers and everything because of the whole Dylan Mulvaney thing?
Whole lot.
Was it their fault?
Nope.
No. But these things could happen. Or let's just say it's not even a big name. It's I want to promote a particular, I don't know, razor blade, something. And then someone's like, you're gonna find someone who's going to be like, I don't really want you. Well, I got a good mix of an audience here. I got the women will be like, oh, he's peddling men's products. Why do you want to peddle female products?
That's a good point.
Or, oh, this is what you do when you're gonna take them dollars, you're gonna sell it to the man. There's always gonna be someone, and you're gonna have to figure it out. Like, I've been pretty open and honest and say I love the support that we're getting. YouTube does not pay me, and the big misconception that we get all as content creators is that the moment you are monetized, you must be raking it in. No, it comes with responsibility of viewership, watch time, and engagement. Especially, like I said, and most of all, they tack that up with your subscribers, because more subscribers equals more viewership. More viewership equals more watch times. It's an ad game. As many people are, if you want to put it that way, eyes glued to screen for as much value that you're putting out. Because let's be honest, let's just say, like you said, tens of thousands of people are watching your video, right? Good. It's a good thing. A lot of people, we can't really see if they have it or not. Now, maybe over time, if you saw a video that was like 2 years ago that you did, whatever, and it just equaled that over time or whatever, cool. But let's just say you have a video, tens of thousands, whatever, but you only post maybe twice a month. How valuable is that to YouTube and its algorithm? The incentive is that you need to put out more videos to replicate that. So now you're a two video a month guy to basically putting out 5 videos in a month. Most people ramp up when they start finding a bit of success. They don't necessarily slow down. Depending on the niche. I saw a content creator who I followed as well, and he did wildlife photography.
Okay.
He posted one video a week, and in less than a year, 100,000 subscriber plaque. 10 months.
Yes, consistency.
But only did one video a week.
Yeah, so that'd be like 50 videos in a year. Wait, no, 50 videos in a year.
But there are people who do videos every day, probably twice a day, 5 days,
and still under 10,000 subscribers.
May not have even broken the 1,000 yet.
Yeah, it's true. Yeah.
Which means are they doing it for fun, or are they doing it and they haven't really figured out the value of their content, or because not for nothing, you may have a really good hit show, right? A hit channel, but it really is about the engagement with your audience, because the truth of the matter is that if people are not spreading the word to say that you got something good going on here, and most of all, here's another thing that's very important, because as much as you rely on your audience to show up for you, you have to do something for your audience as well. So one of the things I do is that I mingle. I get to meet people. I get to talk to different people. People get to ask me who I am. More people get to see my face. But it works both ways. The same way, if I have to go out of my way and probably be uncomfortable, because some people get nervous, some people, they're not those kind of people that really like to network. If you're a person who doesn't like to network, you're screwed. If you're not willing to go to other people's channels or go to get interviewed or whatever, you are screwed, in my opinion.
Yeah.
But the same way is, if you got content, if you have your audience, if you have viewers that are not recommending your channel to other people, you're also screwed. And some people, which they don't realize, they're going to kill their content creator. They're going to kill the person, the gal, or the guy that they're watching. Think to themselves, I like this channel. I don't want it to get big, because if it gets big, it might change. Right. People have that internal feeling, so therefore they don't share your channel. They don't whatever. While the content creator themselves is not feeling demoralized, because they're like, I'm doing everything I can to try to get up, but my audience doesn't want me to come up. They're not realizing that it takes your time away. It eats at your budget. It eats up the personal time that you could be doing other things. So yeah, it really depends.
Bro, you just hit on the, actually, I believe, if not the most important factor, which is time. If not that, then one of time. And that's the part that, as you know, content creators go, there are some things that are easier to put together when it comes to videos and live streams and that sort of thing. Then there are some things that are full-on productions that take hours and hours and teams to put together, right? It's almost like putting a movie set together. And money, you know, but time.
A key part.
but time, and that time is valuable. And if you enjoy doing something and that part goes away, then it becomes work. It's no longer play.
There you go.
And that's one of the things, is like, if I'm going to be doing YouTube, that's YouTube, right? I'm going to want to do something that I enjoy, a production that I enjoy. I'm not going to put something together that I'm going to look back at it and go, I really hated doing that project.
I mean, but think about it even this way. In the beginning process, let's just say you really love doing what you're doing, right? But you're not really seeing any growth, and you're spending money. So imagine, like I said, let's just say you're not really getting the numbers pushed up like that crazy. Your subscribers are like, I mean, just kind of want to see you stay the same way, but at the same time, in order for you to grow, you do your own thing. What if you're someone who's not good at editing, good at whatever else, and now you're paying for an editor to try to help get your shit going up? So now you're not really gaining in subscriber base. You're not really coming up in views or anything like that, or watch time. Or maybe you even have a shit ton of watch time. Maybe you got tons of watch time, but no subscriber base, which means that you're still capped at a milestone.
Yeah.
And you're paying for an editor. You're not gaining anything. You're losing money.
Well, that's actually a really good question. And what I would say is this: if you cannot edit, in my opinion, you're not a content creator.
I agree.
I mean, you can hold a camera and you can post stuff. That's great. And that part right there is the beginning process of editing. Like that literally is a very vital part of editing. If you can't even post,
yes and no. So here's my. You tell me. Let's go back to visiting the whole editing thing. But let me just lay this down and then see if it changes the fabric of the whole editing thing and being a content creator.
Okay.
Because in my mind, a content creator is someone who creates content that is original and authentic.
Okay.
For me. So that means, what if they're not an editor, but what if every time they turn on that camera, they are engaging, they are attentive, they have good things they talk about, or they have a lot of energy, which captivates. And then every time they end that stream, they don't edit shit. It's all rough. It's all how they did it, but people enjoy it. They never edit. Now, to me, they're a content creator because they did something originally. They were able to keep their base. They were able to entertain. Everything's good.
Yeah.
Now, to me, they're a content creator. Then you have people like people who review content, and then, like I said, they're reviewing content, they're giving their spiel on it, and they also edit. To me, that's a content creator.
Absolutely, of course.
Now, there are people who will do reviews, probably not as good. Most of the review is about watching the video itself. They don't really give anything to it. They're not probably paying attention to their base, and they don't edit. Is that a content creator? I don't think so.
Yes.
I would say no.
I would say yes. And here's why. Just because you're a crappy content creator doesn't mean that you're not a content creator, because we need competition. As content creators, we need a reason why we should be better. As content creators, we can see what's good, and we can see also what's bad content. Now, if I created a piece of content and it was just crappy content, and I'm not talking about the troll, and like, so people will come in and say, this is blah, 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 and it's not really the case, because other people are saying, I love this, keep it up. We can see the difference in that versus something that's just like really crappy, thrown together, and that sort of thing. If somebody took the time to sit there and edit something and then post it, it's still content. It's just really crappy content.
Well, yeah,
but
if
then
they edit something, yes.
Yeah. No, yeah. It's just really crappy. It's crappy content.
Right.
Right. And the kazoo boy, the you know what I'm talking about? The kazoo boy?
No, but it just sounded funny.
Yeah. I don't know if it was Family Guy or something that I seen at first, because I guess it's a commercial from the 80s, and the kid, he's like, little boy, and he's playing with his kazoo. Actually, there's like a song. That's what it was. It was a remix of the Kazoo Boy commercial, and they just made a funny ass meme type song out of it. But that commercial was so trash. Everybody knew it was, right? And we've seen a lot of these 80s type commercials that are just trash. And it's content that we can sit there and laugh and say, hey, this is just garbage. And then maybe even make a meme of it. But it's content. Now, if you push the button for the camera and you're really good at, performing, right? So you perform and you say things and you do things that the crowd likes, and then you post it. That is content that you created, regardless of your editing skills, because the extent of your editing skills is the ability to push that button. That's it. You regardless of what people believe, that is a very little amount of editing. It is editing, though, because you have transformed the content. You actually recorded it and then posted it, and YouTube has a platform for that.
So tell me your definition. Tell me the difference for you. The difference between a content creator and a streamer.
Oh, streamers are content creators. Not all content creators are streamers.
I agree. That's why I'm looking for your definition. What separates them? Where's that fine line, in your opinion?
Live video straight to the stream. It's a streamer.
Okay, so what if that? Oh, I'll just say, like I said earlier, what if that streamer doesn't have any video content or shorts? They just strictly the stream, whatever
content.
Okay, so what if that streamer has recorded streams, and every time they go live, it's a premiere?
Every time they go live, it's a premiere. That's video, right? So,
but it's live streaming.
Oh, okay, yeah. In my opinion, premieres are lives.
Okay, so in my thought, premieres are not lives; they're content.
Okay.
Because they are already pre-recorded.
Okay.
Pre-edited.
This is my reason why I would call a premiere a live. Because the person has set a specific time frame for this to be dropped, has gone ahead of it to let people know that this is the time frame, and then they also have the ability, even if they don't do it, to be in the chat commentating about it, right? So that ability to interact live with the content. See, that's the part, right, about premiering on YouTube.
That's true. That is
you
true.
You can live chat with your audience, and that is what makes it streaming.
Okay. Because there's still the engagement factor of you talking with everybody. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Yeah. All right. You know, you got a point there. You got a point. Good.
Oh, here's one. Even if
that's only if you interact with your chat. Could I say a lot of people do that? I don't know. I've seen premieres done for almost 2-hour shows. Almost 2-hour shows.
The content creator's not there.
Content creator's not there. People are watching.
Is he streaming? Is he streaming? And I would say yes, even still so, because he has the ability to. And his lack of engagement is engagement. It's a choice. It's a choice. He has decided, he has made the choice to not engage during a live show.
Sir, you have wrapped your entire consciousness around a nail and found yourself.
There are some absolutes in the universe. There are some absolutes.
I was like, wait, he's not engaging? Wait, what?
It's a choice. It's a choice. It is a choice.
All right. So I'm not just going to flat say that Brick's wrong, no matter how much I want to. I spent last week doing that. I'm kind of tired of it at this point. But
it's an opinion. It's an opinion. You can't be wrong about an opinion.
Okay, not interacting is a choice, and that choice, especially when dealing with premieres, especially, right? If you're not going to interact with chat in a premiere, you're shooting yourself in the foot. Because the reason you do the premiere, there's two reasons to do a premiere. One, because you want people to see it and you want them to show up and have somewhere, like, let's say you have a schedule you do, and every Tuesday and Thursday at 8 p.m. you do a live stream, but you can't do a live stream. And so you make a premiere and do that at the same time you would normally do your live stream, so that there's something for the people to do at the normal time when they normally get together and do their thing, right? He's right. Without the viewers, we are nothing. But, sir, if you hate everything I do and you watch everything I do, you are a fan. You can have the blackest hate for me in your heart, but hate is not the opposite of love. That, sir, is indifference.
That is so true. Oh my goodness. I love you for that one,
No
Sasquatch.
lie
The
there.
harder somebody hates on you, bro, the harder somebody hates on you, bro, the harder they come at you, the more energy they are delivering straight into whatever system you're operating. If that happens to be a chat, if it happens to be your channel, whatever. Not necessarily good energy, but energy.
Keep engaging.
I mean, for me, I've always looked at an engagement as being such a strong point because, and I get it, I get it, especially when people are like, we have tens of hundreds of people who are tens of thousands or hundreds of people watching. I can't talk to everybody. Duh, no shit. But that doesn't mean you can't pick out something that you see and engage. It doesn't mean now I just don't have to talk to people at all.
One of the most difficult things to figure out, to actually learn to do, and I had to learn to do this as a byproduct of the raid. I usually bring in between 25 and 30 people, somewhere in that ballpark. Sometimes 7. I mean, sometimes I'll be sitting there talking to 7 people, but it's the same 7 people. And so we kind of have these running jokes going. It's a good time. When you've got 30 people, it's a little more difficult to keep up with chat. You kind of gotta dance and through the middle of it and try to pluck the jewels out of the stream really fast before they wash away. You know, when you get rated and it goes from 30 to 120, give up. Just, you're not prepared. If you know it's coming, and this is something I've been talking to folks about. If you can tell somebody, hey, I'm going to raid your chat, let them turn on slow mode, and then that first rush of messages rolls through like wildfire. After that, it's manageable. But if you don't know it's coming, it can get wild. Because depending on who raids you, it's either going to be a hate raid or a love bomb, or both.
Well, you know, I'm glad you brought that up. So in that case, would it be beneficial at all? I mean, I know it would be beneficial, but how beneficial? That's the question. How beneficial would it be at that point to pick out the either biggest hater or biggest lover? How beneficial?
Individualizing people in chat, they are individuals, and the issue with picking one out that is a hater, unless they do something especially funny, I wouldn't bother. That's why I give out participation trophies, right? If I get somebody who comes in and hits me with some hard smoke that makes me giggle, you're getting a participation trophy, sir. Or if you make a smart ass remark about something on screen, you have participated. You get a trophy for that. On the other hand, you should interact with individuals as individuals, but you can't interact with everyone in a chat. Once you get up past about 20, 25 people, it's no longer it's not as fulfilling on the other end. You can interact as much as you want, but you can get bogged down the progress of your show in the chat, unless, much like some of Flow States, the chat is the show. And that does really well when you can do it. If you can do it. I can't do it. I'm too much of an asshole.
Of course, also that's where super chats come in too, right? So if it's, let's say it's 100, 125, right? And you got super chats coming in, that's probably going to be manageable. You'll probably get like, you know, a few chats coming in every, 10 minutes or so and that sort of thing. But what if you have 1,500 and super chats are coming in?
It doesn't even matter.
Doesn't matter.
You are asking a question that is much like fear. This is something that is not happening, has not happened, and may never happen, and in fact may be a complete and total imaginary construct. Right?
No. I mean the big channels. The big channels get 1,500, 2,500, 4,000 in chat.
Sure, but I don't know exactly how they deal with it. I'm sure everyone deals with it in their own way as they come to that issue, right?
Okay.
When it comes to like say I'm doing a show like with Jack Talcott, when I hosted Jack Talcott, the trolls are standing in line over here waiting to take shots at him because they're all blocked on his channel, right? So they've got an open shot. I don't know who they are, and I won't recognize sock accounts. So when I bring people in as a guest, I make them a mod on my channel. they can smoke somebody before anybody else sees what happens. Nobody has to deal with any of that. But before I went live, I had 3 mods in my chat, 2 of which were not chatting. They were just there to block people that went across the line, right? And the line is different for each show because each creator is different.
Yeah.
So you have to be able to manage your mods, and your mods have to be able to manage your chat. It is your job to do it, but you can delegate some of that responsibility if you can develop trust with the mods.
Fair enough. Fair enough. So what you're saying, in other words, if you get big and big enough that you can't manage, you will need to delegate.
Well, we're all Iron Manning a channel out here. Like Resla, he don't have a whole squad of people over there editing his videos and sycophanting around behind him trying to tell him he's the cool one. It's not like that. Homie's doing this shit by himself. I'm doing this stuff by myself. 99% of what Flow State does, he does by himself. He don't tell me nothing about it. I find out about it when you do. There is very little communication there, with the exception of me constantly being that little burr in his ear going, you know, you can do shorts like this. You could do a show about that. You know, you could do something like this, like that, you know.
Yeah, it actually has me considering some of the obvious bigger productions of media, like big news organizations and that sort of thing. They literally have like the team of editors that are behind the scenes that are constantly in the ears of the clown show that are telling them, you know, do this, do that, do this. Hey, stop, don't do that, you know. So yeah, it takes a team when you get that big.
No, yeah. Also understands your vision and your style. You get
right. That's why it's so important to build trust with your mods. To build your
man.
Hey, by the way, I just wanted to let you know I clipped that argument you had with yourself last night.
Me? Who?
No, Resla.
Oh, good. I like it when Resla argues with himself. It's hilarious.
You know, that's, you know how you had that argument with yourself at the beginning of the stream? Yeah, I clipped it. It was funny as hell, dude.
Yeah, you got him going now. What's up, Sarah? Ezra? Mindful
You
Exposures.
don't even know what the fuck I'm talking about, do you? Were you drunk right from the beginning? You were, weren't you? You were hammer-faced right from jump, right from the word go.
I have no idea what you're talking about.
All right. You might not be willing to own up to that one, but I happen to know for a fact. Why is it muted? What is wrong with all my stuff?
You got it too. You got it too.
I might have got a little something.
Something.
Resla. I came in here. I sat in here and talked to Sasquatch for what, a good probably half hour, 45 minutes last night, waiting for you to wake up.
For a minute.
Oh, I watched the first hour of your stream last night. I watched your monologue. I didn't really give a fuck when people came up.
Yeah,
my monologue was the best part of it, personally.
Well, so many people don't walk in when my monologue is already over with. That's when most people tend to walk in. I see. You have any idea of what I was talking about? No. I just came in here and just.
I don't know what you were talking about tonight. I just came in.
That's you know how often I hear that.
Oh, it says chill stream, so you ain't talking about shit then.
Ain't talking about shit.
Yeah, that was funny, dude. I didn't realize you were hammer faced right from the word go.
Oh yeah,
you did a pretty good job of convincing me you were just starting. I figured, I didn't realize that. Never mind. I'm glad I clipped it. I'm glad I clipped it.
I was up for a very, very long time.
There's no excuse, sir. No excuses here.
Don't need it.
No,
Not my first. It's not my first time being drunk online.
Now, if I ever come over here and I see you passed out naked in a bathtub with a fucking joint in your mouth, you know, that might be different. I've seen that happen to creators.
Listen, I beat a milestone. I made it a year on YouTube, and no one's ever catch me on camera sleep. That was a milestone of mine.
Testing.
I made that.
Testing. Oh, none of this is working. Wow.
You didn't get the sound?
Yeah, no, nothing in my OBS is actually functioning. It's just video.
I'm gonna have to get with you. I'm gonna have to get with you to find out how to properly use OBS, because I can't. For some reason I can't figure out how to get any kind of audio to come through.
Right. Well, that's actually my issue at this very moment. When it loaded up today, I didn't double check. I'm not doing recording, so it doesn't matter that the audio is not actually functioning. It's all just video. So I don't know what's up with it right now. It probably got an update while I wasn't looking.
Well, yeah, there is a new update. I just haven't updated mine yet.
Same here.
Yeah.
I try to avoid updates. I really do.
Mindful exposures. You can YouTube and box wine as much as you like. I actually enjoy it when you get tiffy with me. That's fun.
Don't YouTube.
I just hit on you constantly.
I've never gotten drunk and been on YouTube ever.
I actually get this, and Brett, you're gonna love this shit.
I have gotten high as fuck. I came on here and was tripping real bad one night.
That's funny. Tomorrow's my birthday. And,
happy birthday, old man. How old are you gonna be? 65?
I think it's 46. I keep doing the math, and I keep coming up with 46. And it just seems like
I'm gonna be 46 next month, sir.
So I was born at 2:21 in the morning on February 2nd, which I think the doctor robbed me, because it should have been 2:22, and we all know this shit. I think 2:22 on February 2nd. That's when it should have happened.
Yeah, he was being a dick.
He's being a dick.
Those should be your fucking lottery numbers. 2222.
I don't play lottery.
Oh, a lot of people don't really understand this. I'm sitting here going through Arthur Timberwolf's comment here. A lot of people don't understand finding very skilled mods is not easy.
Yeah.
A lot of people just have that by the name, but having a really good skilled mod is so difficult.
Yes. I recruited 2 before I started my channel.
Look, I don't do this.
The ugliest chat I could find. I went to the nastiest place on YouTube that I could find, who shall remain nameless. And I went to that chat. I'd been in it for about 6 months when I started talking about putting together a channel. And one of those rough, ragged, roughneck bastards was like, I'll mod for you. I'm like, all right, but look, it's going to be just like this, right? This I can handle. Anything more aggressive than what's going on in this guy's chat, I want no part of. And they were like, okay. And so the day I started my channel, I had 2 hardcore mods already on the channel.
I don't do this often, but if you need me to watch, I will.
Only whenever I'm about the climax.
Pause. You motherfucker.
That's what I mean by timing.
I'm just saying, you know. I don't offer to actually mod anybody's
I appreciate
channel,
it, brother. And we may get there at some point.
I wasn't talking about you. I was talking to Resla.
Of course you are, because you don't want me to climax.
Nah, you're white. The potential of you trying to pull some gay shit is pretty high.
Very. In fact, it's almost certain.
I wouldn't go camping with you, sir.
Well, I mean, come on, at least give me a chance. Jesus Christ, I can't even hold on.
Nope, I guarantee you pack Vaseline in your backpack.
Oh my goodness.
It's in one of those little spray pumps.
Mm-hmm. Hey, you know what? When I was in the militia, when we get new guys wanting to join, one of the first questions I'd ask him is, if we went out camping one night and you woke up the next morning with Vaseline around your asshole, would you tell anyone?
Well, yeah, I'd invite 2 more friends and we'd all go camping.
The way they responded to that question, though, told me all I needed to know about them.
That look on their face, yeah.
I ran a few new guys off asking them that question. They just up and left. They didn't even respond, just walked out. Okay, see you, bye. No, Nightbot, we're not enjoying the show.
My favorite was, hey, Brick, would you suck my dick if I watched it?
Oh, by the way, Brick, I wanted to let you know that was like a grade A fucking professional ball hugging you did to Easy the other night.
Wow.
Wow. Damn. Shit.
I've never saw anybody fucking grip and just hang off of someone's nuts so willingly. Kudos to you, sir. Nothing?
Nothing. I'm not even sure. I think he's kind of muted.
I ain't got the word for sure.
Water off a duck's back.
I guess you are what you eat, right?
A little bit of duck meat.
Actually, duck's pretty good. I do like duck.
You like light meat or duck meat, sir?
Duck's pretty good. It's like pork.
I'm not a big fan of the duck, but the taters and duck fat, man, that shit is amazing.
I bet that would be good, man.
It is amazing, bro. Like, I had a Canadian tell me, it was like, oh, you need to do this. And I was like, he's like, you got a rotisserie? I was like, yeah. He's like, go get you a duck, dude. And I thought he was nuts. And I went and looked up some recipes and stuff. And I called my brother. I was like, you like duck, right? He was like, yeah, okay, I'm going to cook a duck. I want the potatoes. He's like, there are no potatoes in duck, dude. And I was like, okay, just go get the damn duck when I'm done with it, all right? Homie ate it like an apple standing in my kitchen. He picked that thing clean and left nothing but the carcass behind.
That's me eating a fucking rotisserie chicken, bro. For real. I've never had duck. That's one thing I've never had. I'll be honest.
It has to be done right. If
I heard it's a really greasy kind of meat.
It can be. It's
oily,
not done right.
Oily.
That's what the potatoes are for. You see, when you rotisserate a thing, rotisserie. Well,
Yeah,
what is the of? It gets most of the fat off of it, but you have to like slice the skin at certain in order to give the fat places to go.
I got you. The fat's actually got to render out of it and be able
right.
to.
Yep.
Which means you want to rotisserie it on a very low, just high enough to barely render the fat. Most of your chicken rotisseries are too hot.
I bet it would be good to cook in the grease from that, though. I know when I go get a,
it's amazing.
I know when I go and get like one of those briskets from the grocery store, usually I end up taking, because when you go to clean that up, you'll end up cutting like a good quarter of it off, and a lot of people, they end up throwing that in the trash because they don't realize that there's tallow in that you can cook out. What I'll do is I'll cook out, get all the tallow out. That way I can use that for cooking later on down the road, and then I'll save the meat and turn that meat into hash while I'm trying to cook the tallow out.
I'll tell you another thing. If you take that stuff and you get you a black iron pan, a cast iron pan, real hot.
I got several iron skillets.
Too hot, you know what I mean? And you scorch that fat while you're rendering it, and then pour that off. The rest of it will taste like a cooked steak. It's excellent for like eggs in the morning. You want your over easy egg?
Oh, dude, I already got me an egg. Dude, I got an egg pan already, dude. I don't even use a fucking spatula or nothing, dude. I just put an egg in there with a little bit of butter, dude, and like Waffle House, I'll sit there and flip that motherfucker. I used to work at Waffle House as a cook, so like I said, I got my own egg pan.
That's why I like you so much. I think you've got that Waffle House flavor. Be slinging that motor oil. Yes, sir. I know my Waffle House staff, dude. Yeah,
hey, dude, Waffle House is a whole nother fucking world, dude. Especially, I work night shift, man. I worked as a cook at night, dude, and then once 6 o'clock rolled around, I'd work as a waiter in the morning for about 3-4 hours to make some tips before I go home.
If your Waffle House staff won't help you hide a body, you're not living your life right.
Dude, the Waffle House I worked in had 2 state highway patrol that would come in there and do security on Friday and Saturday night because it gets so crazy.
I learned that when I was in Florida. I was like, wait, they turn up like this?
Yeah, Waffle House is like a party, dude. They got that jukebox in there. The motherfuckers will be in there fucking dancing and singing and screaming and hollering and hooting all night fucking long. Then you know somebody on it.
Remodel up here. We had a guy that was a bit of a wiring genius, and he had taken some Bluetooth speakers and wired them into the power up in the drop down ceilings so that he didn't have to use the jukebox. And when there wasn't nobody else around, he'd be in there jamming, son.
Oh, by the way, man, did your boy was Gatsby's cheerleader here last night since Gatsby came by?
No. I
told him last night he's got like 3 cheerleaders that the fucking hang from his right and left testicle out there in the chat. It's like, what are you talking about?
I haven't seen them in a while.
Probably since the night me and you was fucking ragging on him for it. Like,
Pretty
Jesus
much.
Christ, dude, all he did was this dude talked about fucking Gatsby for like the first hour in the chat, every comment. I was like, God damn, go get a room. Tell me you want to suck his dick without telling me you want to suck his dick, right?
Why would I be so obtuse? I'm going to get right to the point and touch tips.
I'd rather be acute.
I would too. Unfortunately, I'm ugly, but in a handsome sort of way. You know, one of the biggest misses of my life. I can't. All right. I can charm the living hell out of women, but I can't close the deal very effectively. The reason is I can't stop telling jokes. Once I get into the fucking groove, if my mouth is moving, it's happening. And it's really hard to get in a girl's pants when she's doubled over laughing.
Once you get in the zone, it's kind of hard to get out of it.
And I'm trying to get in the zone and trying to get out of the wrong zone, if you catch my drift. Hey, Sarah, how you doing? You feeling cute? Might touch tips? I'm down. I bet her clitoris is larger than my penis.
Wow. That's a small clitoris.
That's love. That's what I'm talking about. We were talking about people ragging on you and getting upset about petty comments and stuff. That man just threw a harder burn on me than most people in my life, and I just giggled about it and moved on. It's fine. He's right. It would be a tiny clitoris.
I think, look, dude, I'm a firm believer that people need to be offended more. They need to be offended every day of their life. Not enough people are offended in life, and that's why we have so many soft people that get pissed off by the slightest little comment or joke, or you can't even tell jokes and people get offended by it now. I mean, Jesus Christ!
By the idea of a safe space,
Sasquatch. The kind of fucking jokes. Look, the kind of jokes we were telling when we were young men in our fucking 20s, when we were teenagers in high school. Jesus Christ! They try and put us in prison for saying shit like that now.
I started out in construction. I was toting blocks, and there was these 2 old black men that they pretty much. I was the only white guy on the crew. It was a couple of Mexicans and a couple of black guys, and those 2 black guys spoke better English than the Mexicans did.
A couple Mexicans, a couple black guys, and you.
Yeah, I was just.
The Mexicans were the only one doing the work, and you were barking orders.
No. I was carrying blocks, dude. I was like 16 or something. And I was just going to Gopher, just go get whatever the hell anybody needs us. So they played all the stupid jokes on me, hit me with all the pranks. They talked all the trash.
Oh, you had to go get the board stretcher and the sky hook and all that
shit, dude. That's just an excuse to go smoke a joint. Don't send me for a sky hook. My ass might not be back for 4 hours because I'm looking, son.
Shit, I'll end up stopping in partaking in a few safety meetings my damn self. They send me on some shit like that.
Right. That's your way of telling me you don't want me around right now, and I'm going to go be somewhere else for a little while.
And I'm not going to come back until you come and find me.
You got to come get me. Yes. That's time off, bro. You're just paying me for free.
You just told me to go on break, and when I break, I break.
So So after dealing with those, actually, that went off flawless for about 5 months, no problem, until one of those guys says something about my mama and caught a left hook, like just straight out of nowhere. We ain't touched my mama. Ain't nobody said a word about my mama. And all of a sudden, homie said that shit, and I just clocked his ass, and it happened faster than I realized it was, it just happened. And I was fired, of course,
I've been fired from a few jobs. It happens.
Yeah, I've been fired from more jobs than I quit from. And my resume would probably baffle you, dude. It's like 270 different jobs.
Nah, dude, I always had a hard time making up my resume because there was too many gaps in between shit.
Yeah. Well, I did a lot of off book work.
I did a lot of things that might have been questionable.
Well, no, most of this was completely legitimate. It's just that when you've got 70 people that work on a project, and my job was laying out the freaking foundation, and I didn't do anything else there.
No,
I got paid to do that. Stuff like
I'm
that.
not trying to boss around 70 motherfuckers, dude. That's too many attitudes to have to deal
I'm
with.
not talking about Boston. I was just, homie hired me to do undersync work, and there's no undersync here, but I need this done, and I need a few bucks, so I go and do the job. Whatever it is. Another thing, this one guy kept me on retainer. I got paid $50 a week, and then $20 an hour if I was called in, right? But I was $50 a week to basically be on call during working hours, essentially. And the other job I had at the time let me do it, so it was cool, right? But the reason he kept me on retainer is if he ended up dealing with a house that had a big dog, or having to do some woodwork that was in an area with a big dog, he'd come get me and just toss me over the fence, basically.
So you got to go play with dogs?
Yeah. Well, I mean, yeah. There's a certain attitude you kind of got to keep with them,
Resla turned his camera off. He's falling asleep again.
Yeah, we're going to be in here. Yeah, but I'm not going to quit. You see, he'll wake up tomorrow, and I'll be in here having my own show.
Yeah, if I would have been up here on the panel, I saw James was the last one to fall off. I would have fucking took his panel over, dude, for real.
Yep. It'd have been my show. We'd have had 6 hours of
Sasquatch. Dude, I have enough know-how and understanding that I would have made sure people saw clips and whatever from my little fucking square.
That's right. We'd had us a big old time. And it wouldn't be the first time it happened. Truth be told.
Yes, I don't need Resla to share my screen. I'll share my screen.
Are you familiar with Truth Be Told audits? Truth Be Told audits. He's one of the auditors out in Louisiana, and he's got 25, 30,000 subscribers or whatever. He joined one of my shows one night and was restreaming to his channel, and then fucked off to East Eternity somewhere and left it on. And so when it was all said and done, it was my channel and his channel, and I had 200 people in chat. None of them ever heard of me. They didn't know what the hell was going on.
Done that before. Someone fall asleep and I just stay up there and fucking keep talking to people.
Right, I can go with chat. I can go at chat for about 2 hours before I get bored with it.
Yeah,
pretty much.
I mean, I can talk to people forever by myself, dude. I don't have no problem doing that.
Never have. You really want to talk to them. I mean, there comes a point where it's been talked about. We've already covered that ground, and we can go over it again.
Nah, dude. If it's just me talking, generally I ain't talking about shit people's been talking about already. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Because like you said, it will get to a point to where you've already talked something, until talked it to death. So you got to talk about other shit, and I'll just start talking about random shit.
Huh.
Yeah, if I got super low latency, I could probably do that. But if it's a normal latency, oh my gosh, that gap in between that response, whew. That's the thing that'll eat me.
Huh?
I said waiting for that response because you have the more latency. So if I have really low latency, I could definitely have a conversation with someone who's in the chat. But waiting for that response time is crazy.
It can be. You can directly get used to it. It's just, yeah.
No, I got. I'm kind of I don't have as many stories as Dirty Folks does, but I have stories like Dirty Folks does of shit, you know. So I just start telling stories about dumb shit I used to do because I used to do a lot of dumb shit. It
turns out most of my stories can't be public because the statute of limitations haven't run out.
All of mine can be public now because, you know, the FBI already knows everything I've ever done.
Well, sir, that just means you were bad at it.
Yeah, I was, but I never did no time in jail. Only sat in county a couple times.
I did sit in county a couple times. That's true.
And it was only for a weekend. You know, it was never longer than a weekend. So,
oh, dude, last time I went to jail, this is so
I guess I did have a little bit of white privilege. Lucky me.
I got picked up, locked up, stuck in the county, and I was like really late at night, so I'm only in there for like a couple hours before they come and get me. And they get me, no paperwork's been done. They have no idea who I am. They can't figure out why I'm there, how I got here, who brought me in, none of this, right? They're like, what are you doing here? I'm like, well, between me and you, I'm not supposed to be here. They got the wrong guy. So they bring me in there and they're trying to figure out what's going on. And eventually the guy shows up. But when they were waiting, they looked at me and they went, you got anybody come to pay your bond? I was like, if you go look in your waiting room, you'll find a very upset white woman with a checkbook.
Oh,
you should probably get some money from her and then send me home. And she just laughed at me. She's like, really? I was like, keep in mind, I'm in there. I'm wearing like this ratty ass Budweiser shirt. I'm wearing somebody else's clothes, right? So like, I don't look at all like myself. And when they walk me out there, they walk me in front of the sergeant and the watch right before all the change. They walk me right up in front of the freaking thing. And, you know, the desk is like, I don't know, what, 5.5, 6 foot high. I jumped up straight vertical leap and landed on my elbows with my hands cupped, leaned over and looked at Sergeant straight in his face and said, sir, this is the worst hotel I've ever been in. There was no toilet paper, no turned down service. There's no phone in my room. I called for room service and nothing happened. I'm leaving you a terrible Yelp review. Nothing. The man was a freaking statue. Nothing. But one eye started twitching. That thing's like, and he reached back, pushed the door behind him open and goes, hey, Deborah, this white boy says he's going to leave us a bad Yelp review. And then the whole office started laughing. And I hopped back down and looked at the deputy that brought me up there. I said, that probably wasn't a good idea, was it? And he was over there with his snot running and tears coming out his eyes. I went, oh, okay, you get it.
That's impressive that you made some cops laugh.
I'm kind of dumb, dude. Like when I get nervous, I do kind of silly shit, and you don't get to decide what you think is funny.
Sure, I do.
Here we go.
Like, do you laugh in church? Do you laugh at a funeral?
I have laughed at a funeral before.
Should you have? Was it appropriate?
Hell yeah.
Depends on who you ask.
One of the most painful things I ever did was when my best friend died. He had asked me to go hang out with his family. He was like, before he, like a year before he died, he's like, we were talking about that kind of stuff. And he's like, well, when I die, I want you to go hang out with my parents and just make sure you keep their mind off of it. And I was like, what am I supposed to do, dude? I mean, their freaking son died. How am I supposed to keep their mind off of it? He's like, just go sit there and be yourself. You just do the thing you do when you're around people. It'll be fine. I was like, fine, dude. Okay. He said, no, promise. I was like, fine, I promise. Fine. So when he died, I showed up and no joke, sat right next to his dad for like 3 days straight while he was going through the whole 9 yards. And I watched that family laugh their asses off the whole time. And the whole time I felt like the biggest sleaze on earth.
You should have. You piece of shit.
But at the same time, and I felt bad, man. It hurt me. It broke me. I didn't stream through that whole process. I didn't stream at all for like almost 2 months, except for when people asked me to come in. I just sat there like this because I felt like a heel. And then the dude's son shows up at my house one day and it's like, I need to thank you. Like, I don't think there's any way that grandma would have gotten through that if you hadn't been around. I'm like, what are you talking about, dude? Your whole family sat and laughed at me while we were burying my best friend. And he said, yeah, I know that took a lot of balls. It really took some spine to sit there knowing everyone around you would judge you, but doing exactly what you were asked to do. And I was like, okay, validated. You got to grasp at straws where you can get them, right? He's a kid. What does he know? I mean, keep in mind, this is the same guy who got married on the day my mother died. And when he asked me to be his best man, I said the words out loud, nothing on earth will stop me. I left my
motherfucking wow.
And drove 4 hours, stopped, picked up a tuxedo, and walked his prospective wife down the aisle because her father died.
I would have made my mom's funeral wait.
Well, it wasn't the funeral. She died. I went and did the wedding and then went to the funeral after.
Oh.
There was no conflict of time. It was just that it was a very stressful time period. But I had said nothing on earth would stop me. You know, I made a promise, and my mother raised that guy just as much as she raised me. So I felt like it was an obligation. Now, it wasn't exactly the happiest of services, if you could imagine.
My best friend came all the way up from Florida when my mom passed away.
Yeah.
Yeah. My mom helped raise him. His mom helped raise me.
It's good to have support, and not necessarily just support, but the right type of support.
Well, my stepdad was really kind of a piece of shit, you know. So he had a stepdad too, and he was actually cool. His stepdad helped keep me in line, I guess.
Yeah,
and his mom, man, his mom gave me. I was like one of the only kids that had in the town, other than her kids, that had a key to their house, because I was always getting locked out of my house.
The funny thing about this guy, he looked just like Beavis, and people used to call us Beavis and Butthead because we were always hanging around each other. And so we just kind of leaned into it a little bit. I'd buy him Beavis outfits for Christmas, and he'd get me Butthead shirts for Christmas. It was the stupidest thing. Dumbest shit, man. The dumbest stuff you can imagine. But see, the thing is, homie was involved in some nefarious stuff, so it's not like I can tell stories about it.
I need TP for my bunghole.
Shut up, Beavis.
Dude, I used to watch Beavis and Butthead all the time when I was younger. I watched that shit
like almost religiously.
For real, dude. Dude, that's where I found a lot of the bands and shit that I listened to. You know, if you recall, because Beavis and Butthead was known for showing a lot of the underground fucking metal bands and shit that didn't get a lot of fucking notoriety.
These guys rock.
They were the ones that I think Beavis and Butthead
introduced me to Pantera, dude.
Right, Pantera, Offspring, a handful of others. I think Slipknot was shown once, and none of us, dude, out here in the rural country, ain't even got no cable out in this piece. Like, we ain't never heard of no trash like that. Low self-esteem, dude.
Half my childhood was I lived off of the Farmer 5. You know what the Farmer 5 is?
No, sir.
That's the 5 channels you get from the antenna.
Oh yeah. Bro, President's on your night screwed.
Jesus.
Hey,
Yes,
my
sir.
birthday's always screwed because it's always the same movie. Groundhog's Day repeats each time.
Oh my goodness.
Thank
Dude,
God
I would
for
love
you, bro.
dude, that would be great if my life was like Groundhog Day, to relive the same day over and over again. Dude, I just started trolling the fuck out of everybody.
He did. But here's the question: you've seen Groundhog's Day, right?
Yeah, one of Bill Murray's greatest movies.
I can't believe I'm going to do this. How many years did he spend in that loop before he worked his way out of it?
Oh, like 10, wasn't it?
That it never specifies in the movie. It just shows loops upon loops upon loops.
It seemed like it was
loops.
like at least a decade went by.
It does seem like a lot of time, but for instance, the man learned to play classical piano from.
Yeah, but you can do that. You can do that in a couple of years.
But my point, that's not all he did. That's my point. Is, do you remember the robbery, the truck? Mm-hmm. Right. He's timed every event in this town out so completely that he can walk unnoticed in the crowd,
and nobody see him do anything
because it resets tomorrow. He knows every step. He even knows what the chick at the bank, the little noises she makes when she gets really excited.
Dude, imagine how many girls you could get pregnant and then not have to worry about it the next day. That'd be a Pookie's wet dream.
But no, it's limited. It's a limited selection, though. He's trapped in that space. I mean, you can only get as far as you can get in that 24-hour period. So
exactly.
I don't know. I wouldn't like it, bro. I hate the movie. I dislike the movie because it ruined my freaking birthday, in my opinion. I've seen it. You've seen it. Isn't that good enough? Do we have to watch it on a marathon every freaking year?
Yes.
24 hours of Bill Murray getting angry with the groundhog.
Yes.
All right.
Absolutely.
We're putting Angry Snowman on the list.
Yes. I like being on lists.
Yeah. You'll be seeing me.
Don't threaten me with a good time.
Damn right. Touching tips and everything, but listen.
Oh, you want to play swords, do you?
Shing.
How about lightsabers?
I don't got BD.
Okay.
Mine's not on fire.
Why does it hurt when I pee?
Ask your wife.
She'd be pissed. I don't know who'd be more pissed though, her or me. I'd be mad as fuck if. Look, I already had one of my baby mamas give me VD, not once but twice.
Damn.
Because you went back, dumbass.
Damn.
Yeah.
No,
Not
I totally get it. I understand.
At least it was something that all I had to do is take some fucking antibiotics and it was done.
Right.
You know, I got told that I had it before it became drippy dick and could get rid of it.
Wait. Oh my God. Oh my God. Holy shit, Resla.
You.
Are you
right?
with
Good times.
Hippie? Have you seen Wandering Hippie, Angry Snowman?
You
know that guy?
No.
He's apparently dressed up as a woman and is doing a live stream.
Cool.
His name is what? What?
The Wandering Hippie. Hold on. I'm getting
Never heard of it.
He's actually a really cool dude. Kind of a raging libtard lefty type, like really super progressive, not like a normal liberal.
You need to go check out his name's Jovan Bradley. He's a fucking TikTok liberal dude that's on YouTube now, and he does this fucking show every fucking day at 5:00 called The Morning Manifesto. All right, you would enjoy going over there and trolling the fuck out of this libtard. I promise you would have a field day with him.
I will keep my eyes open.
I haven't been on the panel yet. He only lets people up one at a time, unless it's one of his little cheerleaders. You know what I'm saying? But as far as someone coming up and debating him, only one debater at a time. He's a piece of shit, man. I just talk. I troll him from the chat. I love trolling him from the chat because it pisses him off.
You good, dude?
Who, me? Yeah, I got some. I went to the dispensary today, dude, and picked up like fucking about 30 pre-rolls and a couple fucking vape pens.
Nope.
Right now I'm smoking some Blue Dream.
Yeah. No. Nope.
So did you hear about the couple people from the January 6th government plot to, arrest good American citizens have been murdered in the last couple of days?
No, I haven't. I just finished seeing the whole Cash Patel thing.
Dude, Cash Patel went motherfucking nuclear.
Yo,
dude.
I loved
my
it.
God.
I fucking loved it.
Dude, and the way he fucking humiliated Adam Schiff was absolutely glorious. Because I can't stand that fucking two-faced, fucking tap dancing, flip flopping piece of shit.
Honestly, his composure was like, it was beautiful. I was like, wow.
How long are you gonna be live over here, bro?
Long enough for it to matter.
Good. I'm talking to Resla, but you're white enough.
That's fucked up. What are you trying to say?
Right?
I was thinking about clearing up in the next 10 to 20.
Okay, dude. I'm gonna go over here and jump on this this insanity that I've stumbled into because it's gonna be fun. I think they're gonna hate on me, and it's my birthday. It's fixing to be anyway.
Put the link in the back. I've never heard of this place. I like that
Wandering Hippie.
I like new sandboxes to go play in.
This guy, he's a sweet dude. No hate.
Well, I don't want no sweet guy. That's
well,
what kind of shit is that, dude? Never mind, dude. I'm not going to no fucking sweet motherfuckers channel.
Much love, brother. I'll be sweet enough for you.
Nope.
That makes Turkish. I'm sweet enough. Resla, appreciate it about you. Yeah, I know. It's that.
He dropped the StreamYard link. Oh my goodness. What in the world?
Yeah, no, he's requesting me to come up, and he's a previous guest, so I'm kind of obligated. That's what's going on currently. Much love. Don't let the man get you down. Join us if you want to. I don't care. I'm not going to vouch for anybody but Resla. Maybe Snowman a little bit. We'll see.
I don't want you to vouch for me. I don't know you. Later, dude.
What in the world made him do that?
What? Put the StreamYard link in the back?
No. Got the pink hair, but pretty much did his lipstick like the Joker.
What's the name of this channel?
The
Wandering
Hippie. Mrs. Hippie's Gone Wild. Come say hi. That's the name of the stream.
I see it. 13 watching.
Oh, yeah.
What the fuck?
Hey, listen. Is what it is. I'm surprised. Wait, actually, here's the thing. I don't know how often the guy streams or whatever. I'm surprised he's only got 14 watching, and he's got over 4K.
Right, dude. I knew this one cat, man, from back when I first came on like 5 years ago. This dude he had like 25, 26K, and he would only have like maybe 10, 12, maybe 20 people in the chat at best.
I don't get it. Like,
I don't either.
To me, when I see something like that, the only thing that hits my mind is, was this an account that someone purchased?
Right. Because that does happen.
Yep.
It happens a lot in the manosphere, actually. I've seen a lot of people sell their channels to other people.
That's the only thing that really pops in my mind. Like, I don't understand that. How can that happen with the original creator? Unless that's a new person.
Right. Hey, dude, that guy that's got the toilet for his avatar. That is pretty awesome. Oh, it went away.
Yeah.
Is that you, Resla?
I mean, it's got the whole eyes thing going on.
Yeah, I forget what
the lid is like the eyebrows.
Yeah, I forget what app it is that you can get that.
Guys, you don't know what we're talking about. I'll give you a quick snippet so that you'll see what we're talking about. Hold on, let me do it this way so you guys get the whole window.
I forget what that. I used to have it, man. I ain't got it no more. But I'll figure it out because there's an app that does that.
So this is what we're looking at. This is why we're like, wait, what's going on?
That is one ugly motherfucking bitch.
That is crazy. Look, but that's what we're talking about.
Wow.
No more craziness than that.
So Resla, what happened? What caused you to crash out yesterday?
So I was already I was up way longer than I needed to be, and then I was already doing some things. I got pissed because I was doing things and I was trying to work on a mixer, which being crazy, and everything else started piling on. I actually didn't sleep for a very long time, but whatever. I said I'm still gonna do the stream because it's just this stream. The next time I actually do go live, I'll be in Vegas. So,
is that next week?
Yeah. So, I said I'll go live. I got this last topic I'll talk about. I just pretty much went through it, opened it up, and I don't know if I want to call it a divine intervention or just Murphy's Law or what. But of all the time I've been up, I didn't realize how long I didn't eat or anything. But all of a sudden, I clock out for a quick moment. My body takes over, puts me somewhere else. I wasn't even here. Then when I am up to say what's going on, lights and everything go out of my house. And I'm sitting there like, fuck. So I'm like, I can hear my neighbors, they're yelling, whatever case may be, trying to take care of all that, going back and forth with them. Keep in mind, I'm already still from drinking. Can't find my phone or anything. This is why today you can keep hearing my phone chimes keep going off because I always turn off the sound of my phone. And I put them down. It's just a nasty habit that I have because of work. So I can't find my phone. It's pitch black in my house.
Right.
And I'm too lit to think like, oh, fumble around in the office to go do your camera stuff, and you can get one of your spotlights, and then you can find everything. I just said, you know what? Nope, I'm done. I'm just gonna go to sleep. YouTube will probably just kick me off if I just don't have inactivity. But nope, that didn't happen. Streaming, I stayed on. So I'm asleep. You guys are doing whatever you guys are doing. I'm like, I'm just gonna figure it out when I get up. Get up in the morning. It's about 5:36 ish. Finally get some daylight. Come in the office. Find my phone, and I look into YouTube to see I'm still alive. I'm like, get the hell out of here. So I went into StreamYard on my phone, and I finally ended the live. So that's what happened.
Interesting.
And I didn't even get the electrician didn't even come in for us, so I didn't even get power back in my place until about close to 11.
I can't say nothing. I've fallen asleep on quite a few streams, dude. It's happened.
Hey, Miss Polly, what's going on?
Hello. I'm well. How are you? I'm just counting at work, so I might have to mute sometime.
Gotcha.
Yeah, let's see what y'all was chatting about.
We are open to any kind of conversation. This is just a chill stream. I wanted to end up the chill stream for the end of the week because the next time I will be streaming, I'll be in Vegas, meeting for a content meetup.
Oh, interesting. What are you supposed to do with that? You just kind of talk to each other?
There's some activities that'll be taking place. There's gonna be like a whole bunch of days set up. I'm gonna be coming in there like in the tail middle of it. So I'll be rocking it out and then I'll be leaving.
Why you gonna leave? You don't want to be there?
Well, for one, I got a life I got to get back to.
Quit lying.
I'm lying. Got a life I got to get back to.
Yeah.
We don't get paid by YouTube. We don't get a lot of money coming up from no paycheck.
Quit lying. I was pocket watching like a motherfucker the other night when you got raided.
Wow.
Right.
You're a liar.
Right.
He called you a liar. That's crazy.
Especially not enough for me to turn around and quit my job. Shit.
That's a lie.
Hey,
I
it
wish
was,
I
like,
did,
it was like getting a good bingo win.
I wish I did enough good content to become a full-time content creator.
Okay. Well, you know, hope is good.
No, I did not crash out and get mad.
Yeah, he did. Yeah, he did. Don't let him lie. He let Tesla come out, and Tesla fucked everything up.
You're a scene maker? I didn't know that was who you were. Okay. I see.
No, that is not what happened.
That's what it sounds like happened. I mean,
don't get me wrong. I can crash out. No, that is not the personality I put forth on my platform. Now I might crash out on someone else's stream.
Oh,
I love crashing out on other people's streams.
I might crash out on somebody else's stream. I don't tend to crash out on my own.
I have alter egos that I use too, man. I used to have a voice changer also, where I had an old mixer that I could change my voice with it, and I go on people's streams and fucking just I'd wild the fuck out, dude. Say all kinds of reckless shit.
Oh god.
Pretty much, because everywhere else I go doesn't necessarily want to be so measured. So I have no problem crashing out on there. Somebody gonna act up, they gonna get reckless, and I'm gonna match that energy.
And then I'm gonna say something that's gonna make you fucking cry, and you're gonna be mad for the next fucking week at home while you're trying to go to sleep at bed at night.
Oh, wait a minute. Oh.
You be trying to sleep thinking about me. You know you've done that before, Resla. You know you have.
No, sir.
I have too. It's fun when you know you piss someone off so bad that they're fucking fuming about you for even at home after the computer goes off, they're still pissed off.
I told the dude, I said, yeah, he get pissed and they rage quit, and I was sitting there still talking shit after love. Yeah, I bet they right now they're so mad they wake the bitch up and go stroking their girl, and they still thinking about me during it. Mad ass motherfucker.
Yeah, because I don't give a fuck, dude. You start coming at me with a certain type of energy, then I stop giving a fuck what comes out of my mouth. I will say shit that'll hurt your feelings.
Lawrence, I don't know who Big J is.
Big J Triple X is a piece of shit. Stuttering Big J Triple X.
Oh, does he stutter?
Yeah. That was fun. That was actually fun getting into it with Nightish on your panel the other night, man. I ain't done that with him since Fight Club.
Oh Lord!
Oh my gosh!
For real, dude, it felt like Fight Club up here when you that night. You and OG were running the show.
Yeah,
it really did, man. I was having Fight Club flashbacks. Only it was predominantly white people.
Fight Club was the only time I can feel like it was all right to crash out.
It was like it was a rite of passage there.
Pretty much. They're like, you're not doing it right if someone has not paid to drop you.
That's a fact. There were a lot of villain story arcs that started on that show.
That's a fact. That is absolutely true. Oh, welcome to the stage, my guy. John Gall, what's going on, man?
Hey, what's up, man? How's it going?
Look, it's the urban landlord.
What's going on? It's Snowman.
What you smoking on tonight, John?
Same little shit, man. The other day.
I got me some of that Blue Dream, brother.
I don't even know what I got right here. They just bring it. I just smoke it.
Couple of nights ago, I think it was Thursday night. I raided Stanley. Like, wait, what's going on? What's going on?
Stanley's a fucking douchebag, man. And I know that's the only reason why you keep him up there, because you think it's fucking hilarious watching him piss everyone off, because you're a facetious piece of shit like that, John. I know you are. You laugh. You sit back and laugh watching him piss people off.
No, he's probably quite the contrary, to be honest with you. You know, I'm not.
Oh well, he was lost. He was lost because when I got rated in my show. I rated him because I saw that your channel was on, and all he saw was like almost 200 people start flooding towards him. He's like, wait, what's going on here? What?
Yeah, I think
Stanley, bro. I swear, Stanley on that fucking show reminds me of a fucking high school fucking hall monitor with a little bit of power, dude. I swear to fucking Christ, that's what it reminds me of.
I'm not sure what they were talking about. I don't know if they were talking about cats, dogs, or chickens, or what, something wilderness. I have no idea what they were talking about.
It's like the gift and the curse, you know. We're here talking about him, but you know,
yeah,
wrong way at the same time, yeah.
I mean, don't get me wrong. Stanley has his dude. Look, you're right. It's like a blessing and a curse all at the same time, man. It really is, because, dude, there's times that his crash outs are funny as hell, and then there's times that it's like, Jesus Christ, Stanley.
You know, if I had to be honest, it's probably not for me. It's not something that I would watch. But
you don't even watch your own show?
I can't watch 24 hours. I can't watch 24 hours. You stream almost 24 hours a day.
Listen, I can't tell you how many times I get a notification and I see it's you, and I'm like, another stream? God damn.
Sometimes probably even more than 24 hours, to be honest with you, because you know we have other people doing streams simultaneously. Yeah.
You know what? You ought to let me and Hood come up and do a show one day just to piss Stanley off.
Oh my goodness.
You're always more than welcome. You know, you're always more than welcome anytime.
Just to piss him off, just so we can sit and tell Stanley, no, shut up. This is my show. I'm gonna fucking run it how I want to.
You know, Resla, I was listening to you the other night, and I think you mentioned something about algorithms. Maybe it was last night. Was it last night? You mentioned something about the algorithms, something like that.
Did I talk about the yeah, that was definitely last night. If I was talking about the content thing, yeah, it was probably last night.
And you know, now I'm fairly new here. I think you mentioned you've been streaming for a while. That's, you know, you have quite a bit.
I have not been streaming for a while. I've been in these YouTube streets a bit, but I've only been doing content for just over a year.
He's been a panel whore for a while.
I've been a mod and I've been a panel holder for a while.
No, mod a holder, panel whore, a panel 304.
No, sir.
You know quite a bit more than me.
I know where I'm invited.
I'm probably not in a position to give you any advice, any of you guys any advice. But you know, we were talking about like algorithms and, you know, YouTube panels and all that kind of shit, and you know how you make it monetize, and you know, people pursuing their own interest there. And so one of my panelists, Get Cracked, the Vietnamese guy, pretty smart guy. He's talking about how, you know, like YouTube has this way of kind of keeping you on the treadmill of sort. I've developed software for years, algorithms in particular, so I'm pretty aware of kind of how those things could work, the graphs and how they create those graphs.
Yep.
And I like to spread the message there. I think the best way for people to get around those algorithms, if it's possible, is the network that you build. That is what you really kind of own.
What do you mean by that? The network that you build?
You know, I like to call my stream, you know, I refer to it time to time. It's like the Green Dragon. You ever heard of the Green Dragon?
Yeah, the Green Dragon Inn.
Yeah, the tavern, yeah, where the American Revolution started.
Yep, that's where, down in the basement, that's where they planned it.
There's only 10, 12 people that started the American Revolution.
Yes, sir.
Very few, small number of people, but a cohesive group, right?
Men that were about business type of guys.
And I think that YouTube, in a way, makes us all kind of like solo rappers. Where in reality, the band wins. And they have you out here fighting Kendrick Lamar and Drake fighting Kendrick Lamar and so on and so forth.
For screen time.
UMG sucks it all up at the same time. They don't care who wins, right? They don't give a fuck who's number 1, number 2, number 10.
Because they win either way.
They're all going to win either way. And I think that many people can't see their way out of that because their soul rapper instincts are, well, I just got to get mine, be it a super cat or whatever, but shit, that's feeding the beast all together. That's the UMG. If you want to put it to music, kind of the same thing that goes here. They own the masters here. So how do you get around that? That's what I like to focus on. I think a lot of us could probably put our heads together.
Never mind. Yeah, I never mind the whole collaboration thing and building things together, even whether it's put out front or even in secret or whatever. It's just that too many times I see repetition. I see the same thing being done that you can find everywhere else, and I think that's part of the thing that even in some backgrounds, so I've heard both ways. I've heard people say things like, even for what I'm trying to do, like, oh no, you got to do this, and I'm like, you can literally, if my channel died tomorrow, you could find 1,000 channels that do exactly what the hell you're recommending.
Yeah, it's true.
It's not anybody like. Do you not understand? Like Snowman knows. Like I've been in the same spaces that Snowman knows. If I really want to make this all about fuck shit, I could do that. I've been in the spaces for way too long.
Wanted to make it about fuck shit. Wanted to make it about fuck shit.
No, because y'all have it everywhere. I'm not gonna be just another blackface doing fuck shit. Y'all got plenty of channels for that already. You got too many.
I'm confused. I thought that's what we were doing over here.
No, sir. I know you keep trying to recertify that black card. So sometimes we need to have conversations, because quite frankly, a lot of people that I run across, you really catch them in the background. You catch, like John, you probably know this as well. You start having conversations with them out like after the stream end, and they're not the same people.
Nah, John's not that type. He don't talk to nobody after the stream.
Yeah, I do.
If he wants to talk to you after, I see John as the type. If he wants to talk to you after the stream, he'll give you his phone number.
Yeah, I'll give you my number. Yeah. I'd much rather talk to you.
He ain't hanging out back there on that fucking camera. He ain't doing. I don't see him doing that shit. Nope.
Man, I have had conversations with people on so many different levels. After the stream and even like on Discord or whatever.
Fuck Discord, dude. I think Discord is stupid.
Maybe, but it's the reason why it got to the way it is.
It's just, dude, there's entirely too many social media platforms. Seriously.
Well, yeah. But keep in mind, if we didn't have as many, they would limit how many people can actually become content creators.
No, they wouldn't, dude.
Yeah, they would. It would be like,
look, just as many people. Everybody that's got a Twitch, I guarantee you, has a YouTube account. Everybody that has a TikTok has a YouTube or a Facebook account.
Auditions, and then they would say, "Your first big check, you gotta give that to me. You under me. Don't need that. You know you wouldn't have had your channel if I didn't push you. You know that, right? Nah, we're not doing that. We're not doing that. We're not having limited streaming platforms, and therefore they gonna treat you like this is Rockefeller. You got to turn around. You got kiss the ring,
dude. They're already doing that. What are you talking about?
I don't have to do that. Listen.
Look, Resla, think about this. You do realize that.
When I turn this camera on, I only know that there's only one employer, and quite frankly, I haven't seen a check from them yet, and that's YouTube.
Have you ever went and watched your own stream from a sock account that isn't tied to your account, as if you're just a random viewer watching one of your shows? Have you ever done that?
Yes, sir.
And so you saw the commercials in your shit, right? When you're a random viewer?
No, sir. I haven't gotten commercials. Oh, you mean like just a person who hasn't paid for anything, like if you haven't paid for premium or anything? Yes.
Right. Don't you find it interesting that in order for you to be able to get the AdSense from that, you have to follow their guidelines, right? But regardless of whether or not you follow their guidelines, they're still going to put commercials in your shit and make money off of it. Think about that for a second.
Yeah, you don't own your content. They sell your content.
That's correct.
I mean, they're literally... Dude,
so the fact that you don't see a check doesn't mean that money isn't being generated.
Oh no, I agree. But since I
what I'm getting at,
platform, I know I have an employer, even though I haven't seen a check.
Right. What I'm getting at, John, is the fact that they try to convince people that they can't put ads in your stuff if you don't follow a certain guideline. But that's a bullshit, because if you go to your account, even if you aren't getting AdSense, they're still putting ads in your stream that other people see that don't have YouTube Premium, that are new to your channel, that don't know who you are, that don't have the same. The only person that doesn't see ads in your shit when they play it is you.
That's not true.
That it's very much so true, sir.
I literally can pull up a video that I have posted right now on my own channel, and every single time I pull it up, it plays an ad. Every single time.
On your own channel?
Yep.
You're logged into your channel, looking at your own shit, and you get an ad?
Yep.
That's never happened to me.
That's never happened to me either.
Yep.
I've always had to use a sock account in order, because the first time I did that with a sock account, it tripped me out, dude. Like, why do I have to follow these guidelines in order to get money? And they're still running ads through my shit. They say my shit isn't, doesn't follow the right criteria. I'm saying the 7 dirty words you can't say on television type shit.
Of course, you're not gonna see an ad. You're paying premium.
Yeah.
What are you doing here?
Yeah, no, I have actually a couple of videos. Actually, is it two? It's two I know of. One, it pulls up an ad immediately, and there's another one that I know it pulls up ads through the video.
Yeah, Duke, actually every YouTube content creator, when they get monetized, they actually have a independent contract with YouTube.
Yeah, when you're going monetized, you're literally clicking on, you're giving them permission, you're doing all that stuff.
You're agreeing to follow certain guidelines.
It's like when you sit down at a job and you start signing all the little details that you have to. You're absolutely an employee.
Yeah, I did see that, Lawrence. I saw the asshole projectile.
You want direct deposit? They ask for what? They ask for your freaking bank account and everything, so they can send shit to you.
Well, it's not employee. You're not obligated.
It's more like it's more like a 1099. You're subcontracting.
Right. Correct.
Yeah.
But what happened on CT channel, Snowman?
Do what?
What happened on CT channel? You said something. Lawrence said something.
Oh, he said that Action Potential, asshole projectile, was on his show. I can't stand that fucking Negro. I would slap the fuck out of him.
I don't know who that is. Sorry. I thought
you ain't missing much. He's just a mouthy fucking Negro.
Someone say he's a genius.
I say we were like even Brick and I were having a whole conversation about this whole thing when it comes to content creators and well, actually just people in general who put out content. Let me just say that. I'll ask you. Maybe you saw it, and maybe you didn't. John, what do you think is to you? Is there a distinction between a streamer and a content creator? And if so, what is it?
Oh yeah.
Well, I'm fairly new, but it seems like the content creator to me is like someone maybe does a lot of editing, like the Beast guy. He's a content creator, right? Mr. Beast or whatever.
Yep.
I think he would be like on the extreme of a content creator, right? And yeah,
he would be more like a media creator, wouldn't you think?
Well, at this point, yes.
Yeah, I mean, like he probably owns that content, and that content probably worth a lot of money.
Yeah, he's his channel's $1 billion worth $1 billion a year.
I mean, he just literally started. He just did the Beast games on Amazon Prime.
Right, and he probably can take his show and say, "Hey, YouTube, I'll go to Amazon or I'll go to Kick, give me some money." I think at that point you become, like a content creator of sort. And I don't know if that's correct.
Well, the reason why I would absolutely say he's a content creator is because he literally has edited content all the time.
Right. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, that's a good one.
So Rick and I were having a whole conversation about streamers versus content creators, and I think there were things that we kind of agreed on. I think some things we're a little split on.
I think
Yeah, so
a streamer like shares other people's content as their content. Like a reviewer is a streamer.
Well, no, because a reviewer doesn't have to be live.
Yeah, I take
But
the
a lot of
extreme view, and that is that all streamers are content creators, and that not all content creators are streamers.
say
That's
what
the
now?
extreme.
Because
It's
when
the
I see
extreme view.
streamers, when I
All
see streamers
streamers are
online,
content creators, but not all content creators are streamers.
right?
Correct.
So if a lot of streamers, and when I say like, I'm gonna hold a difference from someone who's been watching streamers for a while, and I mean watching streamers before YouTube. When we're talking about
Look,
Twitch.
I could agree with that if you reversed it. I think all content creators are streamers, but not all streamers are content creators.
No, because you have to
No.
be live to be a streamer.
Be a streamer, right?
Yeah, but you got to actually create content to create content, not steal other people's content.
Well, not everybody who streams steals content. I do, for instance, I do lives and I don't review content. Am I a streamer or a content creator? I would say that I'm a content creator because I have original content.
But you're a streamer also. That's why I said I think a content creator can be a streamer, but a streamer can't be a content creator.
But I also do videos, and when I can, I will post a short. There are plenty of people that we see who do reviewing of content of other people's actual hardworking materials and don't do videos and don't do shorts. You can go to their pages and all they got nothing but lives. What do you call them then? Are they
Duke
content
Bread
creators?
said if you stream, you're a streamer.
Say again?
I said Duke of Bread says if you stream, you are a streamer. It's simple. What the fuck?
Right. Yeah, it's called live streaming.
It's called live streaming. But if you do content as well as stream, are you simply a streamer or are you a content creator?
You're a live streaming content creator.
Sorry, they didn't have that mixture of both those things together.
I just created it. I just created it. I get credit for that when it goes.
For instance, I would be classified as people content, a genre of people, but also entertainment. Platforms that
these are all like a different brand.
Where I'm supposed to be at. Like I said,
panels are just basically like watching the news, man, because that's all they do now is have remote panels and shit like this.
All right. You know what?
You're right.
Let me ask you, Snowman, but let me also ask you, John. What is your niche?
What do you mean?
What niche do you fall under?
Fuck, I don't know.
Your category.
John, what's your niche? What category you fall under?
Your genre.
Troll.
Probably. I guess it'd probably be entertainment a little bit, maybe. I guess YouTube was news and politics or something, news entertainment or something like that. Entertainment, news, something like that.
All right. So let me ask a harder question.
Follow up.
Let's just say you fall under entertainment, right? Because like I said, the analytics I look at on, especially if I outside source analytics, they can't find out if I fit on the people or if I fit on the entertainment. It kind of flip-flops between the months. But let's just say if you fall on the entertainment, right? Because I think I'm more entertainment, but sometimes I do think I'm people as well. But let's just say now you're under entertainment. Cool. Now this is something that YouTube doesn't look at. What sector do you feel like you fall upon?
Rephrase it. What do you mean by that? You mean versus what they think?
Within people who stream, who do panels and things like that, we tend to fall into sectors. Which ones do you think? For instance, we have the Mo3 sector, we got the beef sector, we have what's considered the panel verse now. I don't know where it came from. I don't know why it started out that way, but what do you think you fall? Like we have the black sector, but then we also have a black sector that just strictly do relationships, and then there's other ones that just talk about how the blackity black type shit. Like when you look at the manosphere is also split because you got the POAs, and you got the red pills, and you got the MGTOW. Like, where do you think you fall?
Well, we talk a lot of. Well, I try to ship it a lot of real estate on my channel, so a lot of my business comes into the stream, so people calling for places to live. So it's somewhat entertaining and a bit informative and educational, I think. So I think that's the unique aspect that, you know, I would say some people come, and I think that it, you know, by the fact that of my business, it gives me some unique content where I don't have to go out and look for content. And there's, you know, a market for it. Real estate is a big market. There's always just be a big market for that. So.
I would look at what you do, especially all the time I keep getting a damn notification that you're live. I would say that you're a content creator, because every time I have taken a look at your stuff, it does seem to be authentic and original stuff.
Yeah, my stuff, you know, typically if I'm streaming about some of my real estate stuff, yeah, I would say so. But, you know, on the big show, it's just, they're just, you know, probably news mostly. Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
And then from there, I'm just like, kind of anybody would do this anyway. But so I'm always back and forth. Now when I ask people this, I guess the thing about me asking this question, and I'm just gonna put it out there, and you guys haven't done it, so I'm like, hey, this is good, because there are people who, when I ask the question, it seems like I'm giving it, like I'm digging at them. Especially if I talk to a content creator, like most of their shit is actually just reviewing content. They're like, well, why are you shitting on me? I'm like, I'm not shitting on you. We're having the conversation. And if you feel like I'm shitting on you, then shouldn't that tell you that maybe you should up your game so that you won't feel offended?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I definitely agree with you. Yeah, you know, you should be able to take critiques. Yeah,
I'm just saying.
Yeah, I agree with you. Yeah.
If you don't like being called just review,
too many people are pussy on here. They can't handle any kind of fucking pushback on anything.
Because what you will not like, we call it reaction, right?
Reaction.
But on the YouTube, there is no reaction category.
No, it'd fall under entertainment on YouTube.
Yeah, it will fall under entertainment.
Right.
Oh, you said how often do I offend people, Lawrence?
Every day.
Well, on YouTube, probably not so much, but in real life, it's kind of my job. It's kind of my job to dig, to make people feel uncomfortable so that they can do better. So there's that. It's probably over there. She's still counting stacks. You see,
I am.
focus
I am. I know. I'm trying to get it together because it ain't right.
I can see, like, oh, what the hell?
It ain't right. It makes you mad. So
what's your approach on your? So I'm assuming, what's your approach on your stream for, like, I guess your business approach, the monetization, however you plan to approach it?
It's I definitely like put the cart before the horse. So for me, I know what the main goal that I want. Me getting there has always been the issue. So I have a format that I'm trying to work on, that I've worked at to try to be as consistent as possible, but I'm realizing starting this year I'm going to have to make changes. So that means I need to figure out something to get me to the next hurdle. Because I think this is crazy, because I just think that I'm gonna have to figure out some way to start expanding the community. And I always think of new ways to try to engage with the community that I currently have, because there's always new people that get to discover you, whatever. But I also understand, given the type of content that I have, like I said, I'm so used to the fuck shit community that I know I can do that and that wouldn't be a problem. Just go around, just start a whole bunch of shit. But I know the route that I'm going. I know the route that I'm going right now is gonna be a long and painful one. So it's really trying to not fall into the trap of what I already know, and to try to be consistent. I don't want to be a comment and burnout. I need to be consistent. So I need to be reliable. I need to be like the moon. And it's been difficult to fight my own my own urges for dopamine and want to see fast growth and challenge whether I should do this. And I'm like, nope, that would not serve the purpose of the channel. Let me not do that. So now I decide I will have my segment. I will do my own thing. I will pitch to whoever wants to come up on platform. And sometimes it goes really well, Brick. And sometimes it doesn't go really well.
It's a lot of fun.
Max,
either way.
Just chilling, man. I seen you was live. I said, let me hop on. I didn't catch the earlier part. I just walked in.
See, didn't I say I hear that a lot?
Yeah, I heard something about offending people and stuff. You know, I mean, hey, it is what it is. You know, I think offending people is kind of underrated. You know, sometimes. You know.
Well, use. What do you mean by what do I do? What does Resla channel do? What do my channel do? So my channel is a conversation channel. And I have to remind people of this because they see a panel and therefore they get on the panel and they go, debate time. You know what? Fuck you, Brick. And I'm like, wait. What's going on here?
That would never happen.
Like, what's going on here? How about actually, do you even know what the conversation is about? They go, no, I just kind of came in and they click on I just came in, I saw a brick and I just clicked on the link and I'm like, bruh, what are we doing here? So the concept of the channel is to have thought-provoking conversations. I feel like I'm gonna have to pitch it. Hold up. Let's do this properly. We have thought-provoking conversations. We like to have a lot of critical thinking because, quite frankly, there are a lot of people that they visit their favorite content creators and therefore have been hearing things over time consistently and be building up subliminal messaging, which means that when they go out into the real world, they talk to their families, they talk to their friends, they talk to their coworkers and spit a whole bunch of rhetoric that they don't know for themselves because they don't see it in their real lives. It's all the BS they hear online. So when we have this conversation, you have to ask yourself the real question. Is the shit flying out of my mouth the authentic me, or is this the shit that I've been hearing over and over again? And I like to challenge you on that. So that's what this channel is about.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and it should be challenged, man. I mean, people walking around on autopilot, you know, just repeating things that they've heard without actually investigating if it's true.
Yeah, I don't know about you guys, but I'm really starting to get sick and tired of people just fucking regurgitating shit that they know damn well isn't a fact.
That is a fact. Like, I am so sick of that. Like, you give them a little bit of a challenge, and they go, fuck you. And I'm like, wait, oh, great, yeah, great response. Thank you for that. I'm not a performer. Currently, my job's kind of mixed. I'm kind of a coach, kind of a communicator, but I also work compliance. So it's been weird. I feel like I'm more of a communicator and a coach now than anything else.
Yeah, so I notice some people are afraid of just having a conversation. They're just so conditioned to debate or to argue. You know, they don't listen to learn. They just wait to respond. That's it.
Absolutely.
Some of them don't even wait to respond. Some of them just fucking respond after they hear a specific word.
Oh,
like you said, it's like they go on autopilot.
Mm-hmm.
It reminds me of like when I was younger and I'd eat too many Xanax and I'd have them Xanny blackouts and people would tell me stories about shit I don't remember doing.
It's a fact. The moment they hear a particular word, like, listen, people who have been watching me on the channel long enough know that there is a phrase that gets used that is my absolute trigger. I know there's people who there are people I rarely hear it from when I'm at my workstation, when I'm dealing with them. It's the younger people that do it though. When I hear the phrase, whether it's after the statement they made or before the statement they're trying to pitch, when I hear as a man, that shit irritates me.
I'm gonna start saying as a man before I say
that is
everything that matters.
That's literally gaslighting.
I'm gonna gaslight the shit out of you now.
I can't stand it.
Let the troll begin.
I can't tell you how many times I need to correct people when I'm on the job. Like, stop that shit. Just say your point.
Oh, so it turns you into a fucking white Karen, huh?
Facts.
Out wagging your finger and correcting people.
Stop that shit. You know what? Yo, Resla, I understand that people be saying all this shit or whatever, but you know, I think that the best way for me to be the best employee for me to be as a man, and I'm like, go ahead. Go ahead. What? I feel like you're mad at me. I'm not mad at you. I just
want to punch you in the eye. You got a really punchable face right now.
Use your words really careful. They get a whole point down. Maybe some other guy get a whole point down. I'm like, okay, I hear you. Okay, all right. So how do you think we're going to go about the best way for that? If you were sitting in my particular position, what exactly would be the thing that you think would be great? Well, I think that we should do this. I think we should do that. I think this would be great if this. I think we should recommend people be more coached, or maybe I have limited more hours to take it. And I go, okay, cool. I just think that this is the thing that would be great as a man. And I go, oh, you were sounding so good until you said that shit. And I'm just like,
makes you want to punch him right in his fucking teeth on it.
I'd be wanting to Sparta kick them right there.
Well, what if he said as a woman?
Don't hear it. I don't hear it. I hear as a mom. I hear as a black woman.
He said I don't hear it.
I don't hear it. I never hear it.
You've been hanging out with dirty folks, ain't you?
I don't hear as a woman. I hear as a communicator, as an HR, as a recruiter, as a sales associate, they put their title
as the most educated people on the planet.
It's never been their gender. It's always been the title. So I really don't get that when it comes to women.
Because they're competing with men. That's why they think titles matter, and we don't give a fuck.
Unless it's as a man.
Unless it's as a man, correct. But we don't give a fuck about what title a woman has. We really don't. Don't give a fuck what title she has, how much money she makes. None of that fucking shit really matters. Think about it. Doesn't. Does it really matter to you? It's just nice having the extra. Right?
Well, as a man.
See, I'll be honest with you, Resla. I think a lot of the reason why a lot of these young relationships fail nowadays is because too many people are going in after they've spent too much time chasing the bag and building wealth and creating a life for themselves and a lifestyle, and they didn't do it younger and build something together with someone else. Now they're trying to take two already created environments and merge them together, and somebody's got to give up shit, and nobody wants to give their shit up.
I'm never going to be doing that shit.
Tell me I'm wrong, though. I guarantee that's what 90% of the problem is. If people got together when they were younger and actually build a legacy together, built something together, have nothing and create something together, man, you wouldn't have what you have today. I could be wrong, though. I'm just a dumb fucking cracker.
No, you're right. Yeah. Prodigy is the most important. Family. Yeah, you're right.
I guess. I mean, yes, if you look at it on the more biological thing, then yes, replicating is the most important thing. I think that people keep, which is why I prefer when people use the term lineage and they don't say legacy. People keep tying legacy to children. Your legacy can be whatever you make it to be. It's your notoriety. Your children are not your notoriety. Don't no one give a fuck about. Tell me the name of Martin Luther King's daughter. Most people can't.
I forgot her name, but I know me and Hood and a few guys from his channel went and trolled her one night when she was live streaming.
Huh.
That's
Bernice.
fucked up. Yeah, but I'm saying, but most people don't. So you can't say legacy. What you've done is your legacy. Not you put out a nut. That's not your legacy. It's your lineage. It's not your legacy.
What are you talking about? Every nut that goes down the fucking drain is my legacy, sir. Every nut my wife swallows is my legacy.
Legacy requires wealth, even if it's like knowledge wealth. It's required.
No, you say wealth, right? You know what? Gandhi was known for being poor. He had a legacy,
right? But his wealth was in.
Mother Teresa. All she did was help. We never heard about her killing stacks.
Yeah, I was going to say, Mother Teresa fucking abused the shit out of kids too.
She has a legacy.
Yes, she does. A legacy of beating the shit out of your ass.
It's like notoriety, except for notoriety is you're still alive.
Didn't they write a book about her called Hell's Angel? Yeah, by Hitchens, I think.
So I'm like, your legacy is in the things that you do, the things that you've contributed to. It's not you giving your kid, because no one can give a fuck about your kids unless your kids do something great. This is why
half of you don't give a fuck about your kids.
No, but Resla got a good point, because when he brought up the Martin Luther King thing, nobody knows the name of Genghis Khan's son, George Washington. They don't even know if he had kids, but they don't know the fact that he didn't have kids. It's more of what he did. So Resla got a point with your actions. Definitively, the word legacy fits that, and lineage fits your children.
Look, back to the argument of the other night. Actions. It's actions that matter, Resla. That's what we was arguing the other night. That started it off. Actions over intentions.
You're absolutely right. You're right. You're absolutely right about that. And I'm like, but that whole your intentions higher than action shit, I'm like, no one can read your intentions. You have to make your own intentions known. What the fuck are we doing here? Everything else is a guess.
And even if even in a court of law, dude, even in a court of law, if someone gets charged with intent and the criminal quote unquote admits to it, they're only telling you what they want to tell you. You don't know whether or not they're really admitting to shit.
That's correct.
Nobody's a mind reader, man, except for God. He's the only one that knows all of our intentions. So our intentions technically only matter to God. It's our actions that matter to everyone else.
Don't get me started, because if you say that right, that means you know how many people was going to be doing all this debaucherous things, but still wearing the cross on OF. He knew that.
And he did know that. He had people write about it and tell you and warn you that was going to be a part of your life. He said you were going to see it.
I'm just saying, it just seemed like he already knew that, when George Floyd had to get pinned, that the aftermath would be nice little snow bunnies who might be visiting somebody and saying that Black Lives Matter with the face in the pillow. I'm saying he knew that ahead of time. I'm not saying I participated in that. I'm just saying he knew that ahead of time.
Here, how about, let me throw this wild thing at you, man. What if even George Floyd knew about it before his soul entered his body? And before he came down here, he knew that he was going to have to be put in a situation where that might happen. But after he was born, he would forget about it and he'd have to make decisions that might take him there or not.
Are you saying that wait. Maybe I'm not hearing this right. Are you saying that him being pinned down the way that he did was his new age crucifixion?
Maybe.
Conspiracy, folks. Conspiracy. I'm liking it. It sounds wild. Sounds wild right now.
I'm just saying, think about it. What if before you're born, you're an entity, somewhere out in the ether, and you already know what you're coming to this earth to do, but you know that when you come here and you make that choice, like I said, after you're born, you forget everything that you knew before you were born.
So if that's the case, right? If that happens, can we just turn around and just say there's no such thing as reincarnation? If you can't remember your past lives.
Well, what about people that do remember little glimpses? I mean, I used to think that, okay, reincarnation, everybody talks about that. But what if it seems scientifically that we carry the genetic code from people far back, our mother,
Right.
our father, grandparents, great grandparents. So you're looking at just 3 generations. It took 8 people, to make, 4 people, to make 2 people, to make me. And so all memories and stuff that could have happened so long ago that somebody might call reincarnation seems to just be like genetic memory, not just to make it like it's nothing special, because it is special. The
kind of like that historic trauma that they said that everybody has in their, like markers in their DNA.
Well,
yeah, there you go.
You see, there's a science experiment that kind of proved genetic memory. So
right.
with mice, they shock them every time they put a cherry blossom scent, right? And they cross over, like a little steel girder.
Mm-hmm.
Then the grandchildren that never encountered this they'll be born with larger sensories to detect cherry blossom smells, and also have that, if they smell it, they're backing off. So when we look at this genetic memory that travels down, we start to say, wow, you can traumatize people generations before, and that carry down through. And the person that's doing the traumatization to people, they're traumatized too. They're to be an asshole forever, and then the person that they're being an asshole to. It's as if we're in a big experiment. That's what it seems like, because you got people saying, well, how we got here or whatever. Nobody knows how we got here. Nobody.
Like we're in a big rat maze.
Well, I don't think it's a rat maze. It's much more complicated. But when you look at, the 3 biggest questions: how did we get here? What are we here for? And where are we going? We can only possibly answer one, which is, what are we doing here? Because scientifically, if you look back at how we came, there's no clue. Because if you really study something, you start to say, holy smokes, man, life is complicated. The simple cell is not a simple cell. Religion is a belief, so yeah, when I look at it and I think about, okay, all these religions are saying this, but they're probably, they can't be sure. They don't know. They're saying, okay, this is what it is. Oh, all right, people go to heaven, whatever. Don't you want to go? Not if you're going to be there. He's
got a valid point, man.
I mean, it gets crazy, man. I mean, the American zombie, man. I'm part zombie, and I look at what's happening. I mean, at least, and I can't say at least, but when I grew up, you had to talk to other people.
Are you a Gen Xer or a millennial?
I'm a Gen Xer, and Gen X, you got a wide variety. Was it from like mid?
I think it was 65 to 79.
Or to like 80 almost. Yeah, 79. So that's a pretty large span. I would say I'm earlier Gen Xer, early mid. And
yeah, I'm not, last year.
Yeah, I'm not old, but I'm not young, So, but when I look at the time, I mean, the 90s were beautiful. Plus, I was a veteran in it.
90s were good.
Yeah, I was in high school in the 90s, dude. It was the greatest time to live.
Man, I reminisce about that, man. And it's just like, wow, wonderful time. I saw, as a kid, cassette players and, going to,
Dude, I remember going from fucking album to fucking cassette to CD.
To CD, walk to
having Walkmans to having Discmans.
Yeah,
remember having a Discman and a mount in your car so you could hook your Discman up to your fucking tape deck in the car with the tape deck adapter.
I literally remember being a young kid when they still had. I remember being a really, really young kid sitting in the back seat when they had 8 tracks, to the point where they were cassettes, to the point where there were CDs, to the point where everybody started using MP3 players. Like I literally, I tell them, like I grew up with technology.
Dude, I remember when you didn't have to wear seatbelts in the car, and there'd be like all 5 of us kids piled in the back of the fucking car, dude, bouncing around in the back seat.
Yeah.
Remember boom boxes? Like,
yep,
absolutely.
Boxes?
Oh yeah, Radio Raheem. Yep.
It was tape deck and a CD player.
Yeah, late 80s, early 90s.
You know what's so funny, Max, about what you're saying? Like, we get here, right? We're born here. We can only talk about really what we do. But even the thing that we talk about what we do when it comes to human beings, especially in this age right now, talk more about how to be different than each other than try to figure out how is it we're all related. And I mean, like, regardless of where you go on the planet, whether it's human, other animals, whether it's sea life, whether it's whatever, there are molecules in us that you can find in something else.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
And most people don't think about that.
Oh, no. I mean, when I look at it, some of the philosophy, it makes sense. Like one writer was saying that that it seemed it's more realistic to look at it as we are all on a walk of life, sharing. We're all travelers on a journey, and we know that this is going to end. But people act like you know, they live life as if they're going to get out of here alive. No, everybody is going to go to that place that we don't have the faintest clue. And that takes a lot of courage to embrace that. It's as if we're traveling on a train and we're saying, hey, man, I woke up on this train. Do you know where it's going? Nobody knows where it's going.
So I got to think about that, because there's a show that I still have to go turn around and look at the other episodes. But I love the concept of the show. A lot of people, because we don't understand what's to come, whatever, they say like we're on this journey and we're going to another place. So there's a show. It's a British show. It's called The Devil's Hour. It says that you don't when you die, you don't go anywhere. You just restart.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
and you go through the process again.
Well, even that, right? So this is the funny thing when we really think about this logically. They don't know. So to accept the I don't know, it just their ego comes out. Oh, well, it could be this. I don't want to hear shit. You don't know what the fuck it is. And we got to live with this mystery, which is some serious shit when you think about it. So to say, oh, we're going to be playing harps and shit in heaven, or I'm going to be down there burning bricks with the devils. I mean, all of that is comfort food. I mean, even hell, I told somebody, I said, look, man, are there any innocent people in hell? Nah, they ain't. No. He was like, nah. I said, well, then war is worse than hell, because innocent people getting killed in war.
Damn.
Well, part of my big, this is just me, and I'll just say this for the foremost part of it. I said the biggest problem that I have with religion is the concept of hell. And the reason why I say this is because, not to say that there aren't just really bad people who should be penalized for that. It's the idea of, quote, eternal damnation, right? So let me just put this out there for you. What if we have Mustache Man, right? We already know all the shit, the nasty atrocities he did. And let's just say after 1,000 years of dealing with being persecuted, he finally understands. He finally gets it. He's really remorseful and he totally repents. You know what's going to happen? Some more hellfire for you.
The very next day.
There's no redemption.
Yeah. I mean, when I look at all different religious books, and I include evolution textbooks in those religions, I noticed that they're all full of shit to a certain extent. Now, they tell stories that some of them are scientifically viable, giving me a clue saying, wow, there's some serious stuff going back in history. Not saying that, what they're saying is exactly true, but religion is an extremely effective form of mind control. And one philosopher wrote that nobody converts to a religion. You have to be mentally sick enough to accept it. Now, this is not saying that in a totally bad way. It's saying that some people are just saying, look, man, I'm just trying to get by this journey that we're all walking on toward death, which a lot of people don't like to talk about. It's like, no, that's going to happen. And the courage to understand nobody knows where we're going or knows if we're not going somewhere. Like, oh, we're not going anywhere. You don't know. and you don't know where, because you don't know where we're going. Because to say that we're
You
not,
don't know when either.
You don't know when.
And we don't know when. So like how the Greeks say, death is sitting beside us with the helmet that no mortal can see death until you die. So it's the helmet of Hades, you know, the helmet of Hermes, you know, the whole, you look at that and you say, wow, these are some pretty deep concepts. I have to cross the river of Styx, and if I ain't got coins to pay this motherfucker on the boat, they might not take me. I mean, yeah, the shit that people, and I'm like, you know what? Yeah, sure. Maybe it's some supernatural stories, but it still doesn't tell me where we're going. And it takes a lot of courage to say, hey, man, I don't know where we're going, but we're definitely on our way.
So Duke, I understand what you're saying, but this is actually incorrect. There are more Christians than ever before. We can't say that it's not broadly accepted. It's to the point where almost all of Africa are Christians. You have a lot of people in Europe who are Christians. We live here in the U.S. as a Christian nation. Even China, who tried their best to ban Christianity, would lock people up in jail and everything, is mainly Christian now. It's broadly accepted. It's not broadly respected, but it is accepted. There are more Christians on the planet than ever before.
Yeah, I do agree.
Yeah,
I
think
they
the Muslims,
accept that concept of hell.
Oh, you meant the hell concept? Got you.
Well, no, but you are right. You are right. That concept of hell, the sad part about it is that they don't really understand their own doctrine, and that would be that it's a conversion from the old religion, which would be Judaism, and they don't understand what the concept of hell is in Judaism. It's absolutely terrible.
I mean, the fact that they need to create something like that, like maybe if we, all right, look at it as in a literal sense, say, wow, these religious books, crazy shit was happening and people were writing about it and all of this. But when I look at where they get these scriptures from, you know, like texts and tablets and stuff like that, right? I say, okay, that's like finding 3 books out of an innumerable amount of books that you couldn't decipher. And you're saying these 3 books tell me everything. And that's really, if, you know, to give the benefit of the doubt, say, okay.
Well, I don't think they're trying to imply that it's telling you everything.
Well, many, the Muslims say the Quran is everything. The Christians say the Bible is everything. I mean, you got people in America.
I don't think that when they say
God.
But I think when they're saying everything, they aren't meaning it in the context that you're defining it as in that book's telling you everything. Obviously, it's only telling you parts of
there are people that will professedly say that on video.
Well, then they need to go see a fucking shrink.
There are people that turn around and say everything you need to know is in the Bible.
Yes,
yeah, they're a little bit loopy. They're crazy.
Exactly. And they say it with the Quran, they say it with other books, the Torah. So, and when we analyze it, now you have very lovely, caring people in all religions, but then you also have the people that are like straight out of an asylum, you know. So you say, okay, there's a spectrum here. You know, there's
your Creflo Dollars and your Kenneth Copelands.
And the same thing works in secularism too, right? So that's still an ideology.
All of it. Look at the religion of science, man. The evolution religion. I've had talk with guys. I've studied science my life, and I'm like, hey, could you just look at the evidence? I said, is there any frauds or facsimiles that have happened? Oh, yeah, I know of one. It's like asking the police force, is there any corruption? Nah, there's no corruption. You know,
they investigate themselves.
Us Gen Xers, though, we grew up with a very unique sense of religion because we got to see the televangelists be real big. We got to see the tent revivalists be real big.
Mm-hmm.
You know,
Jim Jones.
You remember, dude, when we were kids, there were actual fears of cults, you know, spawning up.
Oh yeah,
like legit fears of it.
Well, you know, Oral Roberts. I remember that when I was a kid. Tammy Faye Baker, right?
Oh,
Jim
dude,
Baker,
I remember Tammy Faye.
Swaggart getting caught with the hooker and sweating his balls off on video, talking
That
about
dude that dude that
What's
ran
up,
the
Grandma?
Heaven's Gate cult.
Yep, Jim Jones, you know, best boxer of all time, knocked out 800 people with one punch. And then you have other cult leaders, you know, you have these warlords, you know. I mean, when I think about just the whole concept of sending people to war, and you know, as a veteran, most veterans aren't really too keen on war because it's sort of like, okay, I'll stay home and you go fight. How about that? You know, because once you're in there, you start to say, hey, man, this ain't really too cool. You know, I understand, to defend my borders, but, you know, the stuff that's going on, when I look at it, it just, it's the frog in the pot boiling.
The way you do it.
Yeah, man, it's crazy.
So let me ask you guys a question, you know, because I kind of want to get off the God thing. What's your thoughts on this narrative that's being spun here recently with all the migrants being all the illegal immigrants? Actually, let's say what it is: all the illegal immigrants here being picked up and deported. What's your guys' thoughts on them trying to spin the narrative that they're deporting fucking black people, Native Americans, people that were born here, veterans?
Well,
I mean,
I haven't seen any official people come forward. But I have heard that there have been people who, when they say, well, I haven't heard blacks got picked up. I heard Americans been picked up, people who could look foreign or maybe have foreign origins. Maybe they're like first or second generation or whatever. But I have heard that Americans got picked up. Even by how do you say, they're looking for one particular person, but then another person came with collateral damage. I have heard that, but I haven't had any actual names.
Right.
So let's just say someone's in the neighborhood with illegals are in there. They do a raid, and let's just say another person who was helping the illegals, who was American, who happened to be in the house when the shit got raided, they're getting picked up as well as collateral. No, but I'm American. Yeah, sure. You tell me at the border.
Well, you know, I forget who said it. It was like sometime this week or last week. It might have been on this channel that I heard it. It might have been on Hood's channel. I forget where it was. But somebody made the comment, and it really kind of fucking stuck out, that all these people that are sitting here that are making excuses, all these quote unquote, you know, Americans that love democracy and shit, that, you know, think that, you know, these illegals have the right to be here because, you know, without them, we wouldn't have our cheap vegetables and this, that, and the other. You know, really all they're advocating for is legal slavery.
Well, that's funny. There's a little bit of truism in that, but
there's
also
a lot of truism to that.
But do we also, like, I think a lot of people who say that type of shit, especially in more I was about to say developed, which is the wrong word, in more industrialized states, don't even realize just how much technology is used for agriculture. They're not handpicking shit like crazy, like what you think it is. A lot of machinery goes into actual farming. So why do you need all of these people when mainly it's your mechanical systems, your engineering that's going to do all the work?
Because you can get votes.
Well, they have yet to build the machine that can bend over and cut a cabbage out of the ground, though.
Oh no, they absolutely have.
Do they have them that are efficient enough now?
No, they scoop the little bitch up. And it's getting cut out and trimmed and everything.
Really?
You know what those guys were doing? It's coming.
I don't even want to know how much something like that costs. That's got to be expensive as fuck.
It's out there, and the only thing the other guys are doing is this: they're taking it out the bin, throwing it into a truck that's moving right by, that's just collecting it, and they drive it all the way to the freaking. That's the only thing they're doing.
Moving boxes.
We literally have drones that are snipping grapes.
What?
They're carrying that bitch off. They're snipping grapes and it's flying off. People are not doing it.
Precision agriculture.
Holy shit.
I mean, and they're doing this whole lab grown food project.
And I can't even get my son to take the fucking trash out.
No. The the good business there is to buy or to build a software so you can tell the drone which lead of some vegetable is in bad state. So instead of have a drone
Coding.
putting the pesticides or whatever in all the ground, they put it just in the bad ones.
Done by machines and drones.
Yeah.
They got videos all over. They got videos all over.
And AI.
That's crazy.
I mean,
and literally, these illegals, the people that's out there doing the hard work, they're doing this.
Playing Candy Crush and shit.
They're literally on their tablet
Counting.
programming what's taking care of everything else.
Yeah,
So how many do we need?
3 boxes. Move 3 boxes. Yep, that's right.
well, you know,
if you leave it to Elon, they won't even have to move the boxes. The Atmos would do it.
Yep.
Elon Musk, all due respect, is scared as fuck.
I think Elon's a T-7000.
He's scared. He's scared, and cannot be more scared than right now. Actually,
What would he be afraid of? What would he be afraid of?
Right.
Deep sick.
I think Starch Feta got a good point. It definitely has a ring of new slavery, and basically we're the old slaves. I didn't realize until I got older that it's a game on how to make enough money to buy my way out of slavery.
Yes, sir.
Have any of you guys ever? Any of you guys? I'm sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off. I'm so sorry.
No, yeah, John. Yeah, no, it's cool.
Any of you guys ever been to the third world before?
Yeah.
No.
I've been.
I mean, unless you can, I've been to a holler in the Appalachians before. I mean, that's as close to the third world as I've been.
Third world? He said third world?
No, I've been to many countries in the Caribbean, South America, Mexico.
Like
I am from the third world. In theory, isn't it? Chile, South America. I'm a third world country.
Nah.
Yeah.
You have running water and flushable toilets.
Yeah, Santiago, right? Well, they can have flushable toilets and parks.
That would be second world if they got running water and shit.
No.
I don't think we can say that because literally India is still suffering, and we don't look at them as a third world.
What does your ghetto look like?
Bro, if I need a surgery, I need to wait maybe 6 months or a year and a half.
The fact that you have surgery available is indicator that you are not in the third world.
No, that's not an indicator. He could still be in the third world with that.
Yeah.
No, Legos, there's no surgeons.
You could be in the first world with that.
Yeah.
Hey, bro. All due respect, I have conscious about this first world and third world concept, and I lived in 2023 in Montreal, Canada, and the main roads is in the worst shape ever. It's worse than Chile. We have the impeccable roads in Canada, in Montreal. They have these holes in the highway. They don't do shit because the Italians they win the contest about who is gonna take care of the roads. So it's like the Sopranos. There are all the signs, detour and shit. They are all the machines are there. But in the 6 months that I was there, I saw nobody working on the fucking roads, and the worst are fucking.
Yeah, but they have roads.
Well, you know why the roads are messed up? It's because of the criminals.
A third world country has better roads than Canada.
Well, think about it.
The roads are an indicator that there is not a third world. Third world has no good roads. No, third world has no roads.
The fact that they have roads means that they're not a third world country. Because I can guarantee, people are still doing, they have no roads. They just ride wherever they are like Cambodia.
See, I think
there ain't no roads in the fucking hollers.
I think there's some varying shades of gray there. In that I've been in the third world, in Africa, where there are roads, and then there are no roads, and there are roads.
They kind of come and go.
I was just going to mention that because I was when I thought of Africa, I thought of frontier countries. So I think of like Kenya, Like that would not be looked at as third world. Yes, they're on the continent of Africa, but like there's
why is it that everybody when they first think of third world they immediately think of Africa?
So you don't have roads?
Well, no, but when I thought of Africa, I thought of frontier countries because you have one big continent, but it's not like the U.S. or whatever. Like you literally have areas sharing the same land, but they're literally called different countries. So I think of Nigeria, I think of Kenya, I think that's what the way I was thinking.
You know, they do have other things. I think that you might say is third world. Say rolling blackouts.
That's
right?
California.
That's this.
California. Where you get your water brought into your home because you don't trust to drink it. Things
California
like that.
too.
Okay, well, you may have some that come into America, but one of the things I think that I noticed whenever I've been to, Ghana, right, places like that, is that they have servants, like the middle class people.
You've been to Africa? Yeah, of course you have.
And the middle class people have servants, and so when a lot of the migrant coverage that we did, I think that what you're speaking of is that a lot of the migrants were servants, slave, indentured servants, and they were being housed in these hotels. And I saw it for myself. Many of the migrants were being picked up, taken to work, and it looked like many of them were domestic. Some were prostitutes. I saw that as well. And I think that if California is a predictor, as they say, and if we headed into the third world, then the people that want this, allow this to happen, these will be their servants. Americans aren't going to serve anybody. We're a long way from ironing anybody's sheets and curtains and cooking and cleaning somebody's house. And that is what.
Do you think that's where we're moving towards, John? Do you think that's what they're trying to do? Is actually
they're
trying to completely erase us and bring in a whole new social class?
Yeah, I think you look at how, like, say, New York City's putting in that congestion tax. I wouldn't be surprised if you started to see more and more people live like in the third world.
Do you think LA is going to have you think LA is going to be the first 15-minute city?
No, I think New York probably is further along that road.
But they are testing. They are rehearsing.
We'll let them drop first. We'll let Cali.
Let them rehearse.
We know how it is. We know how it is in the world. Everything hits California first and then migrates. They're gonna drop first.
Can I ask John a question?
Yeah,
John, I get your point. It's very interesting. It's very interesting, and that's why I want to ask you this. Do you think Cuba is a third world country?
I've never been there. I can't really come in.
Okay. To finish the idea, if Cuba is a communist third world country, where people don't have roads or maybe don't have toilet paper in the hospitals,
yes.
Why is the only country in the world who built their own vaccine in the pandemic without depending on any other country or any other enterprise?
I love that you tried to build that straw man, right? When we're talking about Cuba, right?
Third world.
We're not talking about the development of a vaccine. We're talking about development of a country. We're talking about economic development. You use something that was different from the actual conversation that's being used.
Well, I think that would be
development.
I think that would be economic development. I can see where you're going with that.
Yeah, to take care of your people in a pandemic.
Claudio has a good point that the definition that the Western world throws around as third world, it's like trying to label somebody something lesser when their countries have shit piles in them as well. Like how
when we say first world, whatever, always on the third world, we're talking about people who do not have like proper electricity, proper
who makes that classification of the
people that are fighting off lions and tigers and bears and shit?
I would argue that you're getting too hung up on the term and what's what, and focus on like where we're headed.
Do you actually believe in these categories, first and third world?
Here's the reason why.
There may be 5 or 6, right? Like there may be 5 or 6.
It is not a matter of a belief. That is how it is classified.
But is that correct? Is it a correct classification to classify it in that manner? I see what Claudio's trying to say, because when they say, oh, well, you're not as developed, but when we go to Montreal, because I've been to Montreal and it looks worse than a country that they're trying to say they're not developed, it shows me that their classification is biased.
But I think you're taking you
literally talking about a state versus a country.
No, I'm talking about country versus country. Like, okay, medically developed. Cuba, like he said, didn't need any intervention. So they were medically first world, but then they're called third world. Why? Because they don't listen to these criminals from the Western world.
Hey, can I ask you a question? Why are you so sensitive about the term? We've been hung up here on what's third world.
About the term.
You seem like you're debating Cuba. I mean, no one's really here no one's here
I'm debating the concept. I'm debating the concept.
Look, I'm not denigrating Cuba or anyone else by saying third world. Like it's just what we're accustomed to saying. It could really be 6 worlds, right? In reality, there could be so many variations. Now we've advanced to the point. Like you spoke about you spoke about the vaccine, bro. I was in Ghana right after that shit. Many of those people had never even heard of COVID. They had never even heard of COVID because, and you know what they called it? An economic virus.
Yeah,
those where the money is. Right?
Yeah,
and so I want to draw attention to something, okay, that you guys aren't understanding about third world.
Can we just put out the actual definition of what was classified as a third world, which means low economic development, high poverty rates, poor infrastructure, unstable political situations. That's what it's classified as.
Political.
So that means parts of America is third world.
This wasn't about the vaccine. It was literally those things. It's a classification.
Right.
I mean, we've already admitted. We've already admitted that. Well, we've already admitted that, bro. I don't know what the hell you so hung up on.
They still don't have drinkable water in Flint, Michigan.
Angry Snowman has already said it. We both acknowledge, damn, like you hung up on it. Okay, we acknowledge that. Right? California's third world. It's part of America.
Political stabilization is a huge factor in this.
And a duster out of this horse.
Yeah, I mean, we've already admitted that. Okay, California's partly third world. Hell, parts of Atlanta, right?
My point is the word.
So then that means that there are third world areas in first
world states, yes, but not countries.
Listen, there are first world parts in third world countries.
Exactly. Now that's a good way to look at it, right?
Yeah. You go to Egypt, there's some pockets of it that look like you're in Europe, and then the rest of it look like you back in the third world, right?
John.
So, but you hung up on this. I don't know why you so hung up on it, and the conversation can't progress.
John, well, you have to define stuff. If we
do you have Down syndrome friends?
Me?
No, do you have any Down syndrome friend?
I have Down just a little bit, man. Just a little bit, not a whole lot, not fully.
No, John.
What the hell is that going?
I want to know where he's going to land this plane.
My point is the word. Why people with Down syndrome is classified as a Down syndrome? Down. Why they put that label?
Don't bring me down.
I have friends with Down syndrome. They are higher than most of the people I know. So the word third world country, I understand when you are agree with the classification, but the significance of the word third world or undeveloped country, I understand, but to believe in this classification is like believing that I needed a vaccine.
Hey man, what word would you like me to use so we can get beyond this? Because like
whatever you want.
Can I speak to it before we go too far?
No. Whatever word you want. So as you not to be sensitive and shit. Just tell me what word that doesn't work wrong with.
Nah, he's making a great point though.
Whatever one you want, whatever word you want.
It has a stable political.
I want to speak on your terms so that you don't derail the whole fucking conversation. Like, third word.
I'm not telling you. I'm not telling you which word to use.
You tell me what's acceptable to you.
So let me. Do you mind if I speak to Kramos' point before we move forward? I think he's making a good point. because we have to admit that here in the West, they often use their own standards compared to the Western world. Like the same thing that he's talking about undeveloped, you could say the same thing about civilized and non-civilized people and all that type of stuff. Just because other nations don't have the same infrastructure or whatever, don't mean they underdeveloped. You know what I mean? People have traditions and values that's according to their ways, and because they are not suited to do the same thing as we do, don't mean that they third world or undeveloped or uncivilized. These are just
there's a point you're missing as well. That part of it is political.
We move the goalposts. We start doing. No one ever mentions civility.
Right, political. That's civility. Yes, perfect.
No, but we're talking about bogus classifications. So we're talking about because he's talking about he mentioned underdeveloped, and whenever you mention underdeveloped, it goes hand in hand with uncivilized. That's why I brought that into the equation. Yes. Yes, it does.
If you look at it again, when they say underdeveloped, right? Could that also be called unpolluted? Because when they develop a country, they pollute the shit out of it.
I just talked about India, which is not classified as freaking a third world country, but yet has high development and still people who are smart. They're not freaking uncivilized. What are we doing?
You're missing the point. I didn't bring up uncivilized as a literal. We're talking about his point that he's making. He asked you. He said, "Do you believe in the categorization of people being underdeveloped?" Coming from his perspective from Cuba, and I was adding to that, and I threw in there also. I believe that uncivilized versus civilized is also a bogus categorization. So I wasn't being literal to the point. I was adding another bogus categorization that we deal with these social norms that the West try to provide the standard. That's the point that he's making. If you missing it.
In that case, dude.
Since you just mentioned one bogus classification, another one, why don't you come up with another one?
I'll give you another one. Race is a bogus construct. It's not valid. We can go all day.
He's right about that. Race is a political.
Yeah, race is. But it's never been part of the third world.
I have like 17.
Race was never part of a third world classification.
No, we're not talking about that. But he got a good point. Race is a social construct pushed by political power, and then it's backed by pseudoscience from evolution.
But that's got nothing to do with the third world concept.
No, we're dealing with bogus classification of what you call in third world. That is the principle.
Is
of the
literally
conversation.
the antithesis.
All right, we got barbarians.
Civilization.
No. There is no civilization.
Is the antithesis.
Take it easy. My point was simple. Is about the use of the word. When you believe or you conceive a specific word, you can be aware or you can be agree or disagree with the concept behind the word. But my point is simple. The use of the word, when you put it out to everybody obey, you can be aware that it's not the same meaning that you can put in the same word. Maybe it's different.
But words have meaning, right?
Yeah.
Yes, they do.
Yes. So if we, as a culture, take these words and we formulate them together to make a compound word or a phrase to describe something, and it makes sense as a descriptor, why not use it?
It doesn't make sense. That's the thing. If we did it and it did make sense, it doesn't when you analyze it.
I think it makes sense when you want to order and administrate information. That makes sense. But I don't think that you're going.
Hey, Claudio, we started off. I think.
Let me give an example.
We were talking about like indentured servants, and you've had us hung up here on third world, and I asked you, I mean, like, I don't want to rub you the wrong way. Whatever word you want us to use so we could advance the conversation, I don't think people want to keep going back and forth as to what word, it's a word here, right? If it offends you, bro, like, tell me what word to use that I don't get hung up here.
I'm not telling you which word to use.
You've taken offense. You derailed the whole conversation.
No,
Yes, you have. Now
I have to disagree, man. I have to disagree.
I'm not telling you which word to use. I'm just telling you that
telling me
I don't believe in that word.
Okay,
So,
well,
what would you
don't-
call an underdeveloped nation?
But if
A
I
poor nation.
No, but I understand what John is saying.
Okay, so John,
You're the one that brought up the
John.
concept of the third world because, quite frankly, you know what's a great place that's developed that has indentured servitude? Dubai.
I don't believe in the word.
So John, he
You're
said
not
he would
third
prefer
world.
poor nation.
Okay, all right.
Poor nations.
We can
Okay.
move
So,
on.
They
so
call
John, you want to move on the conversation? We can move on, but
Move on.
if you like, I like to give an example as to what he mean because he's not getting hung up on it. He's just saying that the categorization is kind of bogus, which I agree, and he's just trying to get on the same page that it's just kind of like undervalues the place that he's from.
No, dude, that's not what happened at all. He heard.
Yes.
That's absolutely what happened.
World,
No.
right? When
He
literally
doesn't like
not
the
the
words.
Western world. It literally started during the Cold War.
I don't believe in the word. I don't say
Yeah,
if I
exactly. That's
like
the
it or
point.
not.
So let me give an example.
If
So he
your
doesn't
belief
like
in the world, if your belief in words don't matter that already existed, probably more than likely before you were born, then it's all about your feelings.
I got you,
You
Kramos.
don't have a
I
third
got you,
world
Kramos.
word pass.
I got you, Kramos. So here's the issue, right? So let's just give a scenario, right? So whenever you talk about places that's undeveloped, you always have to use somebody that you consider developed as the standard, right? So let's take America, and they project and underdevelop on different countries, right? So let's take an African country that is tribal, that is a tribal country. They don't use roads, but they have architecture, they have religion, they have tradition, and the West likes to impose that frame underdeveloped, but they don't consider themselves. Hold on, let me just land my plane, bro. So that's what I'm saying. So you can project what you believe is underdeveloped, but these places are still advanced places. They still have high science. They still have high tradition. They still have high culture. So hold on. So the point that Kramos is making that he don't want to accept undeveloped for his country is a valid point because compared to who? Savage ass American people who've done different savage ass shit.
America, you're the one that starts injecting America into shit.
The question was compared to what? Was compared to what?
Cambodia, I mentioned Kenya, I mentioned Nigeria. I did not go
So
on
what?
America.
There's a whole ton
So
of countries
what?
other
We
than
saying
America.
what is the standard? Okay,
By the way,
opposed
it's the
to
United
Cambodia.
States.
How does that change what I said?
Australia, there's one.
It don't change anything. The fact that I said.
Japan.
Use who you want. I could have swore I began my statement saying
Japan
you have to use somebody as a standard, and then I used America. So you can substitute any civilization that you want. It don't matter. The point still remains.
What do you mean it doesn't matter? If it doesn't matter, then nothing matters. So is Japan a developed nation?
Yo, can I ask you a question, man? Hey, Resla, I would like to ask due diligence a question. You don't mind?
Go right on ahead.
You said you mentioned the savage people here in America. Is there? I don't want to
Playboy, I don't know who you are in the back because I already got somebody with that name, so I need to know what's going on. Gotcha.
Yes, I did say that, but I said it in a particular context.
Right, I understand. I was just trying to clarify so I can ask you a question. And these savage people that you speak of here in America, I'm assuming you're speaking of white people.
I'm just speaking of people in general because you can, if you want me to expound, I can, but I really want to know where you're going so I can just answer you directly so we don't get to
describe these savage ass people in America that you speak of.
Okay, so that's why I said in a particular context, because when I said you have to use somebody as a standard, right? And if we use in America as a standard, then we have to admit they have savage practices in the past and in the present, according to, I think you would agree and I would agree. So that's what his bone is, and my bone is too. What's the standard?
Do you practice savagery here in America?
The Western world is only America. Is that what I'm
understanding?
Do you practice
savagery? I'm curious. Do you practice savagery here in America? Are you one of the ones that you speak of that practice savagery?
Not in the particular context that I'm talking about that I would consider savage.
Well,
But
do you know anyone that practices savagery?
Yes.
And who are these people, and how do they practice savagery?
People that practice savagery, like take people's lives, you know what I'm saying? Do things that, disrupt community, people that rob, steal, and kill, and practice deviant things. It's savagery.
You mean what happens everywhere, whether you're poor or rich, no matter where you are?
Every place on the planet.
Yes.
And
Then we can't classify it all?
Western
Didn't he just say he knows them?
happens in every place of the globe, every place that human beings are at. That's a Western thing?
No, so okay, so let me ask the question
You
because
need to do your due diligence, my friend.
So let me just say, didn't I say according to who's the standard? That's what I started off my statement with. So you guys are actually why you gotta talk over me while I'm talking? Why you gotta talk over me while I'm talking? Let me land my plane.
Because you're making the standard America when the whole idea when we say Western nations, America is not the only Western nation.
No, I did not make America.
You pointed out America single-handedly. You didn't mention Europe. You ain't mention Russia. You didn't. You said America.
So I mean, I don't want to talk. I don't want to talk over nobody. But what I said was, I said using America as the standard. And what John said, he asked me a question regarding who I regarded as savage in America. So we went down that. But like you said, we can use Cambodia as the standard. All I'm saying is the standard is what's in question. But y'all just too idiotic to hear what I'm saying. The standard is the question. Silly butts. That's the question.
The question is, what is the standard? What is the standard?
I can't hear everybody at the same time. But that was my question. What's the standard? Now I'm asking you, Resla, what's the standard?
I will tell you, when I use Cambodia, I literally use Cambodia as a comparison of another area. Literally,
you missing the point. You missing the point. His question was Cuba. If Cuba is undeveloped, then we talking about opposed to what
you mourned about. You snowflake.
Hold on, let me finish talking to Resla. Just be quiet.
But you
be quiet. Hold on, just let me. Hold on, just let me land my plane. Because the point that you was making was if Cuba is underdeveloped to who and to what? And you can put anybody in the category. So y'all jumping on me because I used America, but the question is perspective. That's the whole question.
You know NATO, right? You know what NATO is. You know NATO. I'm not trying to be nasty with it.
You know what the waiver visa is?
Come together as a conglomeration to be able to classify things, even though this was already done during the Cold War. In fact, the very concept of it wasn't even something that was developed through America. It was.
Let me give you an example.
And yet somehow this is the framework and the language that is still used, quite frankly, today. Whether you feel like that is the proper thing or not is irrelevant. This is
can I give you an example? Can I give you an example?
The emphasis on feel.
I can give you an example about every concept that you just say, because, for example, there's a waiver visa for us, for Chilean people, to go to the United States just with my identity card. Okay, that waiver visa has extension period, of course, and it's one of the most higher advantage that Chile has to go to the United States. If I had family, I can go there, get a job with my waiver Chilean visa. If they hire me, I can bring my family. I can learn the language. But what is happening right now? Many Chilean thug, thief, they are stealing houses. So now the waiver visa is in jeopardy. So here in Chile, everybody is very concerned about United States is gonna cancel the waiver visa for Chileans. Why? Because there are many Chilean stealing houses there. You see? So I can, with that being said, to finish the idea, I can say that could be a third world country attitude. But
attitude?
Behavior.
In quote, first world countries. You know what people are just not able to do. At least throughout like housing scam, they are not allowed to just run up in you and just steal your house. That's something you can experience perhaps in a third world nation.
Yeah, my point is because of their actions, all the countries gonna lose this opportunity to go to the United States, maybe have a job, maybe improve themselves, maybe study, maybe work because of this.
Yes,
yeah, but because of these rotten apples, all the country suffers.
Absolutely, and we welcome you. And we welcome you despite whatever hardships that you've already had in the past, right? But this is also why we will say things like, you should come over here because, quite frankly, you live in a country that will allow random people who are nefarious to come over and steal your house. Because, when you come over here, that shit can't happen. Now, we also have a mindset that says this, though. If you can't defend it, it ain't yours.
It's
That's the same thing in essence.
It's a very complex balance. I get your point. For me, it's a very complex balance because we don't have here in Chile things that you have there, and you don't have there things where we suffer here. So it's a take and go, and who can put the standard? That's
the Constitution. The Constitution should be the standard.
If I can say one word, man, I don't know how old you are, but you appear to be a man. And I can't think of one word that I dislike. And for you to have such harsh, strong opinions about words, I think you really need to resolve that. Like, words shouldn't move you in that way. Like, we've been talking about this shit for 20 minutes, talking about how your feelings are about third world word, the word third world. Like, no one's trying to offend you, but the damn word itself does. And we're men here, like, shit. Like, damn, like, we shouldn't be so offended.
But words project reality, though.
They do. I ain't offend you. You shouldn't offend
it's not right. Shit. So here's the thing, though.
Don't get butthurt. You can say, "Hey, man, you want to clarify that word or something like that?" But I don't like that word. What the fuck about the word you don't like? Did it do something to you?
So here's the thing: like words like third world and underdeveloped has a negative connotation. It has a negative connotation. So if somebody like Cramo stand up and say, "I don't understand why y'all talking over me right now." Like, I'll let you finish. Do you mind if I finish what I'm saying right quick? Do you mind if I finish what I'm saying right quick? Just let me finish what I'm saying. You can say whatever. Rick interrupted me and just let me respond to what he's saying right quick, bro.
Circles a minute ago.
So anyway.
Fly in circles
Kramos is a man, and if he want to reject a label called third world or underdeveloped because he sees it as derogatory towards his people, like, I feel like that's legitimate.
Chile's
and he didn't get butthurt about it. He just literally said that I don't believe that word towards my people. There's nothing wrong with that. So that's like if somebody called you Negro and you be like, I'm not a Negro, and then motherfuckers say like, why did you take offense to that?
You never stop flying.
Hey, let me ask you a question. If a white man called you a nigger, would that offend you?
It might offend me, but I might not react the way he want me to react, though.
If a white man came up and called you black ass nigger, would that get you all butthurt and shit? You'd be want to fight him and shit.
Did you hear my answer?
Yeah, I heard you. But see, what if a white man just says the word nigger? Like, the words don't bother me like that. And so when I hear men talk about these words bother me, I don't like that word. Well, that sounds like a child or something.
But John, did you hear what I said? That words project reality also, right? So words and propaganda. Hold on, John. Let me speak to what you said. right?
why he's got to fly
Whenever you have somebody portraying a narrative about you on a national level, saying that you undeveloped, uncivilized, all that, that's pitching a narrative.
Nobody said that about Chile. What are you talking about?
A right to be offended about it or not accept that label, that's okay.
Nigga, I don't even know where that man from.
Nobody said that about that country. What are you
Resla,
talking
I just
about,
sent you cash out. Get Rick Jonesy out of here.
The nigga couldn't jump in here. Don't even
Why don't
do
you
it.
pay, you fucking faggot motherfucker?
I did
Slow.
pay you, little bitch.
Hey,
You sound offended.
Hot, and I get it, bro.
Hating and shit.
Story.
I don't understand that. You come
John,
here, fucking
John,
understand.
I never said that I was offended. I never said.
I don't like that word. I don't like that word.
I don't like it, but I'm not offended.
Well, what the fuck do you not like about those
Shouldn't
words?
be on YouTube if you can get offended.
I'm
Like,
not
look at
telling
Flow
you.
State now. Flow State's about to get offended by me.
Yeah.
What about those two words?
Wrong Brick. State is already
You sound very
offended by
offended.
Brick.
Let me ask you this question. What about those two
to.
words? What about those two words that you, as a big grown ass man, you don't like those words?
Man, I just explained it, man.
Again,
Children be saying shit
I
like
don't
that.
believe. I don't believe in those words.
I don't believe in that word. How the hell you don't believe in a word? They're real words. If I came over clicking and mumbling and some shit, you might say,
You know why? Like this.
Those are
I
real
don't
words.
believe in the words. Like this.
Okay.
I don't believe in the
So
words.
you don't believe they have a meaning. You don't believe that third is a word and world is a word.
Your objection to them
You're
proves
asking
that
me
you do
how can
believe
I
in
do
them.
it? Like this. I don't believe in the word. I don't believe in the word. Like it's
So if you
that,
don't
that's
believe
how I
in the
do it.
word, why does it offend you?
No, it's just the definition.
I've never
of it.
said that.
He never
offends
said
me.
he was offended.
Exactly.
Again, they're putting words in my
Nobody was
mouth.
talking
What the
about
fuck?
Chile, man. Nobody's
I
even
thought-
talking about Chile. Nobody gave a fuck how long it took you to get a
The
start.
word,
You
you
try
try to
all
say
that.
that it needs to be defined correctly, and he doesn't.
I understand your
He can't get
resistance.
butt hurt because he lives in Chile or wherever the fuck, and he can't come to America anymore because people taking their houses and shit like that.
In
And
Chile
he-
or any country, you cannot put words in my mouth.
You know what makes the country third world? It probably is the migration patterns. That nobody leaves the first world going to the third. So you assess the numbers, you see how many people go to Chile versus how many people come here. That's probably a good indicator of which one is higher on the ladder. It could be
Absolutely
seven.
not.
John, what happened to the second world? Because I'm offended the second world's been left out of this whole loop. We've went from the first
Shrinking
world
middle class
to the third world, and we've
That's
totally
fact.
misregarded the second world.
Well,
It's
all this shit is
offensive.
probably new. All this shit is probably nuanced. We may have 7 worlds. We have some third world here in America, right? So you have some third world within the first world. So it's not all black and white here where you have clean, neat lines, right? I've been to Egypt. There are first world parts of Egypt. No one would
That's
consider
kind of crazy. Y'all are upset with him not accepting a term for his home country because he said, I don't like the term, and he don't believe that Cuba is underdeveloped, and not everybody is upset with him about it. Like, y'all are the fucking asses. It's something that's called self-determination. Like, why the fuck are you upset with him not accepting a label, a derogatory label that's want to be placed on this country?
He doesn't
Why the
have to
fuck are
accept
you
it.
upset?
We don't have to accept
Someone's
his
What the
objection.
fuck?
He doesn't.
What silly ass.
It's still going to be
triggered.
what it is.
Well, the fact that we know that there are what would be considered third world areas in first world countries and vice versa, right? Then the classification of that doesn't make sense in saying America is just or parts of Europe, countries in Europe, say France or Sweden is a fully first world country. So the fact that you have different parts within these countries, it just shows that the definition is kind of watered down. Because if they say, well, this is a third world country, well, wait a minute, you're saying you're a first world country, but there's parts of your country that are third world. So how strong is that definition now? Because it needs to be a new type of thing, because it can't classify an entire country as being third or first, because we're seeing parts of both in that same country, right?
I mean, it serves its purpose. It's not supposed to be super accurate.
No,
It's
it does
just
not
loose.
serve its purpose, and that's what Claudio had a good point.
It does serve its purpose.
It does not
It's a
serve
loose approximation.
but it
We
does not.
literally
No.
talked about places here in the U.S.
Well,
that
then
we
you invent a better word and see if we all adopt it.
Well,
So
that doesn't
why
mean we have to accept
the
bullshit.
definition of that
You can
changes?
do
We
that,
got
but
an
I'm
entire
not.
country here.
Well, you're the one that has a problem with it. I have no
No,
issue.
I don't have a problem. Again, like Claudio said, what's wrong? You try to put words in people's mouth. I didn't say I have a problem with it. I was saying that he has a good point. In
About
saying
what?
But it does sound like you are a little bit triggered, to be honest.
He has a good point that it's inadequate. You literally just said that.
You
And
literally
then you
just pointed
said,
out
I
the
have
problem
a
you have
problem
with it.
because of that, and I don't see where you got that.
Now you got a problem with having a problem with something that you have a problem with.
All right, look.
Hello, get the fuck out of here with that
cool.
bullshit.
That's
Was
cool.
was that a treble double negative?
Hey,
Man, I
It was the
quadruple.
triple vagina
that's
negative.
a third world response. That's a third world.
Quadruple entendre looking ass boy.
Anyway, Resla,
I-
thank you very
I-
much for my friend for letting us up here for the first time ever. I thought I'd get that in while it was a little bit quiet there. Thank you, mate. Yeah. Flow
At
state,
the
you're a
end,
twat, as always.
I
Yeah.
agree with John. It could be 7 words, 15 words, whatever.
Yeah, that's what
agree
I'm
with
saying. Because
John.
who the standard though? You know what I mean?
You can build your own concept and conception about which one is savage or uncivilized.
You cannot build your own
you know
concept.
that.
Literally,
John, I'm with you.
You
This
cannot
shit's
build your
wild.
own concept. Literally,
I just did it.
NATO for a reason.
You literally did.
You know, man,
NATO,
I've been to
NATO holds that concept. It's a
NATO.
Who the fuck is NATO?
NATO is the name of my toilet paper, bro.
Yeah,
I've never
NATO
heard
was
of
somebody.
NATO.
I mean, you know, I didn't come here to offend anyone by saying third world.
No, don't stand in your square, John. Don't.
Listen,
John, fuck off, John.
But I think that the fact
I'm
that
not offended in any way.
I think the fact that it offends people, and I even will go more over to say that the fact that the words are disliked by men, like I that's new to me. And I think it really, you know, highlights like how men are just so fragile now that men, I don't like those words. Like
John's old school. You're old school, aren't you, John? You're an old school guy.
Man, I can't either.
I'm
It just stuck with me, bro.
John, I've never heard anyone fight up against the term third, first, second. I've never heard anyone fight that
I
before.
never
This is
heard
my
a
first
man
time
say,
ever.
I don't like that word. I don't like that word. Like, you know,
Mario World, Mario
it's
World, World 1, all the way up to World 8.
It's very sensitive and soft for a man, you know. Like,
Never is too late. Never
you
is
know,
late.
I think you can
Why
disagree.
attack his
You can
man?
disagree with the terminology, and maybe that's what you meant to say.
That
Yeah,
is
I
exactly what he
disagree.
said.
Right.
Exactly.
But he said I don't like it. Right.
I
That's
don't
That's a
believe it.
disagreement.
I don't believe
You know,
it.
but you don't like it. You don't believe it. Like it
I don't
just
believe it.
seems like you're very triggered by words. And again, you know, we see black people being triggered by the word nigger and knocking people out and shit if someone says it to them, and really crashing out. And you're not doing that, but to a lesser extent, like you're so focused on the word that you threw off the whole conversation. You were chilly. No one even mentioned. I don't even know what the hell you are. If you hadn't mentioned,
then move the conversation forward, John.
Cramos, I will mention what takes place here in the U.S. Right, we literally have a state called Mississippi. It's got it's what is considered one of the poorest states by education, by development, by everything. Right, but there are people in that state that will still to this day, people who I know are family, everything, that turn around and say Mississippi is the best state. I don't believe that Mississippi is the worst state. Guess what? It doesn't matter about your beliefs. The numbers show differently.
What the fuck?
It's agreed
You
upon.
just said a whole lot of shit there and not said anything, really. I got lots of words, but no meaning. Like, spell Mississippi.
Same.
Show me how intelligent you are. Spell Mississippi.
You know, I grew up in Alabama and I thought New York was great. I moved to New York and COVID hit, and I realized how much better, how not so bad Alabama was.
Exactly.
Yeah,
That's the point.
You know,
That's the point. Y'all proving this point.
It's all relative.
That's the point that he's making.
Right. You know, I'm not disappointed and disagreeing with him. I'm just making, adding to the point.
No, but I'm saying that's exactly what Kramos's point is. So you do get it.
I never
my feelings aren't hurt. My feelings aren't hurt by it.
I never said Egypt was bad. Hell, I enjoyed myself. Been to Tanzania.
Yeah, nobody is saying that, but that's the point that he's making. That it's all relative. You know what I'm saying? That's the point. It's not nothing. It's not that deep. He's just saying that it's relative. You know what I'm saying? And I see that you understand that. So like, it's one and the same.
And I think that he didn't understand, but that's fair.
It's not that deep.
It was deep enough for you to make it, because we weren't even talking about that.
I mean, so let's move forward then. John kept saying, let's move forward, but he ain't went to the next point then.
I think you sufficiently derailed the point.
Next thing on the agenda is Beaner. How do we feel about Beaner?
Whoa, what's this? Is this a new terminology, Flow State, you've made up?
Here we go.
Burrito.
knew you could be. I just thought it was like a comic book you'd been reading or something.
Oh, I'm offended. I'm offended for the Mexicans, and I'm offended for the blacks. That's what he want. I'm offended, Flo. You
That is
got
what I
me.
want.
I know. You got me.
Floor State doesn't get offended. He just gets a little bit butthurt, don't you? And then you kick us from your panel. No.
Did I kick you from my panel?
Yeah.
No, you ran
because-
away from my panel because your sister
Floor
came up or
State.
whatever.
Well, no. That was Bob. She's not. She's me. No, that was.
She
the
sounds.
first
She
time.
sounds just like you, but a girl.
So
Right,
we
I'm
said something racist,
offended.
something gay is coming right after. I promise you, it's coming.
What?
I don't like that word.
That just sounded really wrong. That there, it's coming. It's like we were having a conversation. We started talking over. We're saying it's coming. It's coming.
It wasn't gay until Britt got a hold of it.
I told you it was
There
coming.
wasn't much. There wasn't much to get hold of either. By the way, when I slipped from your fingers a few times.
Thank God Brick Jonesy is back. This conversation has evolved. Brick, say something retarded so we can all
do
dog
have the
you.
degenerates on the panel, so you know.
How dare you talk about Floor State like that?
What is that supposed to be an insult? Degenerate? Wear that shit with pride, you prudes. Clutching my pearls.
Good.
I thought we was trying to get somewhere. I guess John was right. I defectively derailed the conversation. I thought he was making a greater point, but guess not.
No, I was going to say, I think a lot of these people that come here, it's the same. I said it earlier. I think a lot of these people are going to be kind of the indentured service to the, to the elite class. I've seen it. The people, the migrants coming out of the hotels, going to work, people picking them up, prostitutes, stuff like that. And that's why I think some of this probably would be headed, because clearly they're not going to round up all these people.
How are the prostitutes, though?
The one I thought was very nice.
Floor State, man.
Some people were not so nice, but the one I saw one was very nice.
Next he's going to ask you how much to the cost, right? So be prepared for that one.
Flo, I was on Roosevelt Avenue in Queens. We talk about.
Oh no, nigga! I knew you was going. I was just thinking about Roosevelt. Damn.
I got a video on my stream, man.
I've never been to New York. I don't think I'd like it. I have no interest in going. But is that where all the best prostitutes are?
It's one of
the
the
worst
most
ones.
recent string of prostitutes have been.
So if you were to Google like New York City migrants Queens, you would see and if you go to my stream, you'll see just the same thing. And so I'm walking down Roosevelt Avenue, and I walk up to the police. I'm like, "Yo, where the hoes at?" He like, "They're right around there."
Exactly.
Everywhere, bro. Everywhere, bro.
Like Amsterdam, like Amsterdam.
And then,
If this panel were prostitutes, who do you think would be the cheapest?
Yo, I'm getting ready to leave, right? And one of them,
I can't even answer that, Flo. I can't even answer it because they're still competing with each other. You got
him because of the third world. Come on now, go ahead,
got
John.
the Asians. They competing with each other.
Yo, so I'm getting ready to leave Roosevelt Avenue. It's on my stream. And one of the prostitutes drags me upstairs to the whorehouse, bro. You can see pictures, every video of it, like the whole whorehouse, like how it looks inside. Like, it was
I bet you were. I bet you were kicking and screaming. I bet you didn't kick and scream, John.
Yeah, she dragged him.
Yeah. John got dragged by his legs. No, I don't want to go. John, you were like, "Let me in. I'm going up them stairs."
So I was like, let me see what it looks like. He was
like, no, I can't. No.
John, show me this video. I want to see this video, John.
Oh man,
need to see this video.
Yeah, you can look it up on my stream. Like Google whorehouse on my stream, you'll see it.
I am not. Listen, John, my friend. I'm from Britain. If I put whorehouse into my internet history, right? Okay, I'm probably going to get wrong off.
Tomorrow's most searched term is going to be John Galt whorehouse.
Exactly.
Let me see if I can find it for you.
It's going to be trending on fucking X, isn't it?
Oh man, I was in Roosevelt like maybe few months ago I was walking through there. I was like, Jesus, they're still at it.
Yeah. Yo, this
You
shit's
know,
like
there's
wide
the
open.
strip clubs out here were open the whole time during the lockdowns. No distancing, like just the only thing. It's like just full contact like usual. All right.
Yeah, but how are you going to get a lap dance 6 foot away from someone?
No, that's the
So-
thing. Like they weren't
No
6 feet away. You just walked right in. It was like nothing ever happened.
I put it in the back check for you, right? There's no nudity, anything like that.
Oh, I'm
There's
not
so much
pressing the link. And
crazy.
if there's no nudity, I'm not pressing the link, John. Come on.
Yeah, I thought this was something
John.
else.
Nah. That may be the end of it right there. That's me coming out, I think.
Congratulations on coming out.
There's a lady right there.
That's a big step. I'm proud of you.
You no longer live in Narnia.
I knew it was the Asian ones. I knew it.
Yeah, it's Asian. Yeah, they're very aggressive. Yeah.
Look at Resla. Like, he knows exactly where it is. It's like he could give you fucking detailed like navigation through the street. Turn left there. You're gonna find like Mercy, and then Mercedes is on the left there. Yeah.
Mercedes.
And that wasn't a car flow state either.
And as I come out, you're gonna see 2 hoes standing in front of the door.
Yeah, stop talking about me wife and me daughter like that, John. Come on, I'll fucking tell you. Okay. That was me taking a piss. That was me taking a piss out myself. So I hope that
You took it right
intelligence
out.
isn't offended.
Lindsay, you can't get AIDS from a handy.
Well, yeah, that handicap may have AIDS.
That train station, it takes you right over the Shea Stadium. Damn.
Everyone's went quiet now. Yeah, another type into Google out there to search. Shit.
Well, we don't want to say the wrong offensive word.
Like what? We've
Third
already said third world, right, and other things like that. That
Oh,
really
there's worse
triggered.
ones.
There we go.
You got a baseball game coming up, and you tell somebody, "Yeah, I'm gonna head out there early." Like, yo, the game don't start till like 7. I'm like, yeah, but I need to knock one out the park before we start the game. I'm like, damn. Damn. I know when he's popping off.
As long as he's not doing it in the stands and he's in the toilets, right, away from everybody, then you know.
Resla, you live in New York?
Yes, sir.
What part?
I feel sorry for
I'm in Brooklyn.
I'm in Brooklyn. Where are you? I'm in DC and Brooklyn. What part of Brooklyn are you?
Oh, I definitely want to say these crazy people on the internet.
Oh, sorry about that. Yeah, I'm in Crown Heights, by the way. Yeah, I'm in Crown Heights, by the way.
Oh,
Yeah.
I used to live before I moved to where I'm at right now. I used to live in Crown Heights.
Yeah.
Actually, we're not far. If I get on a specific bus, I can be over in Crown Heights in 20 minutes.
Yeah, I used to live in Bed-Stuy. You see my picture? Well, you can't see it, but I got a picture right here. Let's see. Which picture? Which camera am I on? Let's see. You may see it. Let's see. Do I have this camera? I don't have that camera, but I got the, I used to live at Putnam in Franklin. You know what that is?
Yes, sir.
Hey, the ODB picture. Right there. Let me see if I can show it to you. Yeah, you see that right there? The ODB. See that?
Yep.
I used to live right there at the corner right there, and so I always liked that little mural they put right there.
Yeah, when I was in Crown Heights, I was like maybe 2, maybe 3 blocks from church.
Yeah.
I know for a fine fact you two are going to meet up now and go prowling the red light districts.
No, that's the funny part though. I've spoken to a few people on stream that's from New York. Never met them.
Yeah.
Never met them.
But I could be there in about 24 hours if I got the right plane and the right bus, whatever. But I mean, unless there's some good weed over there, I'm not fucking coming over.
Weed everywhere these days.
Yeah, but you these shit stuff over there now, man. He's not even good at it.
Claudio's wife is so cute.
That's what that's. I didn't want to say nothing. I was just like, damn.
That's a good one.
Oh man, I just like, oh man, he's gonna like this.
I just about divorced because I didn't like her words.
Oh, did they hurt your feelings?
Oh yeah, no. She hurt my feelings because she protects me every day, but I need to
Sounds
walk her.
very sexual, lad. Very sexual.
Oh no, hey bro, I think they're
Yeah,
women.
don't be sexual to me. That would be
No, wow, no, but don't say that, bro. Don't trigger me, bro.
They gonna get divorced. He gonna say the communication wasn't strong.
The Viagra wasn't strong enough to keep it up. You mean, Resla?
No. I have 2 legs. She has 4. Period.
So you're into like, am I getting this? Is this your dog you're talking about? Yeah. 4
Sir,
legs.
look at his profile. Look at his profile pic.
Oh, wait, now I've got.
She's my angel. She saved my life, bro. If this
bless.
helps,
That dog's older than me, ma.
Do you have pet? Do you have a dog, an animal with you?
I do. I've got 4 children. They're all animals.
Third world country culture.
I live in Britain, by the way. Right, where you can be locked up for a nasty tweet. Okay, so I mean, we have no rights over here. That dog probably has more rights than I do in my country at the moment.
Do you have any pet?
I've got a Labrador.
Labrador? That's nice. How old is he or she?
I don't fucking know. I mean, she's about 4.
4 years old?
Yeah, but that would be like, that would be what, 28 in dog years, am I right?
Okay.
I don't know. She's still alive. You know what I mean? So
yeah,
you bought it? You bought it? Or you adopted?
What do you mean? What do you mean did I buy? I didn't steal it. What you implying?
You adopted?
I purchased it.
Okay.
Uh-huh.
So that dog is the core right now in your family. She's the
no. It's your fuck. Are you crazy? I've got 4 children. Okay.
NPC, what's going on, man?
How's it going, bro? Yeah, man.
It's going. I'm here way longer than I thought, but things started kicking up. So I
Yeah.
just said, let them go.
Yeah, I was speaking of dogs. I was walking my dogs, listening to y'all talk about third world, first world nuances.
Yeah, no,
It's good to hear that you're not talking about that anymore.
I started in the chat. I was like, I'm not stoking more this flame.
Yeah.
But now you mention it, NPC. Now you mention it again. Should we'll get back on that?
Oh no, not again. No, it's good. Yo, Brick, the real Brick, man. I've been trying to get on your show for a minute, man. You be cracking me up.
A minute. I haven't got a show.
You have a broadcast, don't you? You have a damn YouTube live stream, right?
I break TOS that much. My channels have all been taken down.
Yeah. The only time I really see Brick is when he be going by easy.
Are you serious? Because there's a dude he's from North England. He sounds like you, and I can swear he went live like last week. I was listening to him.
that'll be me, bro. That'll be me.
What the fuck you talking about, bro?
I'm talking about. Whoa. Calm down. Is that any better? Is that avatar better?
That's much better.
Yeah. What I done, bro, is I changed my avatar and my name because Brick Jones is up here. Like the infiltrate out of a Brick. I'm the real Brick, right? I'm Chris the Brick. I'm a bricklayer.
Chris the Brick, yeah.
Chris. Right? Bricky.
Well, that's when I was listening to it. I think Brick Jonesy came on your show for the first time, maybe, and it was like very meta. The 2 bricks were going at it, like they were talking. Yeah.
Can be a bit.
You know what? If you change that B and you turn it into a P, it might make a little bit more sense.
I'll turn it into a B.
Oh shit! Hey, Resla, how'd you get? You got 270 people here last night. Congratulations to you. But how'd that happen? What was that about?
Honestly, no different from what you do, man. You be in the spaces enough, you talk to enough people, you get rated, and if they're content creators that are of a particular renown, they'll shuffle their viewers to you. So that's what happened.
Okay.
So literally, we were up here. Speak Easy was doing his thing. He had like 400 people in. I think I was in his stream. He had 3 something, and then like he redirected them to me.
I see.
And then I redirected them over to John's channel, which Stanley was on at the time. When I was.
Oh yeah, John Gall. What's up, man? Good to see
What's
you,
up, man?
Good to see you, bro.
One day at a time, man. One day at a time. Good to see you too, man.
Exactly. Peace.
See, I never get that love shared by Easy. Easy never ever sends anybody over to my streams, ever, never ever. For good fucking reason as well.
I pay it forward. If I have a really good night and Easy's on, I'll send it to him, or I'll send it to like Grid One. I've sent it to Mel Pandora. I've sent it to a lot of people. I've sent it to people on the porch. Like whoever I'm really up at. If I got it, I'm always looking for someone at the end of a stream.
Okay.
Don't send it to me.
Well, I had a stream earlier, and I don't think 4 people at towards the end is gonna matter. If I send them to somebody. Hey, it is what it is, though, huh?
I encourage.
Nobody want to talk about
ever,
drug addiction. Huh?
I encourage. Well, I talk about drug addiction a lot, and I think you heard me talk about. Okay, hey,
I've heard you.
Nothing wrong with once being addicted to something. If you can admit you were and move on from it, right, and even educate one person, and because let's face it, if someone wants to call me a name for once being something, whatever, but I really don't give a shit. It says a lot more about their character than it does mine. But it seems like you are quite a like-minded bunch of cunts, right? That I've sat with now. No, I'm being honest with you. This is a genuine compliment from me, my British satire humour. I watched you stream the other night, Resla, when it was after Easy and Andrew's dual debate with them 2 fucking woke ultra snowflakes, whatever they were called, and you'd done it live with a few people, and I was listening to it. I was there. I thought, he sounds funny. I'm not lying. I did get you mixed up with Resto at first. I thought you were Resto. Right?
That happens a lot. It happens so much that man's trying to get me to be his honorary father. It ain't gonna happen.
That is your son. What are you talking about?
No, sir. No, sir.
That is your son.
No, sir.
You father.
Is he? Is he?
You're switching up now, Resla. You said before that was your son. I heard on one of the broadcasts.
No, Brick is Resla's son.
You have to show me that.
So there you go, Resla. That's proof that a 2-parent household does the best thing. But look at the state he's turned out.
Broadcast. Nope, little nigga ain't mine.
That means that Mel's your baby mama. Resla.
I was just gonna say that sounded like Mel. Do that again, Resla. Say that again, please, in that accent, please.
No, sir. I don't know what you're talking about.
Oh, for fuck's sake. It did, though, didn't it? Mel's baby mama saying, look,
that was me. I mean, that was me speaking. That's NPC.
Yeah, I know that. But you, NPC, you said something. I was he sounds like Nell. And then when you came out with that, I thought, I'm the only one that's got it.
I mean, because if we're going according to Resto, he says that Mel's his digital mama. And I've heard him say that Resla is his dad. So
different Mel. I'm talking about Melanie Fox. I thought you were about Melanie.
Melanie Fox. Not right.
Well, that British woman Mel, that British bird Mel, that shows our titties and all that on fucking lightning people and like gets caught by it.
Yeah.
She's a bit of a 3 or 4.
Cosmic Fox.
That's it. Cosmic Fox. Huh?
Jesus.
It did sound like the Cosmic Fox. I'll be honest with you, it did. Okay. I'm speaking. That's an alarm impression of his.
Bro, that was perfect.
And that's not. Well, actually, that's a person I haven't seen in a while.
That's not a bad thing, Resla. Don't poke the bear. Seriously, mate, this is like Beetlejuice. Okay, you say the name enough times,
Oh
it'll
well,
fucking.
I'm not worried. Melanie has never been on my stream, and with the kind of rhetoric, I doubt it.
Now, do you want me to get Mel to come on your stream list? Is that what you want? Because I can ask a favor.
No, I will literally say I'm not important enough, and I don't care. I have 3 things: care, mercy, and grace, and I don't think I can give all 3.
Listen, don't give any of them to Mel, right? He's not really worth it, right? And he loves the attention. He loves being the center of attention. So the more you pick on him, the more you bully him. Listen, I remember saying something about
there's a difference though. I wouldn't be picking on them. I wouldn't be doing anything. I would just be this like this.
Yeah, the panel would take care of it.
I give an ask a question. Like, no, you good.
Yeah, I'd take it. Look at Resla, I'm not kidding you, my friend. NPC, if you come over to the swamp, something like the Mel's been over there, he doesn't get any grace or anything like that. It's like, you know, that he's well aware of what he's doing and he loves it. Mel loves it. Okay.
I like how you called it the swamp. I heard the pond. Our friends on the other side of the pond. You said the swamp. Huh?
Yeah, no, the other side of the pond being Britain, but it's a swamp in Britain. It's like we call it the swamp because of like it's like the dark side of YouTube where people like, just drama and roasting and they go to a different level.
Well, let me ask you, Brick, since you're here. There's a difference, isn't there? Like a unofficial like UK YouTube and then official American YouTube. Are you like on both?
I'm
in terms of spaces.
I'm a panel slut. Yeah, I'm a panel whore.
Okay.
But what I am is I'm diverse, right? And I'm like the dinosaurs didn't do. I evolved, and I realized that putting yourself in an uncomfortable position makes you grow as an individual. So I had to go through that whole process on the American side again. And yes, Speakeasy was one of the channels I went on. WAP's World, places like that, and then obviously on to Flow States, and like a bit of a wet wipe Flow State, to be honest with you. But I like them, sort of. And there's other people, but no. The swamp in Britain is like, I wouldn't advise you to go there. You wouldn't, you barely understand me, so you wouldn't understand an argument over there, And you got 2 fucking people going on, I guess I'm fucking even here, favor. It just gets a lot.
Yeah.
So.
Okay. Yeah.
Claudio,
well, I know what you mean about putting yourself in an uncomfortable position. Claudio, I live in another country.
All this. Where did all this come from?
From the heart. Don't hurt my feelings, right?
It looked like ChatGPT because if he writing like that, he write way better than he speak.
No.
Was that what I'm detecting shock? I am detecting sarcasm. Yeah, seriously.
Due diligence. When you see the dash mark, that's an indicator of it might be ChatGPT. Like in the text, long dash. Yeah.
No.
I
mean, either way, it's cool. It doesn't matter, man. It's your ideas.
That's a really detailed analysis.
It's great.
My program.
It's good. Yeah.
Fucking hell! Look at the back chat. Look, I was writing. How they doing that quick?
That's crazy because it's even picking up a lot of my key points that I hold within it. Like a lot of the word and phrasings that I use, it's in there. These are things
like takeaways.
My descriptions.
It's AI.
Yeah, it's definitely AI.
Of course, but it's the new one.
That is crazy.
I'm actually reading this now. I'm gonna read this. The fucking shit. There's loads of it. Fucking hell.
It's the new one.
Oh, Oh, okay. I got you.
You talking about the Asian AI? What is it, like deep something or something?
You get it.
Yeah, deep something.
Mm-hmm.
Asian AI?
There's a new. Oh no, there's a well, China's already beaten us in AI. And there's a new AI program. So yeah,
it just I just had so many jokes in my head there that I had to hold back from. In fact, look it. Otherwise, on my own panel, I would have spurted them out, right? I would have, but this is where I bite and hold me tongue for TOS and respect for our panels. Okay, so just Please give us a brownie point at least.
Only one.
Oh, I'm not gonna lie. It's flattering, but it's scary, man. Because it's like a really deep dive on my content.
Hey, that's a lot to live up to, Resla.
It's baby reindeer style. That's like baby reindeer. That stalker vibes.
Baby reindeer. Oh my god, you got a girl like that, Brick?
That's crazy.
I'm still with her. I'm still with her.
Oh my god.
It's a very useful tool, my friend.
So's an iron when you heat it up and you're asleep. I think that's a useful tool, right? Or a hammer. But listen, I'm not saying what it's going to happen to us one day, boys and girls. It is, but I'll go out happy with a bang, and I've had my fun.
Okay. Jeez. I can't run from AI. It had my whole format and it just told me everything about myself. That's crazy. What's going on, Chris? That's crazy.
It's the Chinese one.
Yeah.
What's the website, bro? So we can check it out.
DeepSeek.
Deep Six.
DeepSeek.
DeepSeek. Okay.
Fuck off, DeepSeek.
Wait. You know what?
Like
I can see right now who was
Pakistani,
talking about
India?
Vivek Ramaswamy was just talking
Bloody
about
bastard. Don't fucking talk to me like that, bloody bastard.
We just
I got a
about
deep
the
seek.
Flagrant. Stop it now. See, they're encouraging me. Look, I'm a bit of a degenerate, right? And I'm very easily led. Okay, so anything that I do, I'm encouraged by these. But Resla, I tell you, all you have to do, Resla, is give us a nudge and say, Bricky, shut up, right? And I will. But I have to be sitting next to you, though, Resla. Like, I can't be like all this far away from you, because if you're gonna, like,
Marcus, you're on rather late at night. Did you make it to the side of the border again?
I made it to your mama's house on this fucking weekend right now, bitch. I'm here on my fucking birthday weekend.
You came here to hide. That's fighting.
Hey, real shit. Real shit. Resla. No, hold on. The DEI hire for YouTube over here is trying to talk shit about me, but I'm the illegal documenter. When you're over there looking like you're throwing gang signs with that fucking bandana on your shit, like you're NWA, more like NWGay.
The thing about us New York people is that we don't have to rely on the NWA to make a statement. You know, that's
it's all right, man. Hey, we're on the West Coast, is the best coast over here.
That's literally only a problem for people that's too close to the border.
Hey,
you're a sanctuary city, though, aren't you? Isn't New York a sanctuary city? Weren't you getting flooded with them?
Exactly.
Wait, is this Marcus from Marcus? This is Marcus. You from Cali, right?
What's up, Blaxican? What's up, Blaxican?
Oh, it's from Jay Takashi. He's going Jay Takashi, right, Marcus?
They don't.
Yeah,
what's up, dog? Good to see you, bro. It's been a minute.
What's up, man? Good, man. You too, bro. How you been?
Pretty good, bro. Pretty good.
Howdy, yeah.
What up, Chris?
Oh, shit, we've got the homies in here. Yes, boys. How you doing? Big up the fucking boys.
Hold up. Wait. Hold. Give me a quick moment. Let me wait. Hold on. Let me talk to these dusty niggas over here. What's going on? What? Look at them. And you know, despite the fact that they're in the spot, they still dusty because I can see the cheeses box right there behind Kev. Y'all need to hide that shit. I know that's him. I know that's him. That's crazy. Y'all good? Y'all got to the spot. I see. Y'all all good now?
Yeah, we chill. I ain't one for sure. What's up with y'all?
Not just long stream putting it in. That's all. I'll see you guys in a few days. Actually, I'll see you guys in a couple of days, actually.
Man, I'm looking forward to seeing that content.
Resla, did you hear Mel?
Oh, wait, no, wait. Oh, Mel. No.
This bullshit, man.
That's what's up, yo.
We knew y'all was gonna do this bullshit. There it is.
Yo, is this the first official live stream from Vegas?
This is the first. Looks like the first one from Vegas right now. In a couple of days, we'll get all of us over there.
Right now.
Oh wait, Resto, was that Louis Vuitton? Was that here or was that back where you was?
That was here. Yeah, I feel at home.
I
I
had a
always say,
feeling.
man, no
I
matter
had
how
a
far
feeling.
from home, I always get home. Shout out to Louis V. Shout out to Virgil Abloh. I checked the tag. It was a knockoff.
Yeah, you need that. You know that toilet roll behind you there. Pick it up and wipe your mouth because you're talking bullshit.
You guys definitely have an echo though.
Yeah.
He said the backside boys are here. Locksmith Jeremy with the 5. Backside boy gang.
Resla, I'm gonna put you on the spot.
Okay.
When you sliding out, yeah, where you at, my boy?
Well, I'm good. I'm good for the weekend. I'm practically done packing. I'll be rolling in. I'll be rolling in on Monday.
He means he's gonna check in with his parole officer.
Perfect timing because Shania Twain is playing on Monday.
Yeah, I'll be running in. I'm rolling in on Monday, so I'll be there. I'll be there in the afternoon.
Okay. Well, you can pick. You can pick. It's actually Shania Twain or Mariah Carey. I'm not even capping. Mel think I'm capping. I'm not even capping.
Yeah. Why are we all in the same box?
Yeah, they fuck.
It's just weird. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's 3 of us in one box. It's not.
Oh my life, he can't even do fucking simple math, can he? He's ever on the same camera. You're on the same camera, dickhead. That's why the freeze can be seen. Hold these 2 horses while I count them, please.
Is this like the team of Conor McGregor?
You mad because I didn't invite you?
That's better, son. There you go. Pull your hood down. Pull your hood down. Show me how good looking you really are. That's better, young man.
So, all right.
Blows a kiss.
He's jocking a guy. He's jocking a guy.
Been there. It's day 1. Y'all seen the spot. Is it everything you thought it would be, Resto?
Seen the what?
I said, you've been there. You've seen the spot now. You cased the place. Is it everything you thought it would be?
It's more. Yeah, more. It's more than we thought it would be. We don't know what to do without a space. Yeah.
Oh shit! That's what's up.
Shout out to you guys making it. All those crazy flight shenanigans going on in America lately.
Are you getting pimped out, Resto? Are you getting pimped out? Just shout for help if you need help.
Oh, this is crazy. I hear Mel yelling in the background. You sound belligerent. You lit already? What's going on here?
Yeah, shut up, Mel. Don't go and do the fucking dishes, Mel, will you? Go and do the dishes like a good woman.
It's gonna be fun. It's gonna be fun.
It's going down in Belfast. Yo, it's going down in Belfast. Good kids of them all.
Yeah. No, it's going down in Vegas. For real. It's going down.
It's going to be good. It's going to be good. Plumpy.
Melanie, get the men a drink. Get the men a fucking drink, will you? Look at that man making himself a drink in the background.
So Plumpy,
that's disgraceful.
Marathon Kev, huh?
It's like I'm watching an episode of Sons of Anarchy.
The Mayans.
And also, y'all see how tall this nigga
Sons of Anarchy, baby.
Yeah.
Say what?
Do you not know? I'm really out here like that. Here's the thing.
Come on, man.
I did not know Marathon Kev was like that tall.
This nigga's short. What the fuck you talking
But
about?
that's tall to you, though. That's tall to you. He's tall to the rest of us, so.
Exactly. Yo,
just because
still that don't
that
don't mean nothing.
Bro, this man's like 6 something. It's ridiculous.
You 5 foot. Everybody taller than you. What we doing here?
All right, Resla. We'll see when you get here.
Oh.
Oh no! I'm still tower over you. Let you know right now.
We'll see when you get here.
Don't do your dad like that, man.
We getting everything set up.
Resla's gonna be the Timberlands.
We got a lot of
Timberland, East Coast.
And I'm actually
There's a lot of father and son love going on this stream right now.
It's like Jesus Shuttlesworth and Denzel Washington. He got game type of shit.
God. Oh God. No one's gonna make it to the end. No one's gonna make it to the end at the end of that movie.
They can't wrestle matching and shit. Damn.
This looks like Bad Boys introduced a new member. That's what this looks like. Bad Boys introduced a new member. Like, okay. Resto, you're not living up.
So stupid.
You're not living up. And Resto, you really need to man up a bit, mate. You need to give the energy. These two gentlemen next to you, right? Okay, are really like holding the fort for you. You are shrumping your shoulders. You're slumping back, and your body language isn't doing you any good, Resto. Okay, I'm just saying that's like someone that studied psychology and shit like that. You know what I mean? And then you go grabbing the hair. That doesn't make you manly. Okay, just makes you a bit more of a bitch. And then there he goes off camera. There he goes off camera. There you go, boy. Listen, boys. There you go.
Walmart, Conor McGregor.
Where's your fucking boy now? Where's your boy now?
Hey, the real Brick. At least he's showing his face. What about you?
Shut the fuck up, you daft good. I'll show my face. I will show my face right now. Do you want to show my face?
Show your face.
Resla, before I do that, did I show my face before I came on you?
Yes, you did.
I did.
Hold
right,
up, Rick.
okay.
Hold up, Rick. I got you. There you go.
Okay. Let's do it again.
And this man came up
Oh,
with
yeah, that does look like him, huh?
Yeah.
Don't you? Do you think I'm a dog? Do you think I bark when you tell me to? You little fucking divvy. I tell you what to do. I say jump, you say how high, bitch, right?
We're gonna let the Scottish people.
Oh shit! The potato peelers been pissed off.
Realistically, boys. Realistically, what energy are you gonna match? And there's how many issues? There's 3 or 4 use, right? Okay. Can't match my energy, can you?
Right?
Can't match my energy,
Rat him off the paddle, Brick.
Fucking very easy. I do this shit for a living, man.
This guy's real IRA right here. Sons of Anarchy season 3, Belfast.
Folks, this is what we like. We already know a good portion of the crews already arrived up in Las Vegas. Your boy's about to be there in a couple of days as well to join them. Also, guys, if you want to, you can also leave me whatever your submissions are at my email address, which is reslaopinionated@gmail.com. Let me know if there's anything in particular that you think we should probably do with the stream. I know we're going to get there. I know we're going to do stream collabs. I know we're going to reach out to a lot of different people, but I haven't really thought about what kind of streams we should really put together for Opinionated when we're there in Vegas. So if you got any ideas, any particular topics or submissions, now that you'll actually have Mel Pandora there, that you'll have Marathon Cab there. I think we got a bunch of people showing up. But give me your ideal and we'll see who will pull together, because now it'll be the first time you get us all in one location. Yeah. So let me know.
A bungee jump from the Hoover Dam.
Now you can in real time you can slap all of them if they have a different opinion than you. Opinionated.
This fool said climb the Beaver Dam.
You guys are going to be playing Twister, huh?
Wow! Oh my God! You got freaking the Raging Patriot. You see this guy?
You know what I'm going to tell this?
Mel's.
I'm going to tell Lucky Charms over here, Resla. I'm going to tell Lucky Charms over here, burn the fucking London Bridge down. Like for you.
Sausage fest. Sausage fest. That's why Resto looks a bit shameful, doesn't he? He's been doing some dirty things right before that camera come on. And that's why Mel's still getting herself cleaned up. That's why she wasn't coming on camera. I mean,
I see Luck of the Irish on Disney Channel, bro. I know how that fucking story ends. Just name Leprechaun. All right.
And I'm not Irish.
Who's Irish?
I think he's calling.
The bloody Irish.
It's so quiet. It's awkward.
I know. It's all DEI right now. It's all fucking DEI. We got everybody. It's all taste the rainbow.
You want to call me a fucking Irishman? You want to call me an Irishman? You'd be leprechaun. I fucking take your Lucky Charms away from you, okay? Don't you call me a fucking Irishman, okay? Because I'll fucking do you in your Scottish
showed a green puppet.
Oh shit! Proper 12. Puppet. He's drinking that proper 12. Let's go.
Whiskey. I'm
You didn't
definitely
even
on.
you didn't show your face. You show a green puppet. How you cannot think everybody's
Wait
gonna
there, wait
think
there, wait there, wait there.
Irish?
Why would you want me to show you my face? Do you want to put it in your wank bank or something?
Because I have the idea.
The wank bank. He didn't say sperm bank. He said wank bank.
Dude, I'm using I'm learning all these good terms I could use later.
Because
Wank
I had
bank.
the idea. I had the idea to ask you. That's it. There's no more deep explanation about it. I just thought about it. And
Hey, you, Kramos, shut up. Shut up. Anyways, back to the Irishman. I love this guy. I love this guy. This is the best part of it. Shut up, Kramos.
I'm gonna shut up. Okay, I will.
Please, por favor, cállate, por favor. Aquí no chingada madre. Ya cállese, por favor, ya. Pinche
Chupa la
bizcocho.
corneta, hermano. Chupa la
Mira,
corneta
mira.
meando.
Mira, sabes que te va a matar. Te gusta el pinche pepino. Ya sabes con la banana. Ya sabes.
Chupa la corneta meando, viejo.
Hello, Ice. Ice.
Don't worry. I'm gonna get ice, motherfucker. I'm gonna get Ice Cube on your fucking ass, Mr. East Coast. I'm gonna get Ice Cube on your ass and Ice Tea.
Baby.
Ice Tea, motherfucker. Coco.
Ice tea. Listen, I wish I had learned Spanish at school, but I barely know English. Okay, so it's just. But that did sound.
Don't fucking worry about it, bro. I'm gonna make you a shepherd's pie later. All right, you just fucking go and.
You could wait. What's a shepherd's pie made out of?
Ground beef. No,
you're wrong there.
You got that
shepherd's
ground
pie is
beef.
not made out of beef. No. A shepherd's pie is not made out of beef.
I'm giving you the fucking Mexican shepherd's pie version, motherfucker. This whole DI bullshit.
Faceless. Right? Both faceless. Show your face.
It's lamb. It's lamb.
Don't worry,
shepherd's pie.
Your mama did ask that earlier.
Pie. Cottage pie is beef. But yeah, I love both of them.
Show your face.
Your backdrop has enough face for all of us, dude.
He's literally upset.
Big ass head on there.
Will this do him any good? Will it make him a happy man if he dies tomorrow? He sees my face.
I think he has a crush on you, bro.
I'm gonna be
happy. See your face.
Yeah, it makes sense.
So if I do this for you, right, you've got to do me a favor as well. You've got to put a super chat in the fucking chat right now. Right?
Let me know so I can record it.
Just be like R. Kelly and come out the closet. All right.
$10 super chat, bro.
Show does your face.
I mean,
Show
it's got to be.
I will. Fuck the $10. Anybody can put $10.
Money talk.
No, that's big for him, probably. Marcus, that's probably big for him.
That's true. So
that's why I said $10.
That's a whole month check right there.
You have a strong voice, but you cannot see your face. I cannot see your face, but I can see your strong voice.
You can see me strong
voice. It's like a glory hole.
Oh, yeah.
Strong voice.
I tell you what, you know what it is? It seems like I've left a lot of mystique. There's a lot of mystique left behind me. Right,
they talk to each other in third worlds.
Wait.
Just think I would spoil. I just think it would be like meeting your hero. It would be like meeting your hero, wouldn't it? I'm an ugly bastard.
Right,
I am very ugly. Honestly, even uglier than you.
Yeah.
I mean, look, I'm not as fat as you, right?
Nobody's uglier than me, bro.
That's true.
$10 super chat.
Even a $5 super chat. Look, we'll break it up across 2 transactions if it makes
you do
feel
5. I'll
better.
do 5 for him. Claudio can do 5. I'll do his other 5 for him.
Claudio.
Wait a minute. I called him. Wait a minute. Claudio? Oh, my bad. I called you Kramos. My bad, bro. I called you Claudio.
Same person.
Claudio. Where art thou, Claudio?
You should give me $5 of the 10 at least.
I'm not gonna give you shit. I'm gonna give Resla the $5 you owe.
Okay. Well, you're getting to see my face, you daft cunt. You're getting the big one revealing. Right?
Real brick. Ain't no real brick. Ain't no point in fight. Ain't no point in fighting over that stupid piece of gosh over here.
Listen, I like to play hard to get. I'll play hard to get. I make them work for
with a face. I have a face. You don't have a face, bro. What are you telling? What are you? I have my face. I show you my face. You don't show your face.
Yes, we need to show your face for DEI. We DEI. We gotta DEI.
What kind of man is that?
That is like some weird.
Oh no.
It's like Silence of the Lambs shit, isn't it? I see my face.
So where's Tom Holman? Somebody get fucking Tom Holman, Resla.
Clown creature thing. That's
and honestly, next to show.
Oh, good. I'm joking. Hey, I'm joking.
Show me your face.
I know, Claudia. I'm joking. I'm clowning you too, bro. It's easy, but I'm just, it's all good humor, bro. It's not personal.
Show me your face. Show me your face. Show me your face.
Wait, who's speaking right now? Who's talking right now?
Yeah. Show me your face. Yeah.
Oh $10. Shit! It's this guy.
$10. You want $10? $10. $10.
Oh, I thought it was Brick Jonesy saying that. I didn't know it was real Brick. I was like, fuck, he sound like a woman.
Well, how do you know I'm not?
Oh, that's right. That's so right. I should have known. Tasting the rainbow over there with Lucky Charms over there, fucking bastard.
You sound like a bitch.
Listen, we get a full month to chase the rainbow, and I still can't find that.
Damn, Claudio.
Honestly, I still can't find that pot of gold in a full month.
Bitch, dog.
Claudio.
Biatch.
You all right, Claudio?
Biatch. Claudio, bitch.
He called you a jota.
I'm here.
Just jota. Is that what bitch means?
You all
Jota.
right? You feeling all right, Claudio?
Jota.
Yeah, I told that to the Irish Britain. I don't know what that guy.
He said Irish Britain. He called the Irish Britain a bitch.
Do you know what it is? I didn't think.
Rizla,
Did you realize I love being offended?
I gotta call my bank.
I love being offended.
It is what it is.
Yeah. It's all on you, Claudio. $10.
$10.
I've been doing the chill thing today, so I don't expect much.
Last
Especially after
night, I donated $2.50, and I know it will multiply.
Hey, Claudio, tell me why you look. You've been an episode of To Catch Predator while not being in Predator.
Excuse me again? Come again?
You sound like you could be in an episode of To Catch Predator just by looking right at you, bro. Just by talking to you. You sound like you could be like, "Where's Chris Hansen at?" And he's like, "The motherfucker's right there, eating a fucking plátano."
Like he brought the pizza?
Oh yeah, even worse than the pizza.
You've drunk the Kool-Aid,
Even
definitely, haven't you, Claudia? Definitely drank the Kool-Aid.
All around the third world, statues crumbling.
Man.
Okay.
I'm just saying, you know, if you did see my face, right, what would it do for you? Because can you imagine if this big baldy nut landed his fucking forehead on your nose? It would just burst it wide open. You know?
It's simple to know you.
But I don't want to know. But what do you want to know me for? I really do.
Tell me that.
Claudio, you've never been nice to us, right? You haven't said anything nice to us at all. Nothing once.
I don't want you to see my face. Okay, I agree. You don't want to. Okay.
Claudio, I do not want you to see my face.
Okay.
Okay. Not
That's
before we get
okay.
married, anyway. We need
You
to be
don't
married
need
first.
You don't need to build all the argument and excuses.
Yeah, I'm religious. I'm religious, okay? So nothing happens before marriage.
Simplify your shit, bro.
$10 will wed us. $10 will wed us now. Just shows you how broke you are, doesn't it, Claudio? You haven't even got $10 to wed with, right? Okay. So, I mean, how are you going to look after me?
My value is $1 at least, not 10.
I thought love don't cost a thing.
Arranged marriage for $10. What's a dowry? It's $10.
One sheep and half a goat.
Half a goat.
Depends on what half of the sheep. It's very important.
But
all the shit cost on you.
All the respect, real Brick. It was as simple as say, Claudio, I don't want to show my face. It was simple.
No, he does.
He
just wants $10.
Have you never heard of prostitution? It's kind of like this, right? Okay, what's happening to you now, right? If you want to see something and get something, you got to pay for it. If not, you can fuck off. Seriously.
Inflatable, like OnlyFans right here.
But I am not actually getting any money out of it. Resla will get the money, right? And so he fucking should. His stream. If you want to demand stuff from him.
As the resident pimp, I should.
Yes, exactly. Now, I'll get my 5%. I'll get my 5%, right? Okay, which will have a 20% tax on it. Okay, and then a 50% fucking deduction for what I owe Resla. But hey, look, I'm still contributing now. Claudia, what do you want to
Cash App is preference?
Yeah.
Inflatable dolls prostitution, you mean?
Wow, inflatable dolls. You know what also is kind of inflatable right now? We have gone so much past the time. I want to give you guys 10 minutes before we start wrapping things up.
Oh, man, it's having too much fun.
I know.
Do you want to give us $10 before we wrap it up, Claudia?
$10.
I don't have $10.
What?
See, but you were talking.
That's all you had to say
about third world. This is what I'm talking about. Now we can't even give it $10. You know what, folks? Give Claudio $10.
I have a buck. I have 1,000 Chilean pesos, $1.
Yeah, I don't know what I can do with that. The
Just
currency-
donate that.
Get for $1 in
Just
America.
donate that.
A lotto ticket, right?
Just put the
You turn it
lowest
into a
amount you
million.
can in a donation of a super chat, right, Cody? Just to prove, right, that you're willing to do it. And look, I'll even reimburse you. Just do it.
Ooh, that's good.
You ain't got the fucking bottle, mate. You ain't got the fucking goonads, have you? Aye.
You literally are not going to lose anything on it.
Yeah, you're right. I don't.
Well, shut the fuck up then, will you? We've got 10 minutes left, right? And like the grown-ups are speaking, right? We're trying to like talk, yeah, civilized.
Trying to suss it out.
Is this considered teasing or bullying?
I couldn't even tell you. People need to have that conversation. You said both?
Called character building. It's called character building. That's what it is. Character building.
Oh, that's a question for you. Is
Make
all
shaming
teasing-
good again.
What's are teasers bullies and are bullies teasers?
Sounds like a good live stream title.
It does. I don't imagine the conversation will last too long. And I think if I had to ask the question, it would need to be with women because I'm thinking about teasers and I think about them.
Yeah.
Yeah, you definitely know if a woman's bullying you, you know, as opposed to teasing you. when she's stamping on your fucking nuts in the middle of the playground and kicking you in the head.
You didn't even pay for it.
All right.
I mean, and then when you get like 30 years old, you're paying for that shit on like
film industry only.
So
Hey, Resla, you seen your private chat, Resla? God damn it!
In the film industry?
In the film industry.
Ugh. I don't know that much about the film industry.
Why? You make it sound like crime, man. That's sick.
You're actually in it.
You know what we mean when we say film industry.
Yeah.
Come
Oh
on
shit,
now.
Angry Snowman's up here too. What's up, Chuck Black?
We were trying to do a little dollar just a minute ago.
Yeah, but someone doesn't have the dollars to back his fucking gob up. So,
Hey, Mama, can you put OG's link in the chat? Because seriously, Resla can't fucking read. He's dyslexic.
You know why? I have clouded eyes because I didn't recently have to spend the whole night coming back and having to see sunrise
Oh,
on the
here we
water.
go, excuses. Here we go, excuses.
Crossing that Rio Grande
Here you go,
again.
excuses. He finally realized he couldn't swim, so he had to walk.
I don't have to walk. You know why I don't have to walk?
Wait. Let me guess. You got a coyote. Let me guess. You got a coyote. You got a coyote. This motherfucker.
Don't worry. I don't got to worry about it.
He said, "I got to lift your Uber." That meant me right there. I'm sorry about that.
I'm good.
Marcus, put you and Resla together, you get a black skin.
Oh man, I already know. A whole different shade of that. That's a whole nightmare right there.
Even worse. Won't even work.
No, you know what, NPC? We get me and Resla, then comes you after. You know.
Okay, I heard that.
That's what you equal out to. Resla, you've been promoted.
Is that what it is?
Yeah, it's a
Sure,
promotion.
you got flavor. You got some seasoning in your life now. Finally, not that high cholesterol, hypertension bullshit.
I'm black. I already got seasoning in my life.
No, not enough, man. Not the right one.
Just not. You know what it is? It's just not as oily.
Well, we motherfucker, we ain't. Y'all are the ones that are oily.
I'm not even sure if I'm allowed to laugh at these jokes, you know, but I am. Right? Seriously.
You come from the city of oil, Puff Daddy's hometown, man.
For real, Resla.
No, when Puff did that shit, he was not here. All right,
He wasn't here. Oh yeah, he was in Cali, huh?
he
That's
wasn't
true.
here.
Yeah.
We will. FBI will flag that shit if you getting all that Johnson & Johnson. All right, we don't do that shit here.
Costco doesn't sell
Sounds
that
bad
brand
for
anyway,
Johnson.
and they proved that, didn't they? So that was a load of
sir.
bullshit.
We don't know. Nope. You cannot buy that much bottle of baby oil without there being suspicion, sir. There's no way you can do that here in freaking New York City, especially because we already dealt with 9/11. You can't do it. Anything in large quantities get flagged. Suspicious.
Especially from a company called Johnson & Johnson. Yeah.
I mean, I'm not kidding you. That is actually a product I used with lots of my children, Johnson and Johnson, right? And I'm just so glad.
Oh my God! Please add
So
more.
I just can't believe. I can't believe.
No, but it is. It's a
Johnson came
bath oil.
international.
It's a bath oil.
Resla, it
It's
became
a
fucking
baby
international,
soap.
Resla.
It is. It is. I'm not lying. It fucking is, right? Just glad I didn't get any of the back math and the overstock of the Diddy shit.
Yeah. No, I'll bring it. I'll save you, Brick. I'll save you, Brick. Actually, that stuff, the baby powder is very dangerous. One of the biggest class action suits was against them for their talcum powder, baby powder, because they had asbestos in it.
Devin sniff it. Does you need good?
Deadly.
Does you need good if you sniff it?
Is our 5 minutes up yet?
Yeah,
we get extended time.
No, we're about to go. You got about 2 minutes.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, we're there. Show the clock. You put the clock up before when you started 10 minutes. I want proof that clock is still counting down.
I can't say if you saying clock or cock, so I'm just gonna just let it.
Oh, I knew it. I knew
Hey, whichever one you want to show us, hey, just show us either one. I'm not really bothered.
Hey,
you know what I mean?
Hey, NPC, you're right, bro. He is on Diddy time. You're right.
Diddy time. Nah.
That is
Brick. Fake an injury so we can get extended time. Like those soccer pussies.
Bruh.
Fake an injury, man, so we can extend the time. Come on.
That is crazy.
Shit.
I'd rather be able to just wake up.
I know, man.
I've just snapped
got
me
back home like
foreskin.
less than an hour ago.
Just snapped me foreskin.
Foreskin.
He said you missed your movie. What was your movie?
That's very European foreskin.
Well, it's because me and OG were talking about it. Because y'all. Okay, so Rez, remember that super chat I gave the other day on your panel, the subscribe to Do Dirty channel. Remember?
Yeah.
And so that song came on, right? And I told him, you know what that song gave me vibes of? That I feel like slapping a ninja. And I was like, you know what? It gave me super bad vibes. So he started being like, yeah, that's my boy. And OG how he starts talking all, all Diddy, oh shit.
Oh Diddy.
Oh shit. But he's like, yeah, so Superbad. Superbad was the movie of the night, and I missed it, I think.
I thought the movie he was talking about was you auditioning, like coming back to America. But anyway,
I thought that was y'all, Resla. I thought that was y'all. Take two. I thought that was y'all. Y'all weren't y'all in New York? Y'all were just checking out McDonald's and shit. Okay.
Don't tell me one of you were under the swimming pool when he was getting.
No, that was Resla. That was Resla with the oil and the Diddy and all that kind of stuff. And
There's a new
real dick, not the real brick.
There's a new movie coming out now. It's called Coming to Las Vegas.
Oh, shit.
They're trying to find a queen over there. Get a queen.
Oh god. Another prawn queen.
I don't think they got the pun on
queens, folks. In fact, kid, we gotta do an episode when we down in Vegas. It's called Viva la Border.
Oh my god. Be careful, you're outnumbered down there. It ain't like New York. So watch those remarks.
Hey, the first person on my hand up is probably some chick named Rosalinda. Interview her first.
Interview quotation marks.
You only get one shot now.
They're gonna give him some back shots.
Hey, you know what? I was thinking, we only got one shot too. You know why? Stand your ground.
What is it?
Oh, is it? You know what? I don't know if it is, but it might be in Vegas. Stand your ground.
Brick Jones, are you going to? You're in the States. You gonna get over there to Vegas or what?
That's a no.
Knowing that they're out there, I might.
That's a no. Yeah.
Try.
You got fans? Come on, bro.
I'm gonna be out. I'm gonna be out there for the better part of a week, so I'll be out there for a little bit.
Oh, you're gonna.
That's right. It's interesting how it syncs up with the porn convention.
He's not going to get out that fucking casino. He's going to be trying to find his way out that casino, isn't he? $5,000 later, 5 big G's later. Just want to find the exit.
The day I show up, it'll be a raid.
Oh
shit!
God damn! Gotta watch out when it comes to this guy. Oh
Marcus
man,
already left.
All right. We got in this out. Do me a favor, guys. Give you final thoughts before we start clearing it out. I'm gonna start with you, the real Brick, and then we're gonna go to NPC. We'll go to Claudio. I think Snowman is gone, and then we'll end with you, Brick.
So me first, or no, the other guy. The
I
other
said
guy.
the real brick.
What do you mean? What do you mean? Can you just take your ears and wash them out, Brick Jonesy, and like listen to what he said? Okay, I have no thoughts, Resla. By the way, my friend. Honestly, you put me on the spot. Okay, I really can't think that far ahead. So I'll just say this: I love yous and leave yous, and I love to tease yous. But Claudio, he ain't seen nothing yet, son. Okay, so when you do, just be prepared for it. Okay. Thank you for letting us up, Resla, kid, and everyone else in the panel and the chat. Apologies for absolutely fuck all, and I'll see you later.
Good to see you, Brick.
So these are last words. So yeah.
Last words.
Okay. I'm gonna miss everyone. Hopefully I'll go to heaven, and I'll see my mom and my beloved Winston, and yeah, man, I'm gonna miss everyone down on Earth. Appreciate y'all. Yeah, until the next life. Peace.
Oh, you know what, NPC? If we manage to figure out what we're doing with streaming wise in Vegas, I definitely would like to have you on that stream.
Oh, man, it'd be an honor, bro. I'm here, man. Yeah, just let me know.
All
right, peace.
You got Discord?
Yeah, I think I sent you a message yesterday, Mo. I sent you a DM during the broadcast.
I had so much shit going on.
You got a lot of shit going on, bro.
Yeah, I'll check my DM.
I'll hit you up again. It's all good. All right, this has been fun, bro. Peace.
All right, man. Claudio.
All good. Thank you for your space once again. And I think you had very good deep seek feedback. So that's cool. Take care, everyone. Be safe.
All right. Thanks very much. Snowman, are you still with us? Can you build a snowman? No, because you're not here. Frick.
Yeah, man, I appreciate you having me up for this nice little chill stream. Have fun in Vegas. Be careful. I look forward to seeing some streams from folks out there, and it'd be pretty cool to see at least one opinionated while you're out there. At least
I'll definitely be doing some streams out there as opinionated for sure.
Yeah. All right, buddy. Be safe.
All right. Okay. All right, everyone. We are going to be ending the stream because, quite frankly, tomorrow will be my day for me to do my last packing, my relaxing, my editing, because I still need to do that to make sure that in case there are days to be filling out, I will have content or try to have content for you guys. And it's mainly done on this system. It's not done on my laptop. So I need to get a lot of that stuff done. So I'll be hammering things home for tomorrow to make sure that you guys get some content while I try to record content out in Vegas. With that being said, I appreciate you guys for actually being on for tonight. Tonight was pretty good, pretty lively. We went a little over my time, but I enjoyed it nonetheless. We will not have a stream, and OT not have a stream on Monday because I'll be flying into Vegas on Monday. So with the jet lag and getting things sorted out and a whole bunch of whatever else, we don't know what exactly is going to take place. If I manage to go light that night, then we'll know. But I'm not really banking on it, which means that normally when I go live on Monday, I'm just going to have to probably sprawl out for Tuesday or whatever else. I really don't know. It's going to be unconventional. It's unconventional time, so unconventional practices. With that being said, guys, I appreciate you for all you guys you've done. I appreciate you guys for being here. Be on the lookout for the actual next live and actual videos I'll be posting out. If you haven't subscribed to the channel, I don't know what you're waiting for. We've been cooking for a while today. We do this on a regular basis now. You should be subscribed to the channel. I don't want to force y'all. You should be subscribed to the channel. And do me a simple favor, hit the like button if you have not hit it already. I got 39 likes. Why can't I get 40? Give me one more like, just one more like. Outside of that, I'm going to see you in the next one. Take care of yourselves, take care of your families, and of course, stay opinionated. Later, y'all.